Hello and welcome to VTRX. I can't tell you how excited I am to see some of our beloved VTubers tackle Lime Rock Park in the SRX cast, the Superstar Racing Experience cast. Tony Stewart's own, well, mind game. I don't know. Tony Stewart's own invention. In any case, we are coming towards the end of the qualifying session right now, and soon the first heat race will start. The heat races, of course, will be practically qualifying races for the feature race. But I'm not alone here. I'm Julian Strasser, and with me today is Ivano. How are you doing, Ivano?
Yeah, thanks, Julian. Yeah, it's good to be. I'm doing good. It's good to be, here, broadcasting and commentating the first round of VTRX. This new cars in iRacing, and it's very fun, very fast. And now we're gonna see how our, VTubers of Track.eu, handle them.
Indeed, it will be. And
It's gonna,
Sorry?
it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun, that is correct. So let us take a look at the racetrack. We are racing obviously on Lime Rock Park. It is in Lakeville, Connecticut, in the US of A. It looks to be a nice day, slight clouds, and, well, look at this track. It's only 2.3 kilometers. I thought it would be a longer track just looking at the layout. However, it is rather short. There's only a few corners. If you count them all together, I think we're racing on 9 corners today. So it's a rather simple track, rather short track, but it's going to prove to be a lot of action.
Yes, indeed. Now, Lime Rock Park, as you said, is a somewhat short track, but it's not only short, it also has some very solid elevation, Cheng. There's at the double chicane, I believe that is, which will be rising very high, and then as we reach the end of the lap, the track is gonna fall right back down by the start-finish straight.
Indeed, it might not look like that at first glance, but there is quite a lot of elevation changes going on here at Lime Rock Park. As you said, this chicane that has been installed at the top part of the track map, that is exactly cutting out another corner, which, and I have been told that if you were to take that corner normally in the SRX cars, it feels like you would sort of lift across the highest part there. So sort of like, imagine the Mercedes at Le Mans back in the day.
Ah, yeah.
So that is why we're taking the chicane. For the safety of our VTubers, of course. We are not hurting any VTubers here. However, it seems like the race is soon going to start. The drivers are lining up, they're gridding up, and as we can see, Ruby Acosta is starting first here in this first of the 2 heat races. We have 6 races in here. Yes, Ruby Acosta, then we have Reska Kioso, David Katz, Soleil Drurcrox making a comeback, Tals the 14th, and Asa the Nympar. There's quite a stacked grid here. There's quite a few drivers here where I know they can be very quick.
Yeah, especially Reska. Reska is more or less very used to these, big, heavy, clunky stock cars that are, that the Americans across the pond really seem to love making. So I feel like whilst he did not once he did qualify behind Ruby for the heat race, I feel like he might still, provide a decent challenge and maybe, get some good battles on as we start to start the race. Yeah, kind of excited.
It was like our drivers are coming around the last corner. Just start the race. And apologies for people who don't know I am. I'm Jordan Brunch.
Welcome, Jordan Brunch.
I was late because complications, but we shall not get into that.
Yeah.
And it is 5 green lights, and we go.
Yes, we're going, and it looks like side by side Ruby Acosta has the better start. However, Reska Kyoso trying to stay on the outside, not taking the best line through there, however, and Reska Kyoso has to settle into second position.
It's the former teammates battling against each other. If you remember, in a former series we had in ACC, we had Mr. Kyoso, and it was like Seodu Crocs has just spun it, coming up to the chicane.
And it just looks like Soleil in the back has gone off there. So that is one racer less in the mix. We do have caution laps enabled here. However, I don't think they will count in the heat races. They will come into play in the main race later on. Reska Kyoso, however, taking the lead here from Ruby Acosta in the meanwhile.
Ruby ran a bit wide there, but I feel like these two will be getting their elbows out quite a lot during this little short sprint race, just for the main event, as we all know that both drivers are very adaptable and the race very aggressive.
It looks like there was another crash here for Asa. Let's watch the instant replay for that.
Yep, also just looking for a bit of a gap on Charles and then just miscalculates and spins the rears up.
That's one of the other cuts racing team cars. Not looking the best for them this heat race. But down the sand posted straight to start the third lap. Costa chasing down Kyoso.
So the current best track lap has been done by Reska Kyoso, a 56-second .15 lap. So we are just shy of the 1 minute lap. That is going to give you a bit of a guess onto how long this track is if you have never been here, if you have never watched any racing. It is a rather short circuit, however, that doesn't mean it is quite simple, as we've already seen by the two crashes, and Reska Kyoso going through the grass there.
Man, hey, if you have the right idea, you might as well cut the grass over, just we call it defensive driving right here.
You might not have cut the chicane, but you'll be very careful. It's quite easy to spin there, plus you don't want to get a black flag and a slowdown penalty.
Indeed, the slowdown penalties can be quite harsh in iRacing. However, this is just a 15-minute race, so some risks will have to be taken to get the better line for the feature race later on. Of course, the first heat race will decide who will start on the, I think, on the right side of the grid, as there was someone going off in the back of the grid here. Let's watch what that was. Seems like David Katze has just missed the braking point for the T1 and just went a bit into the grass, mowing the very high-grown grass here.
It seems all three Katze racing team cars are struggling this heat race, but fingers crossed there's no damage towards any of them, but isn't looking the best for qualifying positions, but perhaps it might surprise all of us in the main event.
Yep, you never know what's going to happen. I mean, these are, as you said, they might still do well in the feature race. These are still...
No, I think we should mention that these cars are a handful to drive. They've got, remember, 700 horsepower, they're rear-wheel drive, and most commonly driven on ovals, so a road course like this is not the most natural environment for this car. However, it's putting on some very good racing. Oh, and we just see where we get a little loose coming off the corner, but yeah, these things are not the easiest to drive. They're a big handful.
Yeah, and speaking of the also in the pits, there seems to be like heavy damage on that thing.
Front end damage.
Some
Yeah.
heavy front end damage. So maybe there was some collision.
Oh, and overshot the pit as well. There's a quick repair. Unlike ACC and iRacing, we have a quick repair for our drivers to get back out in the action.
I think we do have one enabled, exactly. So everyone gets one free quick repair. In the meantime, Rescue has bettered his best lap up to a 55.87. So we have two drivers in the high 55s to low 56s. That's Resk and Ruby. Everyone else is in the low 57s. Those are not sometimes to be scoffed at either.
Yeah, and speaking of the cars earlier, whilst they normally would make 700 horsepower, that is a bit too much of a handful for a track like Lime Rock. So they have actually been detuned to around 648, I believe, is what we have set them to. I believe it was 7.5% less power, which seems to have made them a bit more manageable for a road course like the Lime Rock Park. But I'm sure when we go on to an oval, maybe we'll put that back up to 700 for that proper American goodness.
It's so just getting a little worse off the corner. It's like we said, you gotta be very careful in the front or the corners here. It's best to do a bit of lifting and coasting. As I was talking to Rasa Kiyoso a few days ago, and he said the best way to drive this car around this track is go as slow. Slow is quicker in this car around the road course.
Definitely, if you're pressing on the accelerator, going a bit slower onto the accelerator would be helpful. Especially there are a few corners we've already seen take out drivers. I think that is on the top of the hill, the chicane that is taking out the most drivers currently. We're coming up to this right-hander here.
Now, I'm not sure if I should mention it, Joan, but this little battle we're experiencing right now, Kyoso and Acosta, is giving me vibes of you versus Julian Metzner in TTM last season.
Well, it seems like it's a two-horse race for the lead around here, as was similarly in TTM. The two Julians battling, that is correct. And the two seem to be coming up here to, I think that is Soleil.
First a lapped car. Well, about to be lapped, as they're not currently lapped yet. But
now
it's
we should mention that Soleil is not a slow driver, just new to this car, and Soleil can be rather rapid and is more of a oval racer. So the two next races will actually be on oval courses. The next one will be a road oval, and afterwards a dirt oval. Yes, you heard that correctly. We are racing these cars everywhere where they can race.
Well, they are normally raced on ovals, dirt, and asphalt. So we're taking it more to its natural hunting ground, we should say.
Exactly. So that is going to be quite the challenge for these drivers. It looks like on road courses, however, at least in this heat, Reska Kyoso as well as Ruby Acosta do have the upper hand, as Ruby Acosta seems to make a move on the inside here on the left-hander.
Oh, Rasko will roll wide, but can he get it back on the inside? Oh, just. Nice, clean, hard racing from both drivers.
Oh, they're not giving each other an inch. Well, they're giving each other exactly as much space as they need to have. These are two very experienced racers.
No, I'm just, I'm not sure if we have saw it, but I'm quite surprised that no one has actually had any accidents at the chicane. As I thought that would be the most dangerous place for these cars, because I saw a good few cars spin out, and even myself when I was testing this car around here have problems at the chicane.
Yeah, mostly what
It's a
we've
very
seen so
fine
far is
line.
exactly the bend before the chicane, so exactly this part will be coming up here now. This is has been the most problematic part, has been catching out a few drivers so far, both in practice as well as in the race. The chicane, however, it seems that people get used to them. Ruby getting a bit unsettled here coming out of the chicane part, however.
Seems like Ruby is still adjusting to the car, while Reska seems to just got the car, you know, it has clicked in his mind and he's just flying ahead and ahead, and seems like this heat race will be in his favor.
Now we're looking at David Katza, the West car on the lead lap. And he's going sideways.
Going for
Getting a little
style points
wide.
there.
That's a bit of super angle there, but you gotta be very careful. You don't want to push it too hard in this car, or you're gonna be, well, you're probably gonna be in the wall. So, style points, yes. Fast, probably not. But he's catching. Taro was the 14th.
Exactly. This will be the battle for P3 if David can catch up to Charles in time. They still have about 4 minutes left, so that's 4 to 5 laps, depending on when the leaders will cross the line. Oh, getting a bit unsettled there, David, in the kink. On the, what is it? The no-name straight, I believe.
I mean, we could probably make names for these corners if we don't know the names. I only really know the Sam Posey Straight, which has a giant sign.
Exactly,
The
that's a simple one. I mean, turn 1 is the big bend, then there's the left-hander, then there's the right-hander. And I think then it's the no-name straight.
I mean, if it has no name, can we like claim it? Can we
call
like
it-
call the track straight?
The Vtracc straight, let's go.
Exactly.
And, we shall have the TTM bend.
The TTM bend.
TTM. Oh, unfortunately, there's no German touring cars coming here.
I mean, we might see Mr. Mantrix in an Opel. You never know.
We might do that one day. A bit further behind, we have Arsa having a bit of troubles keeping it on the grass, and there's been a bit of a passing move, apparently. Let's see what that was. Oh, Ruby tried it again into P1, into T1. Coming out of T1, actually. Did not exactly work to the best. Then 2 laps down, we have Soleil Jurkrux having had a bit of trouble exactly coming out of a few corners. Obviously, we did balance the power of these cars to be a bit less powerful. However, they are still challenging to drive, especially on the acceleration.
Like Ivano said, these things are pushing, remember, 600 plus brake horsepower. There's no ABS, no traction control, so it's... Well, you're going to be very careful on the throttle. Want to lift and coast, or... Well, you might be in a heap of trouble.
So turning in with Tals the 14th, who's currently seemingly gaining a bit on David Katz. Well, we saw David drifting around a few corners. However, it seems like that did not help him very much, except for the style points, obviously.
Right? Sometimes when you're way too far to really challenge for the win, you might as well just, you know, go for style points, have fun. You know?
Have fun indeed. And we're having fun as we're coming in towards the last minute of the race. So let's see. Reska Kyoso and Ruby Acosta coming around the last corner right now. So this is going to be the last lap that they're starting now.
Reska Kyoso with a very demanding lead on Ruby Acosta, but Ruby has been closing it every time we go around the big bend. Seems like Reska's, you know, taking it a little safe, just trying to reach the end without much trouble. But Ruby is not that far behind. and is on his bumper right now.
But she goes up the gap. She's only within 3.5 tenths now. But you never know. There is still half a lap to go. Perhaps we might see something interesting happen. But I think if Kyoso can keep it ahead, he might have this in the bag.
This is only one last corner that they have to come around. Ruby has taken some ground, but it is not enough. It seems to be not enough, or maybe there was a better run. Not quite. They come across the finish line, and it seems like Reska Kyoso won this heat race in front of Ruby Acosta. Let's see, for P3, it seems like Tals the 14th is coming towards the finish line now, with David Katz in tow. So this is the heat race 1. This decided one half of the grid where they are going to place on the start. Oh!
Oh
my goodness.
That is a flying SRX.
That's either a brake failure or forgetting there's a corner.
In any case, Asa is coming around in P5, and Soleil already finished in P6 of this heat race.
Now, we want to quickly mention that if you see 7 cars in this race, that is not true, because I did an oopsie, but we shall not mention that. So number 15 is not scored. Don't worry if you see that.
Exactly. And now we are in the second heat, which is going to decide the second half of the grid, where they are going to start at the feature race. And we can already see here, Paige Morton is starting in pole here. And as is written down there, Paige is a special guest driver today for being a podium finisher at the Track to the U Coliseum Clash. Obviously, that was the last iRacing event that we did. Exactly, special event that we did. And oh, there we go.
Now I have fun news. We have a new Track.eu driver. We have Leno Rekaware in the P2 in the transgender livery, the SRX car, making her debut in the track stratosphere.
Exactly.
Really, I would say probably the hardest car to drive, but fingers crossed they do well in their debut race.
Battling out from the second row of the grid, it is going to be Blanc, Ryuzaki, and Lithium Fox, two iRacing staples, who both have raced in the past in VGT as well as, well, in VGT, both of them have raced, I think.
Battle of the two Mirror United drivers. Yes.
Exactly. They are teammates but here, let's see if they're gonna stay teammates or they're gonna become some feisty rivals today.
Now we're gonna be quick as we have iMentrix are. Oh, Eric Grigas, my apologies.
With Eric Grigas and iMentrix on the fourth row of the grid.
We have the
Wyatt Natus in the back. However, we're sort of running short as the green flag is flying, and Paige Morton has gotten the better of this start.
Lithium Fox going wrapped the inside, snatching P2 away from Leno Rekaware. Oh, looks like Leno Rekaware perhaps looking for a switch back there, but fought against it. Now, I know she has experience in Gran Turismo, so it'll be interesting to see how she stacks up compared to some more of the iRacing usuals.
It seems like they're doing pretty well considering they did qualify P2 for this heat race and are just one position down, but still not that far behind to regain that position back. And 14 minutes is going to be plenty of time to regain this gap. So it should be a pretty simple job to do as long as they can keep it on the track.
No, I'm just curious also. I'm not sure how much you know about NASCAR, but I'm I could be wrong, but people in chat could mistake me, but I'm pretty sure this is a early 2000s Ryan Newman livery from NASCAR Cup Series.
I am not a NASCAR guy. I cannot confirm that.
Oh, and that's Vtracc in the Opel SRX.
Yep.
It is the Vtracc roll. If it exists, there will be an Opel version.
Yep. Vtracc has put an Opel badge on everything. I believe he has put it on Audis
Aston Martins.
and
Oh! White Knight is
spin.
just spun it. Now, I know Wyatt has some experience in oval racing as he runs a NR2000 Free League and does some oval content himself on iRacing.
And it looks like Paige Morton crashed from the lead as well here.
Spun it on the Track GT3 corner.
Is the name going to change every time we go back to that corner?
No, we haven't named that corner yet.
Right. Like
Every corner is...
Nick's locking up a little bit.
Now, can our M-Class winner from last season of Vtracc hold off the hard-charging returning American driver?
Seems like that is the case. It seems like Vtracc is doing pretty well, keeping this very...
In fact, my apologies, that's Eric Grigas. Actually does oval stuff as well. And endurance stuff. More of an all-rounder kind of driver like other drivers in the field like Lithium Fox and from our previous heat like Raska Kioso.
What?
What?
It seems like there's a bit of a technical problem. Be right back.
Alright.
You guys commentate on.
Like, Vtracc is holding his own at the moment, but White Natus is still right on the bumper of Vtracc. Ooh, we're getting a bit unsettled.
Yep, Wyatt Natus is gonna take that opportunity to hopefully get past, but it just doesn't have the speed, so they're still side by side, and no, Vtracc just doesn't have the speed. It has to give the position up to Wyatt Natus. So
that's our first overtake at the chicane.
yeah,
Very interesting.
It was due to a mistake, but it was still a clean pass regardless, and that's the important.
No, right. That's Wayno Rekaware. I think she might be in the lead, in fact. Lithium Fox, who was past her, must have had an error somewhere, and we saw Paige Morton have an off at the Track GT3 corner. Now, if you're wondering why we're calling it the Track GT3 corner, it's because we don't really have a sheet with all the corner names, so we are making them as we go along.
Right. Rekaware is in the lead right now with Lithium Fox. Still not too far behind. Lith is pretty familiar with stock cars such as these as well, so shouldn't have that much problem catching up. But it seems like Rekaware is keeping the car between the lines, just making sure to not overcook it, because there's already a sizable gap to begin with. Just keeping it safe. There's still plenty of time for.
Now, what we should mention is Lithium Fox is a very experienced sim racing driver, as he is said to me that he is has 20 plus years of sim racing experience. Oh, getting put sideways on the Track GT3 bend. But this is a battle of the newbies versus the old guard, you could say. As Wayne Rekaware has more experience in Gran Turismo, but it turns out that the PlayStation exclusive is staying ahead at the moment.
Yeah, but as much experience as Lyft has, especially in iRacing. Liv is basically an iRacing encyclopedia. This is still a new car for everybody. So it's gonna be down to who can adapt to the new car the fastest, and it seems like Reco is the person who has adapted to it the best, at least in this heat. Oh, Liv
I know.
slidey again.
I know. Lana has a lot of practice in this car because every practice session we've had this week, she's been there and has been clocking laps. But perhaps she's properly figured out how to drive this car, and it's putting on a really good show for us.
See, Morton slowly has made their way back.
It might be a 15-minute sprint race, but have no. You're better taking it a little slower just to keep out of trouble when you'll probably be gaining time on drivers ahead pushing. Is as we see, Whiffin Fox is getting caught by Paige Morton, the Dogbox racing driver, previously driver of Queen's Design, who is a team that Ruby Acosta from our last heat tries for. Fun facts.
Seems like Paige has been really just locked in, just flying down, and already has caught up to Liv after their, I believe it was a lap 1 or lap 2 incident where they had spun.
I will say, the dog box delivery definitely does look like a dog. It looks pretty cool. I like the delivery.
Yeah, Diesel, who makes the deliveries and is the founder of Dogbox, they make a really nice effort in making these cars both look like dogs, but also look very nice. You know, make them look very
natural.
cute. Natural and cute. Oh.
Lithium Fox, and I think one of the record might have had enough as Lithium Fox is definitely catching up a good bit. This is going to be a close, probably freeway battle for the lead, I suspect. It is, I think it's Dogbox versus Foxbox. The battle of the animals. Oh, that's a
big slide.
Big slide.
Big slide from, but yes, you are.
And every car is white now.
Oh.
I think that's Trading Paints having a bit of an off, but oh, the cars have reappeared.
Bring back the pretty cars.
I would say I'm very impressed by Winner Reckaware for being a rookie sim racer, still leading this race. This is really good stuff.
Yeah, and
by a French driver.
And especially with the pressure of two very experienced and very fast sim racers right on Reko's tail. So pretty solid job to them.
Oh, bit of a walk up. This is definitely helping with him, Fox. Oh, he's looking up the inside. Can he make the move stick? Nope, not yet.
Just too far on the inside, I
Little
believe.
white. Oh, this might open up an attack option for Paige Morton. It is dogs versus foxes. The battle of the boxes.
Yep,
That kind of rhymes.
It's not time for rhyming. It's time for fighting, and they are in fact fighting now. Paige is right on the rear bumper of Lithium Fox as we now head through the final couple of corners.
Oh, right on the bumper.
Straight.
Oh,
and lifts had
Was
two
it
tires
some-
up there. That's gonna scrub a lot of speed. And
Was that contact? Do you think that was contact, or do you think it was just a natural error, Havana?
I wouldn't know. At the end of the day, though, it is still just solid hard racing, but they might want to just maybe stop fighting too much and maybe start teaming up and catch up to Reko, who has developed a decent gap thanks to Page and Liv fighting.
Like I said earlier, if you keep it clean and you don't fully push it, you will be in good shape in these cars. And Winner Wreckaware is definitely showing that at the moment.
But it seems like now that Page is clear of Liv, is already charging towards Wreckaware. So
Now if I think about it, the front end of that car kind of looks like a Mark 7 Toyota Celica. Kind of. Anyways, there's a battle between White Net and Natus and I'm Mentrix.
yes,
Battle of that's
getting a
Natus
little
has
loose
went a
there.
bit wide there.
You just got
It's good to
loose on the entry and then got on the grass on the exit.
Good to see that our last season Vtracc champion in the M class is doing well. Oh, and Blind Ryuzaki going off at the Vtracc corner. And we have Eric Rodriguez having a quiet race at the moment. Just clocking laps.
Yeah, but with a track that is as small as Lime Rock Park, I feel like you would prefer a quiet race as opposed to just constant action, every single tight little corner.
It's good to have a bit of some breathing space. Especially when the two cars behind and the cars ahead are fighting tooth and
Yeah,
nail.
but it seems like breathing
Oh.
space is something that Mentrix does not have, as Little Mistake does put Wyatt Natus right on his rear bumper. We're now approaching the very, very steep downhill before the main straight. It seems like Mentrix does have a bit of
Oh, store exit. White Knight is
big exit.
sailing by like a cruise missile, but in Matrix, messes up his braking, goes straight to the off.
Mentrix just wanted to defend a bit too much, ends up braking way too late. It gets onto the grass into turn 1.
Like I said, these cars are quite hard to. They don't have ABS, and I don't even know if they have modern day brakes. These are definitely quite old-fashioned cars. 4x4, 600 horsepower, 700 horsepower. It's definitely not the kindest thing to drive, but if you can get it working exactly how you want it to, it can fly, definitely. But looks like Winner Wreckaware and Paige Morton coming up to lap Matrix.
They're coming up not only to lap, but they're also coming up to start the last lap of the race, of the heat race.
Technically, if you think about it, there's 3 races this sprint.
There is 3
money.
races.
Yeah, there is. A heat race is still a race.
I didn't say it wasn't. However, that is not the subject we were talking about at the moment. But Winner Wreckaware still in the lead.
Page Morton right on their rear bumper though. That gap is very small. It's about only a car length. A small clip of the grass could give the
Yes, exactly. A small clip of the grass could lead to much disaster. However, Wreckaware seemingly keeping it between the white lines where they need to. Coming up to the last corner now. Paige Morton in deep pursuit. Who will have the better exit? Will there be a drag race to the finish? No, it seems like Wreckaware's got it. This is the heat race win for Wreckaware, meaning they will start. Okay. They will start the race.
They will start the race after the car is repaired.
Apparently, yes. After the car is repaired, they will start the race. Paige Morton in second position, Livium Fox in third. There we go. He's also gone.
And
Eric Raggers is also gone.
every car going straight off into the extra tarmac. Mike Ryuzaki coming up to the Track GT3 band.
Is every corner now called up to track things?
Yes.
Okay,
We
okay.
are,
Well,
we are now claiming ownership of Lime Rock Park.
We don't have their names, so we may as well just name them after ourselves.
Yes,
Oh, that's I think you yanked the handbrake there.
that
I don't
is
know, you even
true.
had handbrake.
That way, move the brick boys and just smash the bricks. That was wow, a spectacle.
Oh. Well, I'll quickly be trying something while we have a little bit of a black screen. Do not worry about that. We have been racing so far. We have been racing rather well. And now we're going to see basically a starting grid of Reska Kyoso next to Rekoware. That is a bit of a wild card considering Reko is racing with us for the first time today.
It is definitely a veteran and a rookie on the starting grid. Well, I mean on the front row of the grid. My apologies. But it'll be interesting to see how the youth and the old guard stack up against each other.
We had one race with
My
the old
old
guard
guard,
name.
I don't mean it like that.
Yeah. Well, it's funny that the other day we had the old guard race, which was basically all of the old cars in ACC.
And we're jumping right into the action.
Yes, we're back, and it
Great.
seems like everything is working. Except for the
There's
laps,
a
they're a
lithium
bit wrong.
fox.
Because we've got 35 laps. And so we're starting, as we said in the beginning, with Rekoware, actually. Does this work? Yes, it does work! We have Reska Kyoso in front of Rekoware. Then we have Ruby Acosta with Paige Morton next to her. We have Tulsa 14th and Livian Fox on the third row. David Katz and Eric Gregis on the fourth row. Asa the Umpire and Blanc Ryozaki on the fifth row. Soleil Jurkrox and Wyatt Natus on the fifth row. And can we go to the next page? I don't know.
Is there another page?
I think there is.
Did we spend the budget on the next page?
Maybe not. However, there's Mentrix and Blanc Ryozaki in the rear as well, on the last row of the grid.
Yes.
I don't think Blanca Ryuzaki is taking the start. I think they might be in the pits because should be out on track.
Ah, it seems like they're currently not in the server, maybe. In any case, we are starting soon for 35 laps around Lime Rock Park. And it seems like Reska Kyoso's got a great start. And Paige Morton immediately into second position.
It is going to be a battle between the two Queen's Designs drivers. The first corner, the Vtracc corner. Oh, Ruby Costa getting a bit worse from the Wena Rekoware. And I think that's Lithium Fox behind Wena Rekoware as well.
With a bit of a turn one kerfuffle, it seems like Asa and Umpire had a coming together with Wyatt Natus there.
I must mention, I love the transactions we have. Well, the transitions we have, not transactions.
The transactions that we have.
Yes, the transitions.
Yes, and you can show your transactions by following us on YouTube or subscribing to our Patreon. In any case, Reska Kyoso is leading the race, followed by Paige Morton, who has to defend from Ruby Acosta, and Rekoware is right on their tails.
Got a very solid start from Paige. Just as soon as the green flag dropped, not the red flag, sorry. As soon as the green flag dropped, just instantly launched off, got into P2 and hold it inside line.
No, I think we should mention that every 10 minutes or so, there will be a caution flag, unless there is a car which is called a genuine caution, as we are jumping up the race format for this series.
All right.
Oh.
There was a bit of a misbreaking there for Soleil Jurkrox, who has lost quite a few positions due to coming onto the grass. Rekoware, in the meanwhile, is currently fighting Livium Fox for P4.
left, looking up the inside into turn one. Now backs out of it. He's just not close enough. Not with the brakes on these cars are you gonna really make a dive like that. Especially not at turn one at Lime Rock. And
It's
seemed
sideways.
yeah, it seemed like Rekaware got a bit sideways, but as we see now, still making a move on that is White Natus.
So moves up the inside into Vtracc corner. Do work, but I think with him Fox was a bit unlucky there, and it's going a bit wide. Oh,
Yeah, that is
my God, it was not on the racing line.
that is what happened as we had switched to the overtake by Soleil. Now the rest of it, still a decent lead, but Page is not that far behind. So Reska better keep his lap clean, otherwise Page might just take that first place and run along. Look at Rekaware, a bit wide, just a bit too wide.
It seems like Rekko was attacking Ruby there. Battle of the R's for P3. However, Rekko went a little bit too late on the brakes, trying to overtake. A little further behind, we have White Natus closing up to Soleil Durcrox for position 9. This on the lower end of the top 10 of our, of course, 13 drivers that signed up today. Task the 14th, being followed closely by Eric Gregis here for position 5.
Who UPI Racing teammates will it be in a team fighting, or will it be let's work together, let's catch Rekaware and the rest?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Charles and Eric are teammates in Yukai. I had forgotten about it till you mentioned it.
We have the 3 teams, you could say, 3 2-car teams, 2 3-car teams. Before one Kurizaki's having technical issues. We have Mirai United VRT, Yukai Racing, and Katsu Racing Team all having drivers out.
Let's look back at the fight for first place. Page really closed up the gap to Reska now. Let's see how much the draft is gonna help him down the main straight.
It is not going to be enough because the main straight, it might seem long, but in the grand scheme of things, it is not a very long straight.
It definitely is not long enough, yeah, you're right. Because of the high-speed entry onto the main straight to begin with, it definitely does not really give that much of a speed advantage even in the draft, so yeah, we need a bigger straight. Lime Rock, please.
Lime Rock, please expand.
The Paige Morton, who's currently chasing down Reska Kyoso for the lead, currently has the fastest lap.
That's correct. Paige Morton does have the fastest lap, a 55.97. Reska only, in quotation, having a 56.12. We've got 5 drivers actually, who have managed to get into the 56s. All others are sitting around the 57-second mark. It is a rather short track, as we said earlier, but it's something perfect for these SRX cars. And we're 6 minutes into this race and we haven't seen a yellow flag yet. And as we mentioned earlier, this might trigger a so-called fun flag after 10 minutes. Which basically means a caution, everyone's getting bunched up again, and after that we go racing again. So, just to bunch up the grid a bit, we have installed an extra bit.
An extra bit. So I think what you're meaning to say is we've changed up the race format for this series.
Indeed.
Compared to our regular racing series. Because in iRacing, you can get yellow flags and safety cars, which you don't get in regular... Well, you get yellow flags in ACC, however you don't get the safety car.
That is correct. What we're seeing, however, the entire time is David Katz really going ham and really going sideways, as Lithium Fox is currently going for an overtake. That was very easily done, very simply done here by Lithium Fox.
Let's see if Liv can keep it, though. It seems like Liv is still a bit loose with the car. Just still seems to be working out the kinks of the SRX stock car.
I think Rascal Kioso and Paige Morton were side by side there, just roughly just for a little second there. However, it's Kioso still in the lead.
Paige Morton still tailing the Mirai driver, very close behind.
5 minutes until the fun flag, as we've just been notified in the booth.
5 minutes until the first fun flag. Oh, that's going to be fun. And the thing is, I think, how do they start? How do they restart after the fun flag?
Yeah, I think it's just like a regular safety car start.
Yeah, just a regular rolling start style start, you know, just a flag stop flying, they get to the start line, and then we do a new.
Then we do a new, and I just saw, we're gonna have to watch an instant replay, Soleil Duracrox seems to have lost it. Oh, it's not this corner again. The most dangerous corner on the circuit. Today, anyways.
Oh, and it looks like someone just had a spin in the first corner, and
in the meantime, there's a battle going on. Paige Morton having been side by side with Reska, now the inside for this corner, for this very dangerous corner that we just see Soleil crash at.
Oh, this is the brave out the two of them, and Kioso hanging on for dear life, but Morton is definitely keeping him honest. Oh, that's a little off by Rascal Kioso, but no contact, just hard racing. All this hard battling will be definitely wearing out their tires, because these cars don't really have good tire wear around here. So let's see, because Rubia Costa is probably loving all this battling as she's catching up.
Yeah, Rubia Costa's just 1 second now behind Reska Kioso. Actually, within the second, immediately onto Reska after he had that, well, a little bit of sideways action on the exit of the corner there.
Now, Rubia Costa, fun fact, the two cars she's chasing down is two previous teammates of hers. She raced with Reska and VGT before, and V4H. And with Paige Morton and Queen's Design. So perhaps this might be bittersweet for Rubia Costa if she gets by.
No, it will be just sweet. It will be just sweet. Track position is the goal. And Rubia Costa has a great run out of the last corner. This is going to be the attack on Reska Kioso. However, will it be close enough? No. And we have the yellow flag. We have the caution. We just saw the safety car exit. And now everyone is going to line up. I think it's because Soleil had an incident once again in this corner.
I think that was Kioso from the yellow flag there. Maybe not.
It was the same corner again, and that was maybe why we got the yellow flag. However, now we're bunching up. Everyone has time to catch up now. We see
they could pit. However, is tire wear that bad at the moment? Bit of strategy will come into effect with these fun flags.
Well, obviously now that they're going to be under the safety car for a brief period, maybe they'll think about extending their stint a little bit, as obviously now that they're under the safety car, they're going to be able to save their tires for however long the safety car is going to be out. So maybe they'll pit later, maybe pit under the safety car, get it out of the way. It's just going to be a matter of what the drivers decide on it.
We'll see, they're quite heavy on the right side. Oh, everyone's diving into the pits.
everybody is just. Yep, yeah, it is
It is a
everybody.
train.
The entire grid swarming the pits.
Everyone having to slow down to 56 kilometers an hour. Yeah, I don't know what that is in miles per hour, but I know it's 56 kilometers an hour.
That is about, I think, 30 miles an hour. Yeah,
I
thereabouts.
wasn't at that.
Some people have trouble finding their pit spots, it seems. I mean, it is quite a busy pit lane, 35 miles an hour, we're just being told. Thank you, Dirty Kohai.
Yep, as we are now, let's say, Paige got out, Russ could just barely gets out. Eric gets out, actually. I don't think Eric was third at the time of the caution going out, so...
No, Eric was much further behind. It seems like Ruby Acosta had really big troubles finding a grid spot, as Eric was able to actually jump her, and is now in virtual position 3. Lydium Fox is in P5, Recco is in P6. This restart will definitely help Recco to potentially make good on the start that went a bit awry. With David Katzer currently in 7th, Wyatt Natus in 8th, we have Asa in 9th, Soleil in 10th, Tals in 11th, so actually Soleil managed to claw a few positions back as well. Mentrix being in 12th, with Blanc Ryozaki and Jordan Brunch out. Well, Jordan Brunch obviously in here in
Right here.
in the commentary booth.
He's on the timing board by accident.
Basically, for what happened is I accidentally joined as a driver instead of a spectator, so
Yeah.
the UI thinks I'm driving when I'm in fact commentating. I have the better position, you could say.
I mean, hopefully we'll have a day where you're doing both, just driving and commentating.
I know that someone has commentated and driven in the same race before. I in fact have been a guest while I was the 14th who is currently driving. Was commentating a V4H race at Coda. I hung about in the commentary booth for a little bit.
We had Tals and we had Polu Kai in the past, right? Do that in V4H.
Perhaps.
Okay, but we're double file now. That means we're soon going to get a release. And in the first row we have Paige Morton and Reska Kioso right side by side. Then Ruby Acosta and Eric Gregis.
Eric, as we had said before, got a very good pit stop. Managed to jump a few people in the pits as we now get ready to restart the race.
Let's see, the safety car is coming into the pits now, so the restart is happening this lap. Let's see who's getting the best run this time.
Green flag, green flag.
Green.
Off. Seems like a pretty neutral start. Eric Gregg is getting jumped by Recco and Ruby Acosta, and Lift did look up the inside and backs out. We now look at Paige Morton getting the inside line, and now Ruby Acosta's on the inside of on the outside of Reska Kioso, and now Reska's on the inside. As if Eric Gregis on the outside getting a bit slightly losing a few.
We nearly hit David Katzer there. Ruby Acosta getting a bit. Listen, this is going to be give Weno Recco a run out the outside. Oh!
Ruby, names. Too much action.
This is what the fun flag does. It jumps off the field and is like a shove of adrenaline into the race. Switches the field up. The interesting battles. But sadly that Ruby Acosta lost out on that one and is demoted back to the back of the field. And that's
Asa coming into the pits.
She just saved it. Saved it from going in the pits.
Very solid save. Didn't hit anything, just a bit of a spin, some style points.
If she went a little further, she would have been in the pit lane. So good thing she must have held her brakes and probably held on for dear life while holding on to the brakes there.
And that is the right thing to do when you're spinning out. So, oh, Soleil getting a bit loose and hits the wall. The little tap on the guardrail there, and now Tars the 14th goes through. And Soleil's off again.
These things are definitely.
These things are hard to drive. There's no denying that. As we said so many times before, even though they are detuned, they still have no traction control, no ABS, nothing. It's all car. It's gonna be all the drive. It's all up to the drivers to drive them to the best of their abilities and trying to push the cars too hard. As we look at the cats are getting a bit twitchy on the exit there. White Knit is not so far behind. Honestly, props to the drivers for taking the curbs. If I was driving this car, I would not trust the curbs at all. As we look at David Katz getting a bit loose, and now White Natus just takes the spot. That chicane has been starting to catch out a few people now as we got on with this restart.
It's definitely a feisty one, but we see iMetrics and so Vtracc both in the pits. Tars the 14th, and who would that be? That would be
David
Katz fighting for that be P7.
P7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it started with an S, but I forgot the 607. Anyways, enough in numbers. They're scary.
Back up now with White Natus, who has gone past.
Eric Gregor's right behind.
Eric seems to be struggling a little with the car. Maybe there's some damage that we are not aware of.
I mean, he did have a bit of a slow start. Maybe a confidence thing?
Maybe the pressure.
Lithium Fox is up to P3, which is... he's doing very well. Good to see Lift doing well.
Yeah, Liv seems to be recovering from a bit of from the rough start that he had started races. We like at Mentrix now is off the track.
That's the Opal off.
As we now see Rubio Costa's now made their way back onto the rear of Charles.
Oh!
Dang it! It's a very long drift, and at least the car is not facing the wrong way at the circuit. I think that's the important part here.
It's not going to be good in their tires, though. That's the whole problem.
Oh, this means now that there's a three-way battle here for P5 between Recco, Eric Gregis, and David Katz. And it seems like Eric is going for the move. Eris? Who's Eris?
It's David Katz has followed Gregis through there. But I don't reckon we're so sad of losing two positions, but I don't think he'll be as nice now as Rubio Costa is catching up as well from her early spin after the fun flag.
Yeah, we missed that. Rubio Costa did pass Charles and is now charging toward this trio of Eric Gregis, David Katz, and Rekka Ware.
I mean, we did miss it, but we can watch the instant replay. It was just a nice move into T1.
It's I find it very amusing that we're watching a fellow commentator race as we're commentating one of their races. It's a bit of a switcheroo for me and Ivano, as she's normally commentating Vtracc.
Yeah, actually, we've done this with Ruby before, at Valencia, 2 seasons. Yeah. Ruby raced at Valencia when it was on the calendar for ACC, and
I was sadly not at that race
at that time.
But anyways,
Anyways, it seems like Rekko is fighting back now. Hypothesis being it has been a slow down penalty that led Rekko to have to let Eric and David pass. However, Rekko is being feisty again at David! That's a bit too much!
David just gets on the gas a bit too early and pays the price for it. Just the pressure probably got the David there as a bit of a spin. As now we look at Ruby Acosta looking up the inside of Rekko where it backs out. Not close enough to really make the move stick.
Not sure if you have noticed, but Wyatt Natus is lost a bit of pace. Is Acosta, Rekko and Greg is all catching up to him. Wonder what's happened there.
Yeah, so this fight was a 3-way battle, then Ruby came, and then it was a 4-way battle. Then David fought, it was a 3-way battle again, and now it's a 4-way battle again, assuming...
But I did see a bit of smoke coming from the tires of White Natus. Seems to have been a bit of a lockup. Maybe there's a... Well, I don't hope that the brakes are already failing on these cars. They may be old, but they're not that bad, right?
These are not old cars. These are quite new cars.
These are pretty new cars.
These
yes.
might be primitive technology in these new cars, is what we should say.
That is what I meant, exactly. Primitive technology. They'll probably have the leaf springs and the drum brakes. No, not that old.
There is definitely no ABS in these cars, so it's definitely not the easiest in bricks.
If we had drum brakes, we would not have made it one key frame to get one feature.
We would not have made it this far with drum brakes. That is correct. So,
exactly.
However, there's the battle going on. It seems like Ruby is really going to fight this now. I mean, Ruby cannot let this sit on her. She has a bit of an I rating advantage over Rekko as well as Eric, who are in front of her.
Oh, why don't Rekko are going up the inside? Better run off the last corner, going up the inside. Nice side by side in the Vtracc corner.
What a move!
What a move in the Vtracc corner!
Oh!
I was going to talk about how Ruby Acosta also slips by, but Rekko gets a little slidey on the exit, but it's still fine now. Ruby Acosta is going to finally make the move stick as Eric Gregg is also coming back to it, I guess.
Oh, Ruby Acosta might have a soda in there. Oh no, it's your flag. It's fun flag.
It is back to the fun flag. That means everyone will be bunching up again. And let's see someone who we haven't seen in a while, Paige Morton, who is currently in the lead. Look how far ahead of Reska she is. So this is going to bunch them all back up.
We have been so distracted that we did not realize Paige had built up a massive lead too.
I find it amusing that I think we're all trying to all three of us are trying to get adjusted to the fun flags. We're more used to just going and from start to end of race.
We're more used to just go. That is correct.
That's I don't want that in out of context.
You do not control the out of context.
That is a good question for the out of context board. Is anything said on the commentary side allowed to be put in out of context?
Obviously, everything, yes. Everything related to track is allowed to be put in the out of context. And if you don't know, we do have a Discord where the out of context is that we were just mentioning. I'm sorry. And if you go to the link that is currently in the chat on YouTube, as we see everyone going into pits again, almost everyone going into the pits again. There is a link to the Discord, but who is that staying out? It looks to be David is coming in. Asa!
Asa is staying out.
Asa is unlapping herself.
That is a good strategical move, as it will definitely bring her a bit back into the fold, and it looks like Cox, she might do the same.
Let's see. Mentrix is the first one to leave the pits. However, Mentrix is, I think,
Did
2
he
laps down
change
at the moment.
tires? I think he may have just fueled it. And it looks like Vtracc is definitely will be back in the lead lap.
Yes. Well, actually, 1 lap down, I think, at the moment. However, Ruby Acosta got the jump on everyone in the pits as Paige is crawling back there. What is going on?
Is there some damage that we're not aware of? Or did Paige just push the car a bit too much?
I mean, Paige just came out of the pits, didn't she?
Yeah, true, yeah, actually, yeah, true. The car just came out the pits, like, what's going on? Unless, I don't know, maybe there was some damage we're not aware of?
Paige was in the pits for 51 seconds, compared to Ruby, who was in the pits for 36 seconds.
That is a long time.
That means longer pit stops like that. Definitely fixing damage. Perhaps doing optionals as well.
Maybe just trying to make sure the car is in tip-top shape for the
last 10 laps.
Yeah, exactly.
This, however, means that everything has been shaken up. Ruby Acosta is currently in the lead ahead of Reska Kyoso and Lithium Fox, who's making up the final spot on the podium. White Nate is right behind that, battling it out with Rekoware and Eric Gregis after the restart then. David Katz, Paige Morton, Asa and Soleil finished the top 10. And then we have Tarls currently in the pits, and Mentrix, who we see at the lead here, who is unlapping himself now.
Oh, it's good to see that every car, fingers crossed, will be a bit more in the mix. This has been mostly a 2-3 horse race. 3-car race, I should say.
Well, as much as it has been only very few people who have been fighting for the win, we have had some solid fights up and down the grid as a whole. So I'd say this has still been a very nice race.
And there's an interesting theory being put forth by Mark Kane that Ruby did not take any tires. So if that is the case and Paige was the only one that took tires, that means she's pretty much the one that has the edge over the rest of the field now in the last stint, presumably last stint.
The thing is with iRacing is, unlike ATC, is you can check out your previous tire set and how much wear. So perhaps some of the drivers have used that to their advantage in the saying that they don't have much tire wear, or not as much as expected, and is just going to brave it out on the older set, and perhaps.
As we are now green, Rickover gets a very nice jump all the way up to P3 already.
Coming through the Vtracc corner, Rickover back in the podium positions. Oh, looking fighting a little wide. Well, not a little wide, a little wuss. But definitely, if Morton has taken tires there, he's already making up positions. It's like,
Just bumps White Nate out of the way.
This is some NASCAR action here.
I mean,
these cars are stock cars like NASCARs. It wouldn't be out of the question. However, I think the tires is definitely coming into effect now. Oh, and Rickover is going right. Oh, it didn't hit the wall. Lovely.
Rickover
Keep it off the wall.
far off the track.
Very scary, but good job for getting it out the wall.
Oh, there's a bit of a lockup up ahead. That was Lithium Fox.
Oh!
If has more troubles than a lockup right now.
But Paige Morton is already back into P3. If that's just a tire and fuel stop, then that has definitely been a good play for her.
With how the car is moving for Paige compared to everybody else, I think Paige did take tires, and it seems like despite the few positions lost, it seems to be paying out.
It's like she's driving the GT3 while everyone else around her is driving the GT4. But
Yeah.
I think White Natus is out the race after that spin. Well, after some contact.
It looks to be the case.
That's a DNF, sadly.
And
Recco
Recco is really pushing, going off track out here at the exits, coming onto the straight. Obviously, Recco has fought for the
Overall.
pit, the podium, so definitely wants to get ahead.
Now, should we do a prediction in the commentary box for it? Who do we think is going to win this?
I mean, that's going to be a tough call to make. I mean, Ruby has the gap, Page has the tires, Reska might get it from with his consistency, but we'll see.
I think Reska also has the other advantage of he knows the car most. As he said to me, not sure what to use, but he said he connects with his car pretty well, so it fits his driving style. So perhaps that might come to effect with a little more confidence. But each three have advantages and disadvantages.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Morton has tires.
I think the biggest advantage is for Page Morton just by the fact that they have fresh tires. With a car like this, I think you're gonna want the fresher tires over any other advantage you're gonna have.
I will have to say that in the last lap, let's see if I can actually get this.
Oh boy!
Oh, there we go.
more.
Yeah, Page Morton was 4/10 quicker in the last lap than Reska Kioso. So, well,
Yeah, like I said, tires above all.
I mean, you may say that, however, just remember that even with tires, it doesn't mean you won't spin. But
Yeah, true, but
it's one thing to catch up to the next car, it's another thing to overtake.
well, let's see. We have 4 laps to see how Page puts those fresh tires to use.
oh, and
Oh,
Reska getting a bit slidey. Maybe that's the old tires.
Perhaps he's just going on the go hard pedal a little too early. Because he knows that Morton has fresh tires. He wants to keep that P2. But we might have... oh, never mind. I was about to say, we may have some back marker shenanigans. However, perhaps either Matrix braked himself or purposely went on the alternative way out of this track. What I reckon where is
Where no wall?
accent. What
Oh,
happened there?
that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one.
What you do?
We are still getting used to the new technologies at Track.eu.
Yeah,
Let's
this
see
stuff
this.
feels like
Oh,
Oh, very unsettled on the top of the hill. Oh, my
Oh.
God. That is a front end
that
crash.
is a front end.
the car just gets very loose there.
That is a radiator now.
Yeah, and that thing was smoking on the front. That is definitely some type of radiator damage of some kind.
Spinning around like a spinning top.
We have 2 battles currently on track.
Oh.
One for P1, 3-way battle, and we have a 3-way battle for P4. If
Looks
we
like
could have a picture-in-picture, I would use it.
Looks like Acosta had a bit time loss as she had, remember, a second, 1.1 seconds advantage over Kioso, but Kioso's somehow getting back 7/10 there.
Oh, look at
Gonna have to switch between these 2 battles for now, where Ruby Acosta is still in the lead for this battle here against Reska Kioso and Page Morton. All 3 of them in the 3000i rating spots. So, well, they're pretty much evenly matched when it comes to that rating scheme.
But let's see who is gonna have the better driving. Oh, it's David Katzoff.
That's David Katzoff, exactly. That means Lithium Fox and Eric Gregis are now going to be the only 2 battling for P4.
Oh,
Back to the front, we have Reska Kioso attacking Ruby Acosta.
Yes, and
Alright,
it
so
seems like Paige might try to find a chance to just slip on by as well, maybe, or just sit back and let them fight more
Oh.
and find an opening between them. As a
let's look at
rubbing
that.
there between Raska and Paige.
I think we need to count how many times I said, oh, this race.
Oh, that's a big dive from Paige Morton.
Inside. Oh, that's a bit squirmy. Oh, that's... Oh, my dearie me.
Paige is
Yes,
diving
yes.
again and again, just
Yes.
trying to find any opening, but it seems like just not gonna work out. Fresh tires or not, it's gonna
And this is
depend on
all
the final
helping
corner.
Ruby, as we're in the last lap. We sort of missed that. And
Yeah,
it
we
looks to
are in
be-
the last lap.
Looks to be
Ruby
the finish.
wins.
Ruby Acosta winning the race ahead of Raska Kios and Paige Morton,
Oh my
who
God.
who
Paige
goes
is
into
just
space.
missile mode.
Then we have Eric Gregis in P4. We have Livian Fox in P5. Wreckaware is still battling to keep P6 ahead of David Katz. However, is it going to be David Katz taking P6, I guess?
Yes.
No? Oh, there was a back marker. There was Solen Jokers, the back marker, I think.
I don't know why everyone is shooting right off the first corner.
I mean, why not?
Yes.
Soraka's
We-
P6, David Katz is P7, Ass is P8. Actually, yeah, that is the way. There we go.
Yeah, but-
Now we have the standings.
There we go.
This race would definitely had a higher production value.
Where has this overlay been the whole time? That would have helped us out.
I don't know where it has been. However, it just told me Jordan Brunch passed Blanc Ryuzaki for P13. So well done, Jordan.
Oh, it was a hard race, you know. I tried my hardest.
You made an overtake.
despite being behind the microphone. That's
You made an overtake in a race you didn't even attend. That is
that is a track moment. But I got an overtake despite not even entering the race.
see your viewers. That is
I'm not even raced.
magic.
Oh, I wasn't even last. That was amazing.
I think it's just impossible for you to get last. You have some like lucky rabbit's foot that it doesn't matter if you even show up. You were not even supposed to race today.
I technically did show up, just not for the race. I showed up in the commentary before the race.
Those were the wrong results. I'm sorry, there was the qualifying results. Here we have the feature results, where Ruby Acosta, where Jordan Brunch is actually last.
It doesn't matter. I still am on the board. No, I'm kidding.
Yes. Unfortunately, you don't quite have your race number. Anyways, we have seen Ruby Acosta win the race ahead of Raska Kioso and Paige Morton. So that's a rather pink top 3. Then we have Eric Gregg is the next pink on top 4. Actually, judging by that, Raska should have been P4 and Eric should have been P2. Then we would have an all-pink podium. In any case, we're not taking any favorites here, not even for any colors. So, Lithium Fox is in P5, Wreckaware in P6, David Katz in P7, Arsa in 8, Tals in 9, Soleil in 10, Mentrix in 11, and Wired Natus in 12. Those are the drivers that participated today as we raced for the first round of the VTRX, the Vtracc racing experience on Lime Rock Park. Hello everyone, and welcome to VTRX. This is race 2. We're at Thompson Thompson Speedway. We're at Thompson Speedway in the beautiful USA Alaska track, as you can see right now. However, it's also being used for SRX, and that is what we're racing today, because VTubers are going around in circles in the Superstar Racing Experience cars. What a beautiful thing. Last week we were at Lime Rock Park and saw, well, quite a bit of very action-packed racing. And today, obviously, we're coming to a different way of racing. Lime Rock obviously being a road course, and today we're doing ovals. And it is going to be very interesting to see who can do what. But, as some of you might know, I'm Julian Strasser, and I am mostly a road racer. So, Luckily, I have some help with me here to explain how Oval works. Thank you for joining me, April.
Thank you so much. Yeah, nice to be here. I'm sure we can figure this out. I've not done oval racing in a while, but it's like riding a bike. I don't think you ever really forget it, do you?
Let's surely hope so. So, what are we doing here today, April?
So, as you said already, we are doing round 2 of the Track EU VRTX series. We are just wrapping up qualifying at the moment, which will lead us into 2 heats that will set the actual grid for the race. How that works is everyone who's qualified in an odd position goes into Heat 1, where they will decide the starting order of the left-hand lane. So that's whoever's finished first in qualifying, third, fifth, so on and so forth. And after that's done, Heat 2 is doing the same thing for all the even positions. So second, fourth, sixth, etc. And then once we've decided the order of each lane, that's our starting order for our feature race, which is 45 minutes long, with a caution thrown every 10 minutes, what we call our fun flag, just to keep the field nice and tight, nice and close, and keep the action nice and frantic.
That sounds like an amazing prospect, and we are already in the server for the first heat race. The cars should be starting to line up soon. Oh yes, they're already lining up, and there's something interesting that I can already tell you, because we have in this race both Ruby and Reska, who have been dominating the times in the practice session.
Absolutely. They're currently number 1 and 2 in the standings as well. Finished first and second in round 1 at Lime Rock. So it looks like the season's shaping up to be Ruby versus Reska, which will be nice and exciting. I'm looking forward to that.
Exactly, it's going to be a very interesting first heat race already. But before we get there, let us quickly take a look at the championship standings. There we go. We have Ruby Nekomata leading the championship standings after their win last time around at Lime Rock Park. Right behind is Reska Kyoso, who, as we already said, they are the 2 quickest around here, or have been in practice at least. And afterwards we have Eric Gregis, who is currently the 3rd person in the standings. I believe they are here today as well. But yeah, probably in the other splits. Then we have Lithium Fox, who obviously has the most iRacing experience out of everyone here. At least that's what I know. Because, boy, does Lithium have a lot of knowledge around iRacing. Then we have Lena Rekaware, David Katz, Asa the Nyempire, Tals the 14th, Soleil Jurcrox, Imantrix Saints, and Wyatt Natus. Those are the drivers that so far attended last race at Lime Rock Park. And then we also have, theoretically, Akito Asasagawa, Polukai, Blanco Ryozaki, Victor Masato, and Dirty Kohai. Blanco Ryozaki and Dirty Kohai, I am very certain that they are here today. So, yeah, actually Akito's here as well today, as he is in this heat even right now.
Excellent, nice.
So yeah, this heat is going to be Ruby and Soleil in the first 2 positions. And then we have Reska Lithium in the 2nd row, Akito and Mentrix in the 3rd row. And for some reason, I think Rekaware should be in here, but is currently not gridded. Is showing up on our timing screens. Well,
I mean, that's going to be unfortunate, because that's going to be a default back of the line, so rough start lining up there. Well, having said that, we've not talked about the risk in this as well, because although we know these drivers have all done a good lap in qualifying, if the heat goes wrong, then that lap goes to waste and start the race from the back as well.
Oh. Yeah, that is true. There is a lot of risk involved in this, and it is a rather short race. And we're coming around, and it seems like... Wow, Ruby has a good start right in front of Reska there. Goes to the outside very heavily, and Reska takes the inside line immediately. Soleil Drurkrux also looking to get some positions made up. However, they all run a bit wide. Oh, that's very close to touching there between Reska and Soleil.
Definitely, we just see Ruby there struggling to keep a clean line through the corners, just running a little bit wide all the way through. Could be cold tires. Either way, it's losing positions. She'll catch up, I'm sure, but it won't be easy. See here as well coming through onto the. Is that the back straight? They look
That's
quite
the
similar.
front. That's the front straight, I think.
That's the
Because
front straight. Okay, cool. I've never raced this track personally, but nonetheless, we can see Reska running ahead as well, like keeping that lead quite consistently, quite confidently, especially. While still, we see a bit of chaos going on in that battle for second place.
And in second place, we currently have Soleil Drurkrux. And then behind, we have Lithium and Ruby, who are right next to each other, battling for the third position right now. And I think I heard someone in the wall.
Yeah, I think I heard that too. I think I saw someone glancing into the grass there. Nonetheless, we see Ruby just pulling ahead there as well, slipping into third. It's hard to tell whether or not the inside line or outside line is faster, because it can be so variable here. But nonetheless, looks like Ruby's making it work right now, and she just needs to stay right there just to secure second in this lane. Making it lap traffic as well, leftovers from the accident we heard, maybe?
Making it work, however, seems to be Reska, who is pulling away from that battle for second position right now.
Definitely. Reska making a very clear statement ahead of the start of the actual race.
And yeah, I think there's some damage to Akito's car, as Akito is right now in the pits.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We were talking about earlier about the risk drivers are taking going into this heat race. It's so important to keep it clean, and that's why.
Oh, I think Ruby got a good exit here, however, making it... taking the lower line. Now in front.
Again, Ruby favouring that low line as well, seeming to get a little bit more speed through the corners on that low line, but not carrying enough coming onto the straights as well. We see it being a little bit back and forth. Ruby getting a nose cut off a little bit there, and losing pace and losing third as well.
Oh, yeah, that sort of looked like Soleil not giving enough space on the lower side there for Ruby, which sort of backed Ruby up. How is oval etiquette in that regard?
It's pretty much the same within road racing. Everyone wants to be given the space to just run the line that they're on. If you've got your car alongside, then you expect to be left enough space to just keep it there without getting pushed off your line. So, yeah, never a good feeling when it happens to you, and an easy way to get tempers going. But hopefully our drivers can keep their tempers and manage a little bit better than actual NASCAR drivers do.
Well, we don't want to see any intentional takeouts. That is one of the things that I see the most in whenever NASCAR comes up on my YouTube recommended.
Oh, definitely. As well as the punch-ups in the pit lane afterwards.
Oh, God. Don't remind me.
Alright, less about that then. More on the racing then. As we see... we see Fox here challenging for second as well. Still a hot chase going in that second place battle right now. Ruby still hanging on to the back. 9 laps to go. 9 laps to make moves and try and make the most of this. But, yeah, at the moment we see that number 420 car looking quite confident and comfortable in second.
I just wanted to say that it looked like Lithium last lap went onto the skirt, but it does not seem like Thompson Speedway has an actual skirt in the banked sections. It's more of a... Well, it's just the lower line there that has not as recently been resurfaced.
Yeah, and the perspective from these camera angles is a little deceptive on it as well, so kind of hard to tell how usable that actually is. But nonetheless, we see all 3 of them steering clear a little bit of it, leaving a bit of distance to that inside edge.
Yeah, but Ruby's been getting much closer now to Lithium, and Lithium is already also catching up to Soleil. So I think they will be battling this out coming towards the end. We're already past halfway in this race. Only 6 laps to go, as we are being told.
Definitely, we see Vtracc going a little bit defensive there, actually going all the way down to the apex through that corner, just try and back these two up into each other. Because of course, if Fox and Nikomata can start battling, then that's going to slow them down, same as in road racing, and give Vtracc a little bit of breathing room to hold on to second.
There's only 5 laps to go now, and Lithium is very close on that 420 car. Lithium, as I said, of course, has a lot of experience racing around here. However, Soleil's favorite way to race is also in ovals. So, no discounting the seeming lack of experience in relation to Lithium here.
Definitely, completely agree. One of the things that's quite refreshing looking at these standings as well is just the variety of countries that people are from. Normally I would have expected to see the American flags like Canada, the USA, Mexico floating to the top, as oval racing is such a big part of racing over there, whereas less so in Europe. But despite that, everyone seems to be quite comfortable, and it's all getting quite mixed up. It's quite refreshing to see. I quite like that.
Well, you say that, however, this battle that we've been watching here is Canada, USA, and Mexico.
That is true. That is true.
However, in the lead is Raska Kyoso, who, of course, races under the British flag. Then we have Mentrix in 5th position currently. Let's look back there. Who's being caught by Reska right now. Mentrix, of course, racing for Germany. And Akito Asasagawa, who crashed earlier, racing for France. We also have Rekaware, not currently on the server. However, back to our leading group here. It seems like we have reached the last lap of the race as the checkered flag is showing, and it seems like this battle is pretty much closing how it went the entire time. Soleil finishing in P2 after Reska Kyoso, then Lithium Fox in P3, Ruby in P4, Mentrix in P5, and Akito in P6. And you know, I just remembered something, I think, which is that Reiko is showing up here because Reiko is signed up but did not have time earlier to join for the heat race in time. So she's going to join, they're going to join, I'm sorry, I don't know their pronouns, they're going to join for the feature race at least.
And hopefully still be able to make some progress with the that oval racing always brings, as we see the grid lining up for Heat 2 here as well. A reminder, this is to set the starting order for the right lane in the feature race.
Yes, and then here we have, in the first row, we have David Katz and Tars the 14th here on the outside, getting a bit slow at the start. We have Dirty Kohai. Where are we? Oh. There we go. We have Dirty Kohai, then we have Eric Gregg is also in the second row. Further behind we have Asa and Wyatt Natis, and Blanc Ryuzaki seems to currently not be gridded up. So similar situation to Rekko in the last race.
Yeah, we can see it there in the formation as well. The right-hand lane is 2 cars long, while the left one is 4 cars long. Feels a little bit off balance, but if that's the order we've got to start with, then I'm sure these drivers will figure out what the order should be by the end of the race by themselves.
It seems like everyone is gridding up nicely right now. They're
Definitely. We see the
coming
lights
around.
out there, safety car in, and these drivers are all lining up for the start, finding their starting pace, watching those lights, looking for the green light, and they're green. Not sure what's going on our overlay there, but nonetheless we see David Katzer running away into the lead. Number 53 managing to take second.
Number 53, that's Dirty Kohai, another one of our British drivers. And we have Tars the 14th, currently in 3rd position. Eric Gregis and Asa are currently being side by side with Wyatt and Natus right behind them.
Definitely, you can see them both trying to just use as much of the track as they can, widen it out, trying to just leave just a little bit more than a car space to the wall for both of them to carry on. Asa losing out on the inside line here, but nonetheless thinking ahead, thinking one corner ahead, 2 corners ahead, 3 corners ahead. Overall racing become very strategic, being careful not to lose ground to 6th place.
And further up we have Tars, who's kind of in between, well, sort of has to defend from Eric Regis here. Eric, of course, fighting for P3 in the overall championship right now, but Tars does not want, definitely not want to give any way to people who have more points and are in the fight for something. That would be boring.
It really would. It would be much more interesting to try and just take a few more points and keep the battle interesting.
Oh, and it seems like we have Asa in the wall, and that is Wyatt's chance to take P5 away.
Definitely. We caught a glimpse of it, but I think I saw Asa nick the inside grass there through that corner, and it just unsettled the car and sent on a trajectory up into the wall. Nonetheless, Asa back alongside through the inside line. A little bit of contact there. Not quite able to make the move done here.
She does not want to give that position up.
No, definitely. And now that she's lost it, she definitely wants to go and take it back as well. And it looks to me like she's ready to fight for it.
But I wonder if there has been any damage. How did it look to you? Do you think that could have incurred any damage on the car?
I think it might have. It might just be very slight damage. Slight aero damage, which at these kinds of speeds in a 700 horsepower car, hopefully not too much trouble. Suspension should be mostly straight. In fact, from what I can see from outside, I don't see anything I'm concerned about. I think all I'm seeing is Asa being concerned by that gap in front, as we see Eric Regis starting to get a little bit of pressure here as well.
As far as I'm concerned, Eric Regis is also, like me, more on the road racing side usually. So this is potentially a far cry to what he's used to.
Oh, definitely. It's a difficult thing to adapt to, driving on ovals, because a lot of the theory is the same. You know, you still want to take a good line for a corner. You're still thinking about going outside, inside, outside as you go through a corner, things like that. But it all happens so much slower that you need to be much more in tune with the minutiae of how your car moves, and also how you position it to find a way past the driver in front as well.
What I've been seeing these past few laps is that Eric takes a much higher line than Wyatt right behind him. Care to explain why could they be doing that?
It could be just trying to feel around the track looking for grip, because not only does it get rubbered in, like we're used to on road tracks, but track temperature also affects things. The hotter part of the track will help the tyres stay warm and grippy as well, and help you go through the corner quicker. It could also just be something about the car setup or driving style that settles in nicely. I don't know why I said car setup there. Every driver here is on the same car setup. We're running the fixed setup, so that is consistent. The only difference here is the drivers.
Yeah, and it seems like one driver looking to make a difference right now is Tals, who's catching up to Dirty Kohai, looking to make it a USA P1 and 2.
Definitely, especially because every position here counts for 2 positions on the feature race start as well. So making progress here really is going to be huge and make a big difference.
And I thought I'd just take the opportunity to say I'm trying my best to be as American as I can today. I made myself some PB&Js. So getting real into the mood.
I think you've immersed yourself in the culture a little bit more than I have there. All I've got to show for it is I'm drinking Coca-Cola right now.
Ah, that's nice.
Hey.
I wish I could have some... Okay, I'm not going to say anything wrong right now.
Yeah, it's a bit early to start getting unhinged.
Now the thing, the shortening for Coca-Cola is potentially a word that can be taken out of context as something very different. And I would not want that right now. So we have two battles currently going on. Wyatt Nates is still following Eric Gregis, and it seems like Tals is still trying to catch up enough to Dirty Kohai to make a move.
Definitely. That gap's still a little bit open as well. Not seeing a whole lot of slipstreaming there going on. So right now the difference really is just going to be in raw pace through the corners. The drivers not disrupting each other too much right now. It's just about keeping it consistent right now.
What we have to mention, however, is David Katz real quick. It's just 2 seconds up the road from Dirty Kohai. Not really a problem keeping the pace for him.
No, no problem at all. Much like Reska, running away with the lead there a little bit. You see Eric Gregis under immense pressure. Is this going to be too wide into here? It is. Not quite an overlap, but nonetheless Eric Gregis seeing that in their mirrors and just opting to leave the space. Just keep it safe. It looks like it's worked out, so
Correct me
choice,
if,
definitely the correct one.
correct me if I'm wrong, but taking the higher line usually gives you a better exit onto the straight.
If you're too wide, then yes, because you'll be driving around a larger radius. So your car will just naturally be going quicker than the person on your inside in that situation. And that'll help give you a little bit of a head start onto the straight.
So how would you be able to overtake on the inside then?
On the inside, you're usually looking to control the lines a little bit more there, I think. So it's a lot easier to leave space for someone on the outside in my experience than it is on the inside. The person on the inside controls the movements a lot more, and because that's usually where the grip is as well, that's where you want to be for lap time, in my experience. I could be wrong here, this might be different, but that's my understanding at the moment. So if you want to actually catch up and make a move, through the corners is a good place to do it, and the inside line is a good way to do it through the corners.
And time has been flying as David Katz has already taken the checkered flag in front of Dirty Kohai and Tals the 14th right now. And it seems like Eric Gregis kept it in front of Wyatt Natus as well. And finishing in P6 of this heat was Asa the umpire. So, real quick, I have to fix something. So, what did you think so far of these heat races that we've seen?
Who can get a move done and where. So I'm quite looking forward to seeing everybody mixed up. I think what we've seen in the two heats is, let's say, good ingredients in the recipe for a good race.
Yeah, hopefully we'll have a good race. I mean, we're definitely going to have a good race with the every 10 minutes we're going to have a caution flag, I think they said.
That's right, yes. We're calling those our fun flags. So after 10 minutes of green flag running, a caution will be called, which means the safety car will come out and control the pace, and no overtaking. All the cars will form up like they would for a rolling start like we've seen in both heats. And then once that is over, they will be released to carry on green flag racing. So there really is no building up a lead like we've seen our leaders do in the two heats. That lead will be taken away from them, and they will be immediately under threat as soon as a fun flag is thrown.
And we're currently in the warm-up for the race. So it looks to be a bit of a warm-up session that we have included in here. And we now see that, for example, Recoware is in. Recoware is in now, so at least we've got them racing. That's good.
Definitely, yeah. Feels good to be picking up the stragglers from before. And that's one of the other benefits of the fun flag, I suppose. As much as starting up front is going to be helpful for just finding an early lead and staying there, they will stop anyone from running away from it. So through pure racecraft, someone who's starting from the back after missing the heats could well make a lot of progress here.
So yeah, as we saw earlier, we have in here. It's not everyone here. Oh, this seems to be the first split. Warm up only for the first split. So for the first heat race drivers.
Oh, that's odd.
Oh.
I hope that's not a sign of a server issue.
In any case, we have in here, as we saw earlier, we have Ruby, Nekomata, we have Reska Kyoso. Those two are currently doing the best laps. Then we have Wyatt Natus here in the pink Pepto-Bismol car. Okay, that's a sponsor I didn't think I'd see.
Certainly a choice, isn't it? Fair play to them.
We have Akito Asazagawa, who's just pulling off here and jumping a bit. Lithium Fox, of course, racing in the turquoise car as we saw last time around on Lime Rock Park. Arthur the Umpire in the black, white and pink KRT car. Imantric Science in the Opal.
Is that what that livery is supposed to be? An Opal?
Well,
I didn't.
If you look at the front of the car, then you can see a small Opal logo.
Oh, that's excellent. Oh, I really like that. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Then we have Wreckaware in the light blue and pink white. What flag is that again?
That would be the trans rights flag, I believe.
That is a trans right flag. Yeah, so that is easily recognizable on the grid. And as has been asked right now in the chat, I have no idea what blub means, and I speak German. So, yeah.
I'm a little bit confused by this one as well, so I guess we'll just carry on watching our drivers circulate, getting back into the zone, ready for 45 minutes of what I'm sure will be non-stop mayhem. And I can't wait, I'm so excited right now.
Oh! And it seems like there was a little bit of mayhem right there. Was that Lithium? I think that was Lithium Fox just spinning there on the main straight.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. I guess it's another thing. Whenever I'm doing practice for a race, obviously a little bit of contact here between Wreckaware and is that Nikomata? Yes. Just spending warm-up and practice, just having the accidents you don't want to have in the race. These drivers, of course, adjusting to a full fuel load now as well, since they need to drive a lot more than 7 minutes. Our drivers can, of course, opt to do pit stops during the cautions, I believe, but that doesn't necessarily mean they will every time, because it's quite an easy way to jump forward during our fun flags if you don't.
Yes, and now let's see if this works. Yes! We have a grid, which is Reska Kyoso and David Katz starting in the first row. That's going to be the 13 and the 41. Then we have the 420 of Salel Drurcrox and the 53 of Dirty Kohai in the second row. In the third row, we have Livium Fox, the 47, and Tals, the 14th, the 14. And we have Ruby Nekomata and Eric Gregis in the fourth row, the 40 and the 31, the 96 of Imantric Science, the Opal, right next to the 5 of White Natus. We have Akito Sasagawa in the 56 and Arthur the Umpire in the 69. And on the second page, if we go to the end, we have Wreckaware and unfortunately not Blanc, as they did not seem to join in time.
That is a shame. But nonetheless, we've got enough here to get a good race going. I'm especially excited by seeing Astas and the Empire back as well, back from a bit of a sim racing hiatus and sporting probably my favourite number on this grid as well. So I'm quite excited to see her back and see what she can do. Ruby Nikomata, of course, finishing the heats with a bit of unfinished business as well. Currently leading our championship, but starting back in 7th, back there on the inside row, with a lot of progress to make to try and keep some momentum up in the championship as well. That'll be one to keep an eye on, I reckon.
Yes, but the pace car is in. We're on the finish line, and they are going. They are green. And there's already the first car taken out. That is David Katz turned around in the first corner, and there is immediately a caution. On the first lap, we have a caution already. Before the stream started, we did a little bit of a guessing between April and me. I guess you were right, either at the beginning or with the first caution flag.
Yeah, I guess so. Although what I wasn't expecting was for it to be our race leader who got turned around, David Katzer. Oh no, sorry, second place starter. Nonetheless, front row. Difficult way to start the day.
I guess it's just a bit of lines overlapping between David and Soleil there in the 410 car.
Exactly, yeah. Maybe a bit of enthusiasm as well for the first lap, just trying to start the race off with a lot of momentum, using as much of the track as possible, unfortunately just using a little bit too much.
So in the pit lane currently we have one car coming into the pits, that is iMentric Science, who has received a bit of damage, crashing with Eric Gregis, I think in the same corner. We can actually take a look at what happened there. There's them right next to each other. Oh, and there's a bit of contact with Recco.
It almost looks like they were going at different speeds for the race start there. Like, one of them just reacted to the green flags so much quicker, and they just couldn't manage the speed difference coming out of the last corner. That's really unfortunate.
So this is now Mentrix and David Katz, both in the pits, exiting the pits now as well, but they are going to be a lap down now. Well, David is actually still on the lead lap. However, Mentrix is a lap down, as well as Eric. Mentrix and Eric Gregis are both a lap down, it seems. So they will be... I don't know if we have the lucky dog rule enabled. Maybe they will get a chance to be on the lead lap once again later on.
For their sake, I definitely hope so, because that's a difficult way to start a race. It's quite difficult to recover from something like that, even with cautions. It's going to be difficult to find another lap here with such a short time between each fun flag.
It's pretty much going to be some strategy going into that for them to catch up to the lead. As we're coming back on the green, and Reska is leading us out in front of Soleil, who is immediately being caught up by Dirty Kohai and Livian Fox right behind.
Definitely, we see those two getting quite cozy there, coming out of that corner as well. It looks like a battle brewing up. And it looks like we've got Ruby Nikamata there as well, already making a bit of progress in this race as well. No doubt benefiting from that early accident, taking David Katzer out down a lap.
But it seems like we are under caution again. There was 2 incidents right now. Let's see, we have Wyatt Natus who crashed. The Pepto Bismol coming to the inside line here and coming together with Recco.
It almost looks like Recco just wasn't ready for someone to be up the inside there, just wasn't expecting that and tried to use the full line. And to be fair, that overtake developed quite quickly as well, so I can understand that, but still not the way you want things to go.
Oh, and there's a bit of a gridding problem after the caution flags have come out, where Soleil was turned around, and it seems like Mentrix crashed again as well. So, unfortunate things happening here. The classic eye pacing, as has been called in the chat. Well, I sure hope we're not going to spend 90 of the 100 laps under caution, as there's honestly not much going on. It's just them gridding back up.
I imagine this might be some drivers showing their inexperience. You know, people are more used to road racing, where this isn't such a big deal, as opposed to NASCAR, where it can be a bit of a bloodbath and you can end up with quite frequent safety cars like this. But I'm sure as drivers start finding their flow with how this system works, hopefully we'll see that die down a little bit and we can start getting some real green flag running.
So, quick check-in. We still have most of the cars on the lead lap. from Reska Kyoso in P1 down to Eric Gregis in P11. All of them are now on the lead lap. Mintrix is 1 lap down. Wyatt Natus is out of the race, it seems. And, am I seeing this correctly? No. Unfortunate. Okay. Brown Ryuzaki is still showing up, however, not in the server. Okay, so we have 2 cars out, and we're still left with 12 cars who will be battling it out for 90 more laps.
Definitely. Shame there for Wyatt Natus, though. That looked like a pretty heavy hit into the wall. Probably someone worried that the... Excuse me a second there. Someone worried that they won't be able to find progress back from being a lap down. Especially it looks like we're not getting lucky dogs right now, if I'm understanding this correctly.
It does not look like there are any lucky dogs called up right now.
No, but it looks like we're about to get a green flag called. Just in the safety car going there. All the cars lining up single file, mostly, and we're away. Here we go. Reska Kyoso leading the way. As things immediately heat up towards the middle of the pack, we see 4 cars running 2 wide, almost 3 wide there, with Rekko West slipping in between. And that's Ruby Nikamata around again, and another caution.
It seems like there was a coming together between Akito Asasagawa and Ruby Nekomata there. Akito going a bit to the outside line there.
Almost looks like just trying to slip back into single file driving, but with a tiny overlap left. Just being a little bit eager, I guess. That is not the way we want these restarts to go.
Now, the front of this car is... It seems longer than it looks from the inside. Well,
I'd believe that, especially looking at the shape of the hood as well, the way it starts out flat and then dips down. It must be really difficult to gauge where that is.
It doesn't help that... Well, I reckon most of these drivers today here do not have a spotter other than the iRacing integrated spotter. Or maybe crew chief, but I don't think they have anyone on staff to help them.
No, just software solutions, and hopefully those will be intelligent enough. I'd like to imagine that they are. All these software programs are to be quite well refined, because it seems like everything on iRacing is. But still, they do get it wrong sometimes.
Well, it's also that on the one hand, and on the other hand, you have to listen to the solutions.
That is true, yeah. And thankfully it looks like we've come out of that caution without no one else falling off the lead lap as well. Ruby Nikamata still on the lead lap, lost a few positions, but importantly, didn't lose the lap. So that fight is still on.
Yeah, unfortunately we lost actually one person on the lead lap, that is Tars the 14th, who is now not in the race anymore.
I wonder what happened there, if that's another serious damage crash or something.
Let's quickly see if we have the replay here. Oh! That was a bit of a rear ending there.
Yeah, that was a heavy hit, and just pulls the car over then and there.
So we're at lap 16 out of 100. Did we have a full green lap yet?
We've had one, at least, I think. There's been some of these where we've gone to the 2nd or 3rd lap, I think. But definitely nothing beyond that yet.
Okay, so fingers crossed that we'll get him. We'll get a green lap. I'm sure these drivers can manage it. It's just many of these drivers are road racers, as we said earlier, and they are not used to driving oval per se the entire time, like Soleil, for example, is very often doing, or even Reska Kyoso, who's currently in the lead, as we're going back to green.
Definitely, and already see things developing up to the 3 wide Asad Nyampad there on the inside. slipping losing out on that one. We see Nico Ware there, holding the outside line for now. Still quite comfortably running too wide. Looks like our drivers are really starting to get comfortable here now. A little bit of a wall graze there, a little bit of touching with each other possibly. Nothing too dramatic, nothing we can't stop, can't carry on over. After all, this is America, this is stock car racing. Rubbing is racing, as they say.
Rubbin is racing. Indeed.
Especially through the power of VTubers, as we see fight for second developing up there. Well, is that Asa and Yanpire losing out a little bit more as well?
There's currently the fight for 7th position, it seems, where Asa just lost out to David Katze.
And also just managed to catch the wall there a little bit as well. Now under pressure from Ruby Nikomata, very experienced oval racer, who's at this point done pretty much everything. No doubt she's got a few moves up her sleeve waiting to come out. If we go back to Drocox under pressure here, this is the battle for second under pressure from Lithium Fox. Not seeing an option to make a move just yet, but nonetheless keeping the pressure on. 4th place catches up there as well, turning this into a small train potentially. Fox tucked into that slipstream, very close going up to this corner. The low downforce cars, of course, so there's not much downforce to lose following someone for a corner. So that's all progress. We see Fox moving to the outside, going the long way round Drocox, and actually getting the move done here as well. Immediately, Drocox under pressure as well, giving Fox space to just run away and build a bit of a buffer, trying to just keep this a little bit safe. See Rekaware also made good progress from the race start, also under pressure here. If I'm not mistaken, this is the battle for 5th currently. Still keeping it clean for the time being. Big dive coming up into turn 3 there as Sagawa gets turned around, and that's another caution.
I don't want to say anything for the last, what was it now, 8 laps or so that we went green?
That was a good run, yeah.
That was a good run compared to the start. However, it just takes one little moment to bring back out the caution laps. I mean, on the one hand, it's good. It means that people who do not have too much damage and do not need to pit can catch back up to the grid if they get turned around. So from that perspective, it is a very good thing.
Definitely, but on the other hand, I imagine Reska's getting very frustrated with this. He's been consistently building a lead, running away out in front, and before the 10 minutes are up, a long way before the 10 minutes are up, seeing it all undone, and everyone right back on the back of Reska's bumper, ready for having another go.
And in addition, Reska now, for the first time, I think, this race has another person right behind him, and that is Lithium Fox.
Yes, someone who we saw make a move for second quite recently before that caution got called as well. Very last minute move, but it's going to make a key difference in the start for our next green flag sprint.
It'll be interesting to see if Lithium Fox can just keep up with Reska next time the green flag flies.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see that too. Especially tucking into a slipstream a little bit and just following Reska's lines might make a big difference here. Because, of course, we know these cars are absolutely identical. When it is just a case of driving differently, then you can change that during the race. You can look at what somebody else is doing and think, okay, that line looks good for you. I'm going to try it.
But yeah, if we do get the same situation where Reska just pulls away from the rest of the grid, what could the battle for P2 do to catch back up to him? Is there like a sort of slipstream help you can give each other on this short of an oval?
There is a slipstream help you can give each other, but on a track this short, it really isn't going to make a big difference. Although these are 700 horsepower race cars, the speeds here are still quite low, and they're not going to feel aerodynamic effects of slipstreaming all that much. So there'll be no bump drafting like you'd see at Talladega here. Now here, you're more likely to see more of a road racing experience where getting alongside will just slow each other down. Getting defensive will just slow you down and let the person in front run away.
Alright, so in that case we'll be hoping that Lithium Fox, for the sake of getting a bit of action in, as they're lining up double file now, Lithium Fox can keep up with Reska, maybe force him a little bit to the lower side as the doubling up.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And I've seen this all the way up and down the field as well. This makes a good opportunity for everyone to start moving forwards or just stay defensive as well. No doubt that's a game plan for everyone on the inside, while everyone on the outside line is thinking, okay, what progress can I make here? See them running out the final corner. Pace car is in, getting ready to start and go green flag racing one more time. See the lights turn green right there. Engines roar into life as we see Recoware going getting a good start, but not being able to make progress with it, not being able to find a position. Fox staying second. Dracox losing a position as well, dropping to fourth, but nonetheless fighting to try and get back into third as we see the two of them go round again. Another caution, unfortunately.
Well, let's see the replay of what happened here.
Yeah, I think we just missed that one, so I'm quite curious to see this one too.
We are on Akito Azusagawa right now. Oh, and there's a crashing already starting right in front of that.
Yeah, that's Dracox up in front. The accident develops there and they just run into it. Let's see what happens here.
Ah, what was that?
Yeah, still not entirely clear, is it?
It's still not entirely clear. Maybe something here? No, that is...
No, not that one.
Who was involved in that? Was it Ruby that was involved?
No, it was not Ruby. It was Dracox was involved. I know that. I can't remember the other person.
I think it was...
I think it was second and third. No, third and fourth. I believe it was.
Okay, let's
at the time.
see. Let's
Yeah,
see. Let's
this was
just
good.
let's just watch Soleil Durcrox at the start of the green flag. Then we're still bunched up, still under caution here in the replay. That's a bit earlier.
Well, that's okay. I think this way we probably won't miss it, and we know they're going to be in caution for a little while longer as well. All formed up, double file this time, ready to start making a move. See the engines roar into life.
So this is
Neko Ware there.
Yeah, and Soleil and Dirty Kohai. David Cuts right behind. Rekaware.
Dirty Kohai, that's the one. Yeah. So we see Dracox slipping behind here, and we're going to get a lunge up here. A little bit of getting a little bit low and just. It looks like just a small overspeed for Dracox there. Just pushes them wide up into Dirty Kohai's line.
However, that incident seemed to give a lot of damage to a lot of people.
It did. It was a real roadblock, that one, and people behind who are just trying to get the race going are certainly not ready for something like that.
So, as we have now a third of the race over, let's quickly go through the current standings. We have Reska Kyoso in P1 right now, followed by Lithium Fox, and then David Katz, who just narrowly escaped that incident right there. Ruby Nekomata right behind that, with Rekoware now in P5. Akito Sasagawa is in P6, Asa the Nyampire in P7, Eric Gregg is in P8, Soleil Durcrox is in P9, Dirty Kohai is currently in the pits, now one lap down on the rest of the grid. Mentrix is currently in P11, if I see this correctly, 15 laps down on the rest of the grid.
That will have been a sizable repair, I'm sure. But nonetheless, still worth staying in the race because, of course, we've got points down at 12. If we go green again, we see Reska running ahead, following Lithium Fox there. Nekaware up in fourth.
Oh, so there's a move again from Akito Sasagawa to the inside.
Oh, yeah. Trying to just keep it a little bit more tight, playing a little bit more cautious. Loses some speed being cautious as we see Nekaware spinning all by themselves there. Car goes around, no damage.
And the next caution is out.
That was probably the incident that did it, which is a shame, because I'm looking at that thinking, we could have just carried on racing there. That looks, you know, no one got caught up, but never mind. The automated system says it's a caution, so it's a caution.
Let's not call it the automated system, let's call it the race stewards.
Oh, have we got live stewards for this?
No.
Okay, cool, got it.
We have the AI stewards being live.
Ah, our robot overlords, got it.
Exactly. So yeah,
Well,
this is
one
what
thing you can't fault them on is they do want to keep this race safe and clean, and they do want to avoid people getting hurt, so credit to them for that.
and that is very important. Health is very important. Do not hurt yourself. Yeah, exclamation mark. Do not hurt yourself.
Definitely. And speaking of health as well, I'm just checking with our viewers quickly. How long have you been sitting for? Do you need to stand up and stretch your legs? Do you need to drink some water? Because we're still barely halfway through this race. We're going to be here for a while. We've got a lot of action left and a lot of unfinished business our drivers want to see through to the end. What's going to happen? Is Reska going to run away with this one, or is someone else going to come up and challenge for the lead? Just going to have to stay tuned and find out.
Very good shout with drinking something. That actually makes me want to drink something of my water bottle.
Excellent, good choice. In fact, you know what? In
Unfortunately,
solidarity, I'll do the same thing. Go on.
yeah, but you have Coca-Cola, so...
I also have water. You know,
Oh!
trying to stay at least a little bit healthy here.
Ah, fair enough. Well, you could have gotten Coke Light or something.
That is true. I would have preferred to, but never mind. It will do.
This'll do.
I mean, it still tastes very good, so at least it's still got that going for it.
That is perfect. There's nothing better than some good tasting water. Especially if it's cold and refreshing on a sunny day. I don't know how it is for you right now, but in Austria recently it's been getting so hot already, even though it's just the month of April.
Yeah, I'm currently in England, and it's been more or less the same here. Things aren't so warm that you feel like a t-shirt is too much, but it's definitely warming up to the point where I think everyone's starting to feel a lot more comfortable, and staying hydrated is definitely becoming more important.
Well, I was shopping today in short trousers and a t-shirt, so...
Oh, I envy you. I love that kind of weather.
Well, I envy you because that means that in 2 months I'm not going to have to burn.
That is true.
Well, you're not going to have to burn. And anyways, they're bunching up now. They're getting side by side, double file. Rescue Kyoso right next to Lithium Fox. Let's see if Lithium Fox this time can get a bit of a better launch to maybe stay side by side into T1 and 2.
Definitely. We're seeing a lot of pressure there from Katsu as well, who looks like he wants to make a move here at the start as well, but gets a slow start as Sagawa storming straight past into third place. Reska running a little bit wide there, giving Fox a chance to step back to the inside. We see the mid to rear of the field still running mostly too wide as well. Everything to play for here amongst these drivers.
I mean, Eric Gregg is there in the grey 31, has everything to fight for. Currently P3 in the standings. A bit further up here, Ruby still has to make up a few positions. Only in P5 right now, the championship leader.
Definitely, but that's still a big improvement from the 10th where we saw her about 15 minutes ago. We see another spinner there in the back. Yeah, Ruby's still making good progress. No doubt happy with what she's got so far, but still with an eye on the prize nonetheless.
Let's see, we have another caution right now. Oh, this time it was...
Vtracc and Acid and Yanpire, just a little bit of touching in the corner.
That is pretty much a carbon copy of what we saw earlier, just with a little bit of less collection afterwards.
It is, yeah, completely agree.
But one thing we will have to mention right here is that Akito Asasagawa, even though there was quite a few problems for him in the start of the race, and he never seemed to have the pace, as it seems like. I think there's a lucky dog coming through.
That might be someone who just spun out during that. Oh no, I think you're right. That does look like a lucky dog being awarded.
Yeah.
30 Kohai currently 2 laps down. I guess that's soon to be 1 lap. Or either that was 3 laps down and it's now 2 laps.
It is now 2 laps.
I see. Okay, with you.
We have Soleil Duracrox and Rekko were both exiting the pits right now. They are going to rejoin the grid on the lead lap, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, the pace car is right behind them.
Yeah, that looks like it wasn't even damaged. It looks like it was just a planned stop, top up the fuel a little bit. Maybe change the tyres. I'm not sure how tyre wear is in these. But nonetheless, according to plan, nice and quick, and losing just a few positions for it.
We are halfway through the race almost now, so that, I mean, if not now, when should the people else stop? It is surprising to me that we haven't seen Reska dive into the pits yet.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Reska's just good to go for the whole race, because one of the things these cautions will do is save fuel. So, you know, you could well start thinking, I don't have enough fuel to run the whole race, green flag. Well, so far you don't have to. And we could be approaching the point where drivers are able to make the rest of the race on the fuel they've got, and any cautions beyond that just means they'll be finishing overfueled.
That is correct. After all, in these caution laps, they do require much less fuel than they would in under green flag condition.
Definitely.
So yeah, we've got, as I said earlier, we've got them bunching up now again. We've got Akito and P3 on the inside there of David Katze. It's been this is sort of rewarding the more consistent drivers, I reckon. With all of the cautions that we've seen, it's mostly the people that are, let's say, too overly ambitious getting put back, and the more consistent right in the front, as we are already green again, and Reska got the launch again, but Akito now going on the inside for P2, keeping back, however, Lithium Fox taking the line and getting, seems like a good run out of that corner.
Definitely. I thought I saw David Katz making a run there as well for third, but Azasagawa just managed to get it hooked up on that inside line and just get a nice clean exit, just putting the car in a good defensive position there, and holding on to third for now. David Katz no doubt thinking there's some progress there that could be made, and of course that's Ruby Nikamata there in fifth, another driver who I reckon still got a lot of progress she wants to make.
I mean, if Ruby doesn't want to go for the win here, then why would she even be here? She won the race at Lime Rock Park, might as well go for it here, I guess.
Definitely, and show us what somebody who's used to oval racing can do as well. We've not seen an opportunity to get a lot of moves in. I'm wondering if at some point we're going to start seeing people being a little bit defensive about accidents as well, just leaving a little bit more than a car's width for each other as well, just to avoid the cautions we've seen so far. Nonetheless, putting David Katzer under a lot of pressure through that corner as well.
Yeah, this battle for P4, well, battle for P2. It seems like Reska is getting rid of the grid a bit. I don't know why that came to mind, but that worked. As Lithium Fox is being put under pressure by Akito there, and it seems like David Katz is now really battling for P4 right now with Ruby, as a little bit of a gap is opening up.
Definitely, yeah, we see Ruby nice and close, ready to make a move. Seems to be lining up for a bit of a lunge. Not this time, running a little bit wider, but getting it hooked up and back on track as well. I also noticed Azasagawa running a little bit wide through turn 1 as well, behind Lithium Fox. All clean, all safe, but nonetheless, if Lithium Fox is watching the mirrors, might be a few extra sweats being dropped for that. A few extra sweats being dropped. Some of the phrasings here come out kind of odd, don't they?
Some of the what?
The phrasings, like the wordings of these things. Doesn't matter, don't worry about it.
Okay. So let's see. Lithium Fox is being put under very heavy pressure by Akito Azasagawa right now. It seems like Lithium usually goes for a bit of a higher entry. However,
yeah.
the previous corner was very down low in order to defend from Akito.
Well, think about your road racing experience as well. These are rear-wheel drive cars. They are fastest with a slightly late apex, but that leaves you vulnerable to an attack. So it could be that we're seeing Lithium Fox here trying to take a slightly more defensive line, just to try and secure second rather than try and chase for first.
It seems like Soleil has caught up to the battle of Ruby versus David. Now losing a bit of ground again, but taking it down inside line, being able to keep at least in the slipstream of Ruby.
Yeah, definitely. And no doubt interested in what Ruby's up to as well. She looks like she's exploring a lot as well, like trying different lines, and even the ones that don't seem to work out entirely well. Don't drop her off the back of David Katz's rear bumper.
Right behind that we have the battle for P7, where Eric Reg is currently leading Wreckaware, and we have Dirty Kohai just following them, although being 2 laps down right now still.
Yeah, I imagine they're just waiting for another caution and another lucky dog to try and undo some of that lapping damage.
But that seemed like a good move here from Wreckaware, moving to the inside line, being able to make it stick rather easily there.
Definitely, yeah. Being able to adapt your line is super important in oval racing, and it looks like Wreckware's become quite good at it.
Oh, but Eric is back on it. Eric does not want to give up any points if he has to.
No, definitely not. We see them going too wide through turns 1 and 2. Eric Gregus on the inside, not able to build up the speed for the exit though, and Wreckaware stays ahead for now, but no doubt has to be looking out for another attack as we see Eric Gregus going around the long way as well. Seems that a little extra speed on the exit can help get something done this straight. Not quite.
And Eric losing a bit here. This means that Dirty Koi has to go a bit slower here as not interfere in this battle.
Well, this is something else that I'm not entirely sure how it works here at the moment. It could be that blue flags are just advisory. It could be that Dirty Kohai is looking to try and make some progress and just crank in better lap times, which of course means overtaking.
But this group of lead cars now just came back up to Mentrix, and it seemed to bunch up David and Ruby quite a bit here.
It really has. Traffic giveth and tracketh taketh away, as we see Ruby ready for attack.
Tracketh taketh away.
I think I meant track taketh away, but yeah. You see what I mean about the phrasing's getting weird. Anyway, nonetheless, we're seeing Ruby getting very hungry for that position. Yes, seeing Ruby getting very hungry for that position as well. No chance there, but nonetheless staying close enough. She is following so confidently through there. Like, you can really tell whatever downforce she is losing being that close does not matter. She does not need it.
Our Soleil has really caught up now to the both of them.
Yeah, another last climbing back up story as well going on.
Oh, and this is David losing it.
Spins it around. No yellow yet. Now David Katzer rejoined safely. Still on the lead lap, but with a bit more progress to make as well. And the race stays green, so for everybody else involved, this show is still on the road.
The show is still on the road as Lithium Fox is currently still in P2 in front of Akito Asasagawa. They both have been... Well, Akito has been rather nicely sitting in P3, just looking at, I guess, what lines Lithium is taking out of the exit. However, Akito taking a much lower line on the exit here.
Yeah, it looks like another one of those late apexes just to try and eke out the maximum lap time as well. But because with this kind of gap, that's exactly what's going to close it, is just cranking out the fastest laps you can. You're not in a position to attack, so you might as well just go faster. Having said that, they are under pressure from Ruby Nikamata there as well. So another reason to keep the pace up as well.
Ruby seems to be catching quite heavily here, and Akito getting almost a bit unsettled.
Definitely. And I wonder if this is where we'll start seeing some of our more rookie oval races as well, people used to road racing, maybe experiencing a little bit of fatigue because we are approaching 8 minutes of green flag racing.
Indeed, we're almost 3/4 through the entire race now. And real quick to mention, we are currently 11 cars in the running. Unfortunately, Tars the 14th and Wired Natus have not made it so far. Both have been involved in some incidents early on and are unfortunately out of the race. However, we still have quite a lot of people racing. We have Reska Kyoso looking to take the championship lead right now with a very commanding lead. We have Lithium Fox right now, as we see, battling with Akito Asasagawa, of course. And Ruby right behind them. However, Ruby is not alone. She is sort of dragging Soleil along.
Sort of someone else thinking that if they just keep it consistent, then maybe an opportunity will present itself here. Especially as we're at 9 minutes of green flag running. We have got another fun flag coming up in 1 minute. So this will be a good opportunity for anyone to make a last minute pass, just lock it in, and then carry on from that position as well.
This will be very important for a few of the cars that have dropped a bit back. We have Recoware, for example, a bit further back, as well as Eric Gregis and David Katz, so they could catch back up to the lead group.
Definitely, yeah, and then get back to trying to make some progress as well. Much like we've seen Durcox do, we've seen Nikamata do as well. We've seen the recovery driver is very possible here. It is absolutely on. Everything is still to fight for.
Indeed it is, and it seems like, oh, they're coming very closely together there, Akito and Ruby, as they are both lapping Mentrix here, who is on the inside lane. Oh, Akito almost getting the rear a bit unsettled there.
Almost, but that's how you can tell someone's really pushing, when you just see the back end scrolling around a little bit. It's so satisfying. You see Ruby Acosta nice and close, putting a lot of pressure on as well. Not able to get alongside just yet, but absolutely hunting around for an opportunity, trying to make the outside line work. Looks a little bit quicker, there's a small overlap as we see Asagawa turned around over Ruby's nose.
And I guess this is the fun flag being rendered irrelevant.
Yeah, looks like it.
That was just an overlap and two cars wanting the same bit of outside track.
Yeah, exactly. You see the experience as well in Ruby's driving there as well. A lot of trust put in and running quite close to the wall, so slight little contact, and look how much it scuffed up the side of Nikamata's car. Not as badly as Asagawa though, who got turned around and crushed that front corner into it. Yeah,
as far as I know, all of them have one free full repair, fast repair, I think is what it's called. And as was said earlier, and now it's finally happening, Reska Kyoso's in the pits, as is Lithium Fox and Ruby, the three fastest, well, consistently, I would say fastest people on track are now in the pits.
Definitely. I imagine that's not the plan for Ruby, who is in there repairing damage, probably spending that one free repair. But for the other two, I expect that is going to be fuel, just trying to make sure they're covered to go for the rest of the distance from here. And because they're almost certainly going to lose positions to that and have to climb back up if those two want to be fighting for the win. We see Fox come out ahead of Reska there, I believe.
Lithium Fox is right behind there.
Never mind. Okay, so those two hold positions relative to each other, but you can see there Reska coming up and just joining the back of the pack there as well.
But we have also David Katz, Eric Gregis, and Dirty Kohai all in the pits as well, so they might be going for fuel too. Whereas the car is getting raced, so I think that it means that they're getting tires as well on the outside there at least.
I expect so, yeah, just get maximum pace as you see them racing for the pit exit there, because the lead car that is laps down is the only one to get the lucky dog. So getting that pit stop done quick will be critical.
And this means that right now we have a lead of Soleil Drurkrox in front of Rekoware and Ruby Nekomata in P3. Right after that we have Reska Kyoso and Lithium Fox. So this is going to be a bit of a battle, having Soleil in the lead here. Maybe this is where Soleil can show the oval experience.
Yeah, I imagine so. Because a huge part of racecraft is just taking someone faster than you and keeping them behind you. Especially with that Rekoware buffer there as well. These two excited thinking this could be it. This could be their chance for first and second in the race. And all they've got to do is hold off the others, who they know are quicker. But quicker isn't all you need to get past.
The Rekoware buffer. Let's just... yeah, okay. I mean,
Not that I'm trying to belittle Rekoware's accomplishments here. Rekoware's doing really well this race.
Rekoware is
Missed the
doing
qualifying
really
heat
well.
as well. Yeah.
So, I just found it funny, like, just to call someone a buffer. I mean, I never thought about it like that. It does make sense that I think twice and thrice about it. However, we are green now, and it seems like Rekoware and Soleil both got a rather good start. However, there are 3 abreast right behind that. Reska getting the better of that battle, however, trying to get to the lower line here. Lithium Fox and Ruby in the rear touching. David Katz taking advantage of that, and Eric Gregis as well in front of Ruby now. Ruby losing quite a lot of places as 2 cars go into the wall.
Definitely. That's part of rubbing is racing, though. The wall is there to stop you, and you know what? These cars are still keeping up good momentum. We see a little bit of contact there between Reska and is that Drurkrox? Oh, we see Eric Gregis going into. That'll be our next caution. Our next. Yeah.
And this now means that the former buffer is now in the lead. Rekoware, congratulations. This is, I think, the first lead laps that Rekoware is going to have.
Yeah, you're right. Because if I remember correctly, Rekoware is one of the people who missed qualifying as well and had to start from the very back of the field.
Yeah.
So this really is a last first story going on here right now.
Rekoware is a quick driver. They have shown that last time around at Lime Rock Park, but obviously that it was a road course. Now we're on an oval, so being able to do well in 2 different kinds of, well, racing worlds, as it is here, as we see Dirty Kohai getting the lucky dog, is great. It's great to see.
Definitely, and you know, I completely agree that Rekoware has been very quick this race and done very well with that. But the second thing you need to get to this position as well is consistency, the ability to keep your race clean. Rekoware has done quite well with that. It's not been perfect, there's been some touching here and there, but that's oval racing, and despite all of that, Rekoware survived and managed to survive all the way into first.
And another thing that I need to mention right now is that Dirty Kohai, we said 2 cautions ago, we said they are 2 laps down. Now they're on the lead lap again. That's lucky dog for you.
There we are, one more variable thrown into the mix, and Dirty Kohai no doubt looking ahead thinking what positions can they gain here, because of course it's all very good points from this point now.
It is, and it's only 10 laps. It is only 10 laps to go. I'm not sure right now whether we have yellow flag finish, or whether we have extra I think we do have extra laps if the finish were to fall under a caution.
I believe so too. Let me try and look that up quickly.
So in the meanwhile, the current standings with 10 laps to go, we have Rekoware currently in the lead, in front of Lithium Fox, then Reska Kyoso, Soleil Drurkrox in P4, Ruby Nekomata in P5, Akito Zagaba in P6, Eric Gregis in P7, David Katz in P8, Dirty Kohai now in P9, back on the lead lap, Mentrix in P10, a few laps down, and Asa in P11, a few laps down. Tars the 14th and Wyatt Natus, unfortunately, no longer in the race. And as we said, Rekoware is currently, for the first time, leading this race. And as they're lining up now, side by side again, the first row is going to be led by both Reko and Lithium. So, I'm just wondering right now, how long will Reska take to go for the move? We saw Reska lead large portions of this race without too much of contention. So we are lights out. And it looks like Lithium is taking a very fast line on the outside there. Easily being able to take P1, and Reska also on the outside, overtaking Rekko. Rekko just losing 2 positions in 2 corners and 1 straight. And there's a huge touch, and that was Ruby taken out.
Oh, that is such a shame. Ruby's done so well trying to climb back up from an early accident and a rough qualifying. And to see it all come undone here is really sad.
See Ruby just carrying a bit too much speed and coming up to the upper lane. I think this one is on Ruby.
I think so. And it's also that typical corner-to-corner contact, turning someone around up into the barrier that we've seen a few times now as well. It's always painful. It always does a lot of damage to the car.
Yeah, and with 6 laps to go now, well, I think Ruby has spent the fast repair already, so not looking too good. Let's see what the lead is. They're currently coming around again. Ruby is still in. And the left is getting raced now. The leaders are passing, but the exit of the pits is on the other side, and Ruby's exiting. Will she beat the pace car? Whoa! Why's she stopping?
I'm wondering what that is as well, because it looked like she was quite eager to get moving, you know. As soon as the car came off the jacks, the wheels hit the ground spinning. But, yeah, nonetheless, stopped to let the field through.
And this now means that she didn't beat the pace car and is now a lap down.
That is a terrible shame for Ruby, who's no doubt already frustrated in that car. Unlucky Ruby, I'm sure you'll get them next time. But for today, it looks like it's coming down to Lithium Fox versus Reska Kyoso, currently lined up first and second. Lithium Fox with the inside line, but Reska, as we know, probably the fastest person on this track. Still, I imagine Lithium Fox is feeling quite confident. Oh, Ruby with a lucky dog.
Never mind. I guess Ruby will start on the lead lap for the final few laps. Well, we'll see how much it will be and how much she can catch up in these, but yeah.
Definitely. I think that complicates our job as well, because now we've got Ruby joining the back of the field, who wants to make a lot of progress. That'll be one to watch. As if we didn't already have our eyes awfully busy already between Fox and Kyoso, and their battle for first here.
Indeed, but they haven't even lined up double file yet. So, let's see, Ruby is already on the back of the grid here, and is currently in P9. However, there's also Imetric Science and Asa the Umpire right in front, so Ruby would have to make up 10 positions in order to make it to the lead battle.
That is a long way to go. I know Zanes has been very generous with letting lap traffic through. As we see the cars go green again, single file, 2 laps to go. Lithium Fox leading the way, Reska Kyoso trying to keep pressure on, as we see Rekko as well, just trying to hold on to third, trying to keep that battle behind them frantic, just to try and keep themselves safe in third. We see Durcox there, trying to put a bit of pressure on, trying to escape the battle going on behind. Gregus running a little bit wide, letting Katza through.
And we have another caution. You see, something happened here with Asa. Oh, yeah.
Just lost it all by themselves. I wonder if that's an old tyres mistake, maybe, because anyone who's being brave with running the race on one set of tyres or trying to run them down as much as they can, this is where we'd see that come undone.
Indeed, so now we only have a few more laps to go. And could we find out whether we have finished on a caution?
I couldn't find any information, so I think we're going to have to work with the assumption that we will be finishing under caution, unless that 3 laps to go at the top of your screen doesn't change as they cross the start-finish line here. I think that's what we're going to have to go by.
Would they then start with 3 green laps to go? Is that how that works?
If that's the case, yes, that's how that would work.
I see, so we'll see them come across the finish line now, and it's 2 laps to go, so it seems like we... No, it's back to 3 laps! It seems like we have no finish under caution.
Excellent. Okay, 3 laps of green flag racing to wrap this up. So that podium you're seeing there between Fox, Kyoso, and Recoware is not locked in yet. That is not secure. These 3 drivers still have the whole podium to play for, and a bunch of hungry drivers waiting right behind them as well, seeing if they can just nab at least 1 step on that podium for themselves.
Don't forget, we also have Eric Gregg is currently in P6, who is looking to further his current P3 in the standings. And right behind them we have Akito Asagaba, who can be very quick. We've seen him up there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Asagawa feels like one of our unlucky stories from today.
Alright, so quickly with 3 laps to go, we have Lithium Fox in P1, Reska Kyoso in P2, Rekka Wen P3, Soleil Crocs in P4, David Katz in P5, Eric Gregg is in P6, Akito Asagawa in P7, Dirty Kohai in P8, Ruby Nekomata still in P9, Mentrix in P10, and Asa currently in the pits as P11, but Mentrix and Asa are both a few laps down. So, we've just crossed the start-finish line. Maybe this lap the pace car will come in?
I'm trying to count this in my head. I think it is. No doubt, whatever suspense we're feeling as well, it's going to be 100 times worse inside of those cars as well. All these drivers looking at each other, almost like that scene at the end of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, wondering who's going to flinch first and who's going to come out on top.
And the pace car is in. Reska is very close to Lithium.
Very close. Lithium Fox, of course, leading the race, coming up into turn 1. Bit of a gap to Reska, but Reska still ready to make a move should the opportunity come up. Fox going very wide there just to try and... Oh, God, and we see another accident. Oh, no. Is that Nikamata again?
That seems to be Ruby Nekomata and Dirty Kohai involved in this incident, yes.
And another caution. Okay.
So, from what I've been told, we have a fixed number of maximum cautions in the end we can have. So, I mean, we are not going to do this forever, as... Where is everyone? Oh, they're behind there. Okay. We have a fixed amount of cautions that we can do. However, that is a very large number from what I remember. Let me check if I can find any information on that.
Shuffing. It's always a danger as well with these moments where every driver knows it's now or never as well. So if there's a move on, you have to try it, because if you're going to make progress, this really is your last chance to do it.
And of course I was told the information in voice chat, and I did not write it down. In any case, from what I remember, theoretically, it was said that the race could be 1 hour and 30 minutes instead of 45 minutes. Well, I don't know if you want that, I guess. However, let's not hope for any too much more incidents. Let's say it like that.
Definitely. Fingers crossed we can keep this clean and just get a nice, exciting battle through to the end that all our drivers can be happy with.
We currently still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 drivers all on the lead lap. Rubinek Komata and Dirty Kohai both have made it out, still on the lead lap.
Fantastic.
As they're coming past, I'm Mentrix there, so Of course, we have the lead again. The 3, Lithium Fox, Reska Kyoso, and Rekoware. I mean, sort of Reska being sandwiched by sort of blue cars. But I don't think that'll be enough for them to work together.
No. It's also very difficult, like, pulling teamwork tricks as well in oval racing. I imagine this is just going to be everyone for themselves here.
Might very well be. Oh. Did I just see this correctly real quick?
What's up?
Oh yes, we have on the rear of Rekoware's car, we have an oval.
Oh, did you not notice that?
I guess I skillfully ignored that as the pace car is coming in. And immediately a shunt between Rekoware and Reska Kyoso. Rekoware taking the best of it, taking the inside line, taking position 2. But so far, it's quite a few side-by-side battling going on. And Reska is back in P2 now.
Definitely. I'm sure Lithium Fox is going to be thrilled with that one, as that's helped them build up quite a big lead over Reska. But Reska's a quick driver. We know that gap's going to disappear quite quickly. Coming into the final lap, see how quickly it'll disappear. We see a bit of between Rekoware and Vtracc there. Two of them running too wide. Vtracc's tipped into the wall there as well.
But we're not going yellow again, because it seems like the checkered flag is out, and Lithium Fox won the race.
Congratulations to Lithium Fox. That was a fantastic drive. Reska Kyoso second there.
And Eric Greggy somehow made it into P3 now.
Oh, that's going to be fantastic progress. I imagine that's Gregis up into second in the championship as well, if I've done the maths right in my head. It's unlikely, but I tried.
Might very well be, as David Katz is in P4, Dirty Kohai made it into P5, and Ruby only in P6 today. Akito Sasagaba is in P7. Soleil Jurocrox has not finished the race yet, I believe. Very damaged the car. Wait. Is she on the inside?
No, they can still reach the track from there, but it's just a question of if that engine still switched on and running.
Oh well. In any case, Soleil Jurocrox P8. We've got Rekoware is in P9. I do think we do have the overall results like this as well. Yeah, we do. We have Lithium Fox winning the race, Reska Kyoso in P2. Eric Reg is in P3, keeping his trend alive. David Katz in P4, Dirty Ko in P5, Ruben Ekamata in P6, Akito Osagaba in P7, Soleil Jurocrox in P8, Rekoware in P9, Imentrix Sainz in P10, and Asa the Nyumpire in P11. Tars the 14th, White Natus, and Blanc Ryosaki unfortunately did not finish or did not start the race today. Why, hello everyone, and welcome to VTRX. This is the next round, the third round of the inaugural VTRX, the VTuber Racing Experience. We are at, as you can see, USA International Speedway, a circuit that unfortunately does not exist anymore in the real world. However, we have iRacing to thank that it still exists in the digital world. Today, we're sending some of the greatest VTubers in the racing scene onto this dirt road course. Well, not road course, dirt oval course. There we go. And they will be doing that in the Superstar Racing Experience. And as you might have seen from the last rounds, they can be quite difficult to tame. Well, yes, as we already see in the chat, carnage, carnage, carnage. Well, let's not hope for that, but it might happen as well. It might happen as well. VTubers getting down and dirty. Yeah, that's one way to put it. That's one way to put it. In any case, my name is Julian Strasser. I am here alone today, so let's just have some fun, shall we? Let's just have some nice, dirty fun. Oh God, no. Okay, it's a dirt oval. What can you do? It's pretty much a dirt oval. So, the lone qualifying is coming to a close right now. Basically, we have the last car out on track. Before we get to the first of the 2 heat races, let us look at the points standing currently, because there we go. We've got the point standings here. Reska Kyoso is currently leading the championship right ahead, only 1 point ahead of Lithium Fox. Both of them are in today. Eric Gregis is in 3rd position and is also joining today. Ruben Ekamata is then in 4th position shortly after that. And then we have David Katz, Lena Rekowes, Soleil Drocrux, Asa, and everything is switching. Asa, Dirty Kohai, iMetric Zane, Stars the 14th, Akito Asagawa, and Wired Natures, who have previously participated in some races. And there's Polukai and Blanc Rizaki and Victor Masato, who have yet to participate. As you can hear, the cars are already gridding up, so let's go over and look at that. Yeah. Oh no. Where is the standing still there? Something seems to be broken. That is not good. Where is that? Let's hide that. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh god. Yeah. While I try to figure out what we're currently doing, let us go to TB1, because everyone is already gridding up, and we are almost ready to start this race. As I still try to find out where that is, where the setting is for the results. Let's try this. And this. That's not good. I guess we're going to have part of the results up there now. We're just gonna have to live with that, as everyone is gridding up, everyone is going side by side. We have quite a bit of action coming up in this first of 2 heat races. 16 laps, as you can see. We have yellow flags, if I remember correctly, not counting. We have 7 cars on the grid right now, Reska Kyoso and Lithium Fox being in the lead. Dirty Koha and David Katz in the 2nd row. Then we have Jordan Brush and Eric Regis in the 3rd row. And last but not least, we have iMetric Zanes in the 3rd row. Everyone is gridding up. We're still behind the safety truck. I never thought I'd say safety truck, but here we go. And we're green. We're running off. We're going off. Into the first corner we go. It is going dirty as we have side-by-side immediately contact between Dirty Kohai and I think that was Eric. No, that was not Eric Regis. That was Jordan Brunch. David Katz now in 3rd position, right behind, as you can see, Reska Kyoso and Lithium Fox are right next to one another. They are side by side, Lithium Fox on the inner line, but that is not going to get a good of a run onto the straight. Are going for a wide line there, very much up on the track. Behind there we have Jordan Brunch, and look at that Nissan Z livery. Wow. As Dirty Kohai is right behind there. That is a battle of the Brits. And now Jordan Brush side by side with David Katz, and we're focusing on Dirty Kohai right now. Jordan Brush making up the position. Jordan Brush on the inside now, lower line, and taking the position away from David Katz. What an amazing move. 1 second he's fighting with Dirty Kohai, next he's taking 3rd position. But they're coming together. What a move. That was a collision, so we'll have to quickly take a look at what exactly happened there. Let's take a look at the replay with the standings still up there. We're going in. Oh, he just overcooks it. He just overcooks it. Spins a little too much and touches with David Katz there. Job and Breakfast, Vtracc, Phenom, unfortunately not right now. Ruben Ekamasa in chat, meanwhile, said they cannot race in this and wishing everyone to have fun. Yeah, we're wishing you a fast, a speedy, and a healthy recovery, Ruby. Of course, cannot be here because, well, if you're not healthy, you shouldn't race. You shouldn't strain your body too much. But that's exactly what these people are doing. We have Reska Kyoso currently in the lead as we have the first safety car period. We have Lithium Fox in second position and Dirty Kohai now made up that position before we got the flag. Before we got the yellow flag out. So, I'm actually going to risk it. Okay. This could ruin everything, but I'm going to risk it. I'm going to restart the overlay. Let's see if that works. All timing data will be lost. That is unfortunate, but there's something I have to do right now. Okay. Let's start the overlay again. Hopefully that it works. Yes! With 12 laps to go, we're still under yellow flag and with a working overlay now. What a perfect scenario we are currently looking at. And as we can see in the back there, Jordan Breakfast is missing a front. He's missing the entire front bumper. Well, that sort of thing can happen if you bump into another person. And I think, yeah, there's a bit of adjustment that needs to be done. Let's hear those engines roar. Turn them up just a tiny bit. As we're going green, and Reska Kyoso is side by side with Lithium Fox, who is side by side now with David Katz. Whoa, those people are already starting to fight back there. As Sturdy Kohai is side by side with David Katz now on the inside, but David Katz has a better run onto the straight and is coming now and pretty much manifesting their position. No, they are not, as Sturdy Kohai takes a lower line, a much quicker line it seems, as they take third position away from David Katz. David Katz now on the straight has to fight back, has to find the way past again, but right behind them is Jordan Breakfast missing the weight of the front wing. Will that help him? I mean, these cars are not very aero dependent, let's be honest. I mean, look at them, they're just bricks. They're just bricks, as Jordan Brunch is very slow through that corner here. And they're fighting with Eric Greggis. Eric Greggis, of course, wanting to make up some positions, wanting to make up some points today in order to reach a better standing. I mean, they're currently P3 in the championship standing, but currently unable to do anything to catch up to the car in front, Jordan Brunch. Reska Kyoso, in the meanwhile, is still in P1, leading Lithium Fox onto the turn 3 and turn 4 now. I think that is, you know, it's 1 and 2. Alright, sure. And right behind them we have two battles. Eric Gregg is sort of catching up but not getting a good exit out of that corner. Dirty Kohai is leading David Katz here, and it seems like Lithium Fox got a pretty good exit right now on the rear of Reska Kyoso, but Lithium Fox kind of losing it there. Oh, that was an interesting line into that corner. I don't know if it was 1 or 3, one of the two. It was 1. Lithium Fox taking a very interesting line, a very relaxed approach to what is dirt and what is grass, I guess. I mean, are you really gonna have that much less traction if you're on the grass versus on the dirt? I don't know. I'm not racing. I'm not a racer today, and I'm not too knowledgeable in dirt racing, to be quite honest. But this battle is still going on. We have Reska Kyoso against Lithium Fox. And, well, It seems like this will be going on in P3 currently with Dirty Kohai, followed by David Katz. The grid seems to be spreading out a bit right now. Jordan Branch in 5th position, Eric Regis in 6th, and Ironmantrix Zanes currently in 7th. Reska Kyoso now gaining a bit of space ahead of Lithium Fox. It seems like they're really having they're really now getting into their groove. Not necessarily having an easy time. I doubt that you would actually be able to have an easy time with these cars on this track, or any oval track for that matter, as Eric Regis is coming closer to Jordan Brunch again. And it seems like something of the timer was wrong. Wait, are we already done? Yes, we're done. And Reska Kyoso won, I guess? Is that not correct on the top? We'll see soon. Oh yeah, it seems like it. Reska Kyoso is done. And Lithium Fox is 2nd in this heat race. Dirty Kohai is 3rd. Well, Dirty on the dirt. Sounds like a match made in heaven to me. Eric Gregis was 5th, I believe. No, wait. David Katz was 4th. Eric Gregis 5th. Jordan Brunch 6th. And Mentrix was 7th. So now... Oh, we only had one heat race today. That is why we weren't split. Understandable. Have a nice day. So now we're having a 5-minute warm-up session just because... Yeah, well, that was just the heat race. That was not the feature race. The feature race will be going on for a bit longer. Currently, we are in the warm-up now. The warm-up session for the upcoming... for the upcoming race. I just got a message by Reska Kyoso. How does he have time to message me? I don't know, he's streaming. Oh yeah, we're only having one heat race today because we're less than 10 people, and because, well, we're less than 10 people, so we don't necessarily need 2 heat races, to be quite honest. Anyways, we had this heat race now, and the heat race basically decided what starting grid we're all going to be going for. In this second race. So, we still have 3.5 minutes left until this second race. Well, the second race, the feature race is starting. The feature race, of course, on USA International Speedway will feature these 7 VTubers that we have here. And because we didn't get to it earlier, let me give you some details about the racetrack we're racing at today. As I said before, we are at USA International Speedway. Look at this. It is a rather, I don't know how to call this. I'm not a professional when it comes to oval tracks, but it's kind of long. The USA International Speedway. It's a bit long. We're first dirt oval on the VTRX calendar. USA International Speedway, of course. It's almost 1 kilometer exactly. I don't know what that translates to miles. So someone in the chat will probably be able to say what length in miles this will be. Normally you measure ovals in miles, as I am led to believe. Like, you have a quarter mile. No, wait, that was drag racing, I believe. Quarter mile? That sounds very short. That sounds very drag racy. That was a half mile, maybe? I don't know. All I know is that we're on USA International Speedway, and it is a dirt layout. USA International Speedway in Lakeland, in the USA. Let's actually check, where is Lakeland when you... Where is Lakeland? Lakeland, USA. It's in Florida! Nowhere near the Florida Keys, I believe, which is the part that the Beach Boys sang about. It's 0.75 miles. It's a 3/4 mile circuit, or it used to be, in Lakeland in the USA, in Florida. Let's see, that's right near Tampa, right between Tampa and Orlando. Nice little area, and there's quite a few lakes, so that explains why it's called Lakeland, I guess. Like there's too many lakes for me to count even on my map software that I'm currently using. So I guess the name is fair, Lakeland. But calling it Lakeland when it is just a city is kind of confusing, to be quite honest. So we're an altitude of 42 meters above sea level. And we have 20 degrees Celsius, which is something in Fahrenheit. I don't know. And honestly, the how to translate or how to calculate Fahrenheit from Celsius or Celsius from Fahrenheit sort of goes a bit above my head. I'm guessing it's like something maybe 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's actually check. Celsius to Fahrenheit. We're having 20 Celsius. That's 68 Fahrenheit. My guess with 70 was very close. So 68 degrees Fahrenheit, 45% air moisture. I think that's the word. With clear skies and just a tiny bit of wind. So that's the warm-up over. Now everyone is gridding. Everyone is gridding. So let's go back. We have 80 laps ahead of us. Oh my holy Lakeland. We have 80 laps ahead of us, and we can see the grid looks like this. We have Reska Kioso in P1, followed by Lithium Cats. Right next to that on the outside lane. We have Dirty Kohai next to David Katz in the second row of the grid. I think I may have made it a bit too loud now. There we go. And we have Jordan Brunch with Eric Gregis right next to them in the third row. Imetric Science is currently in the fourth row, a bit alone. However, a lot can happen during the race. No one said that any of these cars will have to win. Well, one of these 7 cars on the track has to win this race today, obviously. But who of them? I don't know. Nobody knows right now. It might be Reska. It might be Lithium Fox. It might be Dirty Kohai. It might be David Katz. It might be Jordan Brunch. It might be Eric Gregis. Might also be Imetric Zanes. One thing I know is that the safety car will not win the race, as the safety car will, I guess now, coming up next corner, turn 3, will move into the pits. If I counted it correctly, I should be able to count to 2, and I think we have 2 safety car laps. Safety truck. Let's see the safety truck pulling into the pits. With the late pit entry here. And yes, the safety truck is pulling to the side of the road. And we have Rescue Kioso right ahead of Lithium Fox. And what are they doing? They're going green, 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 green. Wow, that was 5 greens. And Reska has a great start ahead of Lithium Fox. Lithium Fox, however, taking the outside, being able to carry a bit more speed. Also a bit more sideways. What a move by Lithium Fox. The speed was enough. He's now ahead. However, Reska is still on the lower line. They're still sort of side by side. Lithium Fox a bit ahead. Oh, that a bit early out of the corner there. And it seems like Reska Kioso is back ahead. Right behind, we have a battle between David Katz and Dirty Kohai for 3rd position. Dirty Kohai, of course, wanting to make it stick. However, right ahead, we have Lithium Fox going for the move. Oh my god, that was close. That was maybe a bit. However, Reska Kioso on the outside line was able to carry more speed out of the corner. Right in the rear, we have Eric Gregis following Jordan Brunch. However, the front is getting close again. Lithium Fox is really dropping off. What happened to Livium Fox there? That was a bit of a disaster mid-corner there. Livium Fox is now having to defend from Dirty Kohai. The Brits are coming! And Dirty Kohai wants to make it a British 1-2. However, Livium Fox very confident in keeping it in P2 right now. Right behind we have David Katz following Dirty Kohai. This is going to be interesting. This is an American versus British duel. We currently have P1 British, P2 American, P3 British, P4 American, P5 Scottish. So, United Kingdom, I guess. Then P6 Czech and P7 German. Everything is sort of spread out now, except for Dirty Kohai, who wants to stay with Livium Fox. Really wants to stay with him. However, Livium Fox is very solid going through these corners. Of course, also we have fun flags enabled. I don't know if we're going to get that far. However, we just saw a bit of a sideways maneuver there by Jordan Brunch, making up a position there on the inside, taking a very good line. Right behind there is now David Katz, wanting to make that position back up, because now suddenly the UK is winning even harder than before. No, we Americans, we can't let that happen, is what David Katz might be thinking, as he's trying to keep up with Jordan Brunch, who is sort of gotten into the rhythm with a new front bumper attached, but David Katz is drawing ever closer. David Katz will not let Jordan Brunch alone. The purple lap currently goes to Livium Fox as he's trying to catch up back to Reska Kyoso. And he's sort of making up time. He is. It was 1.5 seconds behind. Now it's only 8/10. So Livium Fox is really on a run right now and really trying to get the position back. Further behind we have David Katz, still behind Jordan Brunch, trying to make up that position. Well, make it back up. We have Eric Gregis, who is currently a bit behind us. You're just watching, just carefully watching what these two are doing. Maybe these two will take each other out, allowing Eric Gregis to take a position. However, Jordan Brunch looking very healthy right now. Oh! Whoa. Not really sure which line to take there, Jordan Brunch, which allowed David Katz to really close in again. David Katz taking a wider entry line, but a much closer exit line out of that turn 4 there. Of course, since one of them is American, one of them is Scottish, there might be a bit of a advantage on the American side for the, well, just in terms of experience. Dirt oval racing, after all, is more of an American sport than it is a British sport. Last lap, the fastest lap went to, I think that was Jordan. No, it went to Livium Fox again, who's catching up and who's now really on the rear of Reska Kyoso again. However, overtaking is really hard in these sort of conditions. Over racing itself is not too difficult to overtake. You just need to be a bit careful and you just need to wait for the right situation. As we hear some... Was it a crash? Yes, there was Mentrix on the upper lane there, getting a bit too close for comfort to the wall. However, in dirt oval racing, everything is a bit different than on a normal oval, as on dirt, obviously you have way less traction, so you need to be really absolutely perfect with your move in order to not take anyone else out. The closest battle we have currently on track is this Reska Kyoso with the Livium Fox. We are on USA International Speedway, the dirt configuration. And this is VTubers racing the Superstar Racing Experience. Reska Kyoso is currently on top ahead of Livium Fox. Dirty Kohai in a sort of lonely 3rd position. And Jordan Brunch currently battling for that 4th position with David Katz. David Katz coming very close and going for a move on the inside. That is going to force Jordan a bit wide. Will he make it close? Oh, that was very close. Drifters would be proud as David Katz touches the wall. David Katz getting a bit too close for comfort there with the wall. Losing them a bit of time. But he looks very confident right now. Very confident in his lines looks David Katz. A bit more confident than Jordan Brunch, might I say. At least that's what it looks to me from an outside perspective. As they're now coming up to Mentrix, who will try to stay out of the way to the best of his abilities. Will Jordan Brunch get caught up by that? Not at all. Very, very strong move there to make that safely overtake. Maneuvers stick to make it grammatically correct as David Katz is growing ever closer, almost rear-ending Jordan Brunch there, almost taking out that Scottish cat boy. Right in the front we have Reska Kioso having gotten a bit of distance now to Lithium Fox. Lithium Fox of course in second position. Dirty Kohai about 5.5 seconds behind that. And we have a first caution. I don't know if that is a fun flag caution or if that is just an actual caution. It seems we did not get any incidents per se, so this seems to be the first fun flag of the day. And the first fun flag is being led by Reska Kioso, ahead of Lithium Fox. Then with Dirty Kohai, who is now back up with the two leaders. Jordan Brunch is in 4th position, still ahead of David Katz. And they will not start next to each other now, may I remind you, as Jordan Brunch will start on the 2nd row if they're going side by side, which I honestly, I never know if they are going side by side or not for a restart. I have not learned that yet about iRacing. And behind that is Eric Gregis, who will now be able to catch up to the rest of the grid. And then we have Mentrix, who is down two laps. However, with the help of the... What was it, Joker? No, it's not Joker. Joker is the one in... what was it? Rallycross, right. Or is it Joker in this as well? You know, I'm talking about the thing where a car that is a lap behind may unlap themselves and then catch up back to the grid under a safety car period, or yellow flag period. Which might happen today, or not, I don't know. It's sort of a whim whether it happens. At least that's how it seems to me. Dirty Kohai is really getting closer to Reska Kill, so Dirty Kohai cannot wait for the race to be restarted as they're coming through turn 2 right now. I don't know for how long the safety truck will stay out. Safety truck might come in this lap, might come in the next lap. Or the lap after that, I don't know. We will see that very soon. As everyone is now bunched up, everyone is side by side. This is looking good for a restart now. Let's see, what is the safety truck doing? It's pulling in. So this is where we're restarting. Dirty Kohai being very close to Reska. Too much close to comfort as we're going green, as we're going green, as we're going green. And oh, David Katz immediately taking the fight to Jordan Brunch. Or Jordan Brunch taking the fight to David Katz. As both of them touch right in front of Dirty Kohai, who also goes a bit unsettled. And they all come a bit too close for comfort. However, no one spun out. Jordan Brunch on the outside. Oh, this is close, drifting through turn 4 there. Wow. I mean, Formula Drift is beckoning for these two if they continue like that. How close do you want it? Yes, is what they said. David Katz and Jordan Brunch through that turn 4. Reska Kioso currently having a bit more of a stable line through turn 3 and 4 than Livium Fox. Right behind that we have Dirty Kohai, who's still being tailed by Jordan Brunch. This is a it's a UK battle, not a British battle, necessarily. Well, Great Britain. Britain? I don't know. No one explained how Britain works to me, ever. The only thing I know is that Bentley's from there, and that's why I like it. Dirty Kohai is in P3, followed by Jordan Brunch. David Katz is then also battling for position, where Eric Gregg is just right behind him. Oh my god! David Katz making a bit of a mistake, exiting the corners, which is allowing Eric Gregis to catch up. However, it does not seem like Eric Gregis is actually able to capitalize on the mistakes that David Katz is doing. Eric Gregis, of course, third currently in the championship, having done very well in the first round at Lime Rock Park especially. And I honestly cannot remember what the results were from last time around, where we went over racing on a oval tarmac. But I honestly, I don't even remember what circuit that was. My brain is rotting as Reska Kioso is in P1 and has a tiny difference to Livium Fox in P2 right now. Oh, Livium Fox getting a bit unsettled there. Maybe trying to a bit too much to catch up to Reska right now. It all seems to unfold here for Reska Kioso in first place. First place in the championship. First place in this race. Livium Fox still in second. Oh, having a bit of trouble is turn 4 again. Turn 4 is sort of catching out Livium Fox this entire time right now. And this is allowing Dirty Kohai right behind to catch up. Now through turn 2. Oh, again. We're having a trouble. Oh, a bit of a connection issue there just for a second. As Livium Fox is now losing a position. What happened to Livium Fox there? As Dirty Kohai is now in second position, we have a British 1-2. Reska Kioso leading ahead of Dirty Kohai, with the first American Livium Fox only relegated to third right now. Jordan Brunch is a ways behind, so in order to make it a full UK podium, Jordan Brunch would have to catch up quite a bit. However, Livium Fox does not want to be relegated out of the top 2 positions and is going for a move, taking the inside line against Dirty Kohai. Now that is some safety distance, not like Jordan Brunch and David Katz were doing, the Formula Drift monsters. Oh, but this is getting a bit too close for confidence. The rear of Livium Fox almost gets tagged by Dirty Kohai. Dirty Kohai, however, well, keeping the distance without any collision there. Wonderful, masterfully done as they catch up to Mentrix, who has a bit of trouble controlling the car around this dirt circuit today. Livium Fox is still ahead of Dirty Kohai. Jordan Brunch is now battling with David Katz as they come to Mentrix. Oi, 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 oi. Let's take a look at what exactly happened there. So we have Mentrix going through the corner here. Of course, Jordan Brunch being 2 laps up. And Mentrix just sort of losing it and getting turned around by the much faster Jordan Brunch. So this has now led us to another yellow flag period. The safety truck is out, and Reska Kioso will not like that. He made up quite a bit of time ahead of Livium Fox, who is now again right side by side with him. Right behind that we have Dirty Kohai and Jordan Brunch. Holy moly, it seems that this second row is a very dangerous one. 2 UK drivers taking the battle to the Fox box of Lithium Fox. David Custon in 5th, the second of the US-American drivers that we have in the field today. Battling it out with Eric Gregis, who seems to struggle a bit controlling this car around the dirt oval racetrack. And as I see, it seems like Eric Gregis has the rookie license for dirt oval, meaning not the most knowledgeable in the iRacing space. But then again, we also have Dirty Kohai, Jordan Brunch and Mentrix all having the rookie license. And honestly, Dirty Kohai, by the driving that we've seen today, does not seem like a rookie. Not at all. Of course, we have Reska Kioso and Lithium Fox with the A license in Dirt Oval. Mentrix has reset to the pits now, as we're almost halfway done with this Dirt Oval race. So we have 6 cars gridded up here right now. Mentrix being in the pits. Let's just listen to these engines roar. I mean, they're idling right now. But here's something I want to see.
Green, green, green.
Let's see them go green again. As Dirty Kohai has a bit of trouble controlling the car right now and is almost already relinquishing the position to Jordan Brunch. Jordan on the outside line, however, Lithium taking a very much outside line there. Dirty Kohai losing it a bit again on accident, relinquishing the position to David Katz, which makes Jordan Brunch inherit P3 right now. Lithium Fox taking very much the outside line every time right now. I don't know if that is by design, but always going a bit higher than Resker ahead, a bit higher than the people behind. As we have, Eric Gregg is actually sizing up Dirty Kohai with David Katz now behind. What has happened to David Katz? All the way back there. And we go back to the front. Let's take a look at that. Through turn 1, there you go. Reska Kioso is still in the lead. Or again in the lead, still in the lead. With Lithium Fox right behind that. And we're now 50% through of the race. Lap 40 of 80 has been ticked off. And the closest battle on track is Lithium Fox, sizing up the rear of Reska Kioso. To come through turn 4 here, there is, on the exits is where Lithium Fox had struggles before the last safety car period. Let's see, going a bit of a wider line here on the entry again. However, taking the low on exit again. Is this going to allow him to get a bit of a better run onto the straight? Maybe. He's seemingly closing in a bit. Lithium Fox really coming close now. Taking a bit of a straighter exit there, as opposed to the drifting that Reska is participating in. Formula Drift is beckoning for all of these drivers today, as Dirty Kohai seemingly getting back into the groove and catching up to Jordan Brunch. Over in the front, back in the front, Reska Kioso is still battling, and Lithium Fox is catching a bit on exits. However, losing in the middle of the corners. That was close. Holy moly, how close do you want it? That close, please, but not closer. Not closer at all, because that would mean the death of a VTuber, potentially. Well, at least. You know, them spinning. You know, as we talk of death in the sim racing scene. You know what I mean. No one's dying here today. Not in the literal sense, anyways. David Katz now catching up to Eric Gregis. Oh, look at this. The two battling. Eric Gregis having a bit of a trouble on exits, it seems. Aim high. And David Katz is aiming higher than P6 anyways. And is getting into the wall. As it seems like Jordan Brunch and Dirty Koi are fighting again. And of course, we have Reska Kioso and Lithium Fox still fighting. And they are 7 seconds ahead of this battle here between Jordan Brunch and Dirty Koi. The battle of UK members. As whoa, how close do you want it again? Lithium Fox coming very close to the rear of that yellow SRX. And David Katz now going for the move against Eric Gregis. Eric Gregis on the inside, however. David Katz going outside and has the better line. Better exit. Well done there. Well done on that move. And this is allowing David Katz back into 5th position. In the front, back we have Reska Kioso. Ho, ho, ho. He must be sweating because the Fox box is coming. Lithium Fox really coming closer and closer. And sorts of sometimes on entry overshooting a bit, coming a bit too close for comfort. But we see the difference in lines there between the two drivers. Reska Kioso opting for a lower line throughout the entire 2 corners. And Lithium Fox going for a higher entry here through turn 3. And with a lower exit to maybe get a higher speed on the exit. As Lithium Fox is now very close. Will this be enough for a move? Not quite. Lithium Fox really, as I said earlier, has to wait for their opportunity. There has to be the correct opportunity coming at some point now. Obviously, Dirt Oval is harder to control your cars, especially if you are not very knowledgeable in dirt oval racing. These two, however, are very knowledgeable. Both have the A license, as said earlier, in iRacing. And Lithium Fox seems to... Oh, now with a very wide exit line as well. This has not done very good on the timing of these two. They're now 10 seconds ahead of the battle for P3 between Jordan Brunch and Dirty Koi. They're still battling, and I think they're right ahead. Oh, actually, they're on the other way of the racetrack. However, they're like half a lap ahead. Half a lap ahead of the next 2 cars battling. This is some great showing by Reska Kioso and Lithium Fox. Both of them show that they have the experience to race here. They show that they have the skill to race here. And they show that they have the skill and experience to even be at the front, as they have been for much of this race. Behind that, we have Jordan Brunch battling it out currently with Dirty Koi still. These 2 UK drivers are going at it. Jordan Brunch, of course, racing under the Scottish flag. As Eric Gregis is now in the pits. What has happened here? Does Eric Gregis have some damage, or is it potentially... And Lithium Fox crashed! Let's see the replay. What happened exactly? Lithium Fox with a wide entry again. And coming out, going low, and a bit too much! Holy macaroni! That was too much accelerate on the accelerator there for Lithium Fox. Which means that we're now again under the yellow flag. Which did not happen because Lithium Fox crashed. It happened because Mentrix had an issue as well. And came to a stoppage. So now the field is bunching up again. We have Reska Kioso still in the lead. Ahead of Lithium Fox. Who is now... hopefully does not have too much damage after that touch. I mean, yes, Lithium Fox crashed right into the barrier. However, it was not the heaviest of crashes that I've seen, to be quite honest. So I don't think the damage will be too much, as we have 26 laps to go. Almost 3/4 of the way around the racetrack. Jordan Brunch is currently in 3rd position, right behind Lithium Fox and Reska Kioso. Dirty Kohai is in 4th. David Katz is in 5th. And now we have Eric Gregis, who is now a lap behind. And Mentrix is 7 laps behind the lead. So we're coming through turn 4 now. The safety truck is staying out. So we're going to go for at least one more lap. At least one more lap behind the safety car. So these drivers have a bit more time to cool down, to just chillax, get their minds straight again, get the mojo going. Oh yeah. Someone's revving the engine there. Lovely. Oh. The revving keeps continuing. As we see them coming through turn 3 now. Let's see. After T4, is the safety car coming in this lap? It looks like it. The safety car is coming in. So we're green again, and Jordan Brunch has a great start, almost catching up to Reska Kioso. However, they're not close enough, and Jordan Brunch gets tagged by David Katz.
The yellow flag is out.
And immediately we're again under yellow flag. Because, well, honestly, because the start of Jordan was just too good. Jordan breakfast, braking fast, and getting rear-ended. Sad story. So, how are we looking? We're looking quite good, as Reska Kioso is still ahead of Lithium Fox. As they are now coming up to the safety truck once again. And this is an interesting graphic. As we see, we had Eric Regis there. Eric Regis being able to unlap themselves, and now hopefully catching up to the back of the grid in time before the green flag restarts coming, which means that Eric Regis will again be on the lead lap. The Air Force livery for Eric Regis, with a small little how should I call it? Chez le Yellow Arch. What does yellow mean in French? Yellow French. Jaune. Restaurant de Jaune Arch. Restaurant Arch de Jaune. McDonald's. The yellow arches. You know? That's what I'm going for. It's not my fault that I'm making these jokes. As we're going green again, Reska Kioso has a very tiny lead there. As Jordan Brunch going to the inside almost off Dirty Kohai. Dirty Kohai now being on the inside of Lithium Fox. Lithium Fox having the better run, however. Let's go up to the blimp cam once again. Oh, we see all of the different lines being taken there. Jordan Brush getting a bit unsettled on the exit as David Katz is taking up the position now. Jordan Branch back in 5th. And Lithium Fox is behind Rescue Kyoso. However, the closest battle on the track is currently Eric Regis being behind Jordan Brunch. 2 European drivers on this circuit. David Katz right ahead of Jordan Brunch now. That is rather close as David Katz goes very wide. Very much taking the high line as Jordan Brunch taking the very low line and not getting the best of the exits they could have hoped for. Oh, is Jordan Brunch losing it a bit there? And it seems that is the chance that Eric Regis has been waiting for. And the outside line, they are side by side. They're taking a safe approach to this as Jordan is spinning. Jordan has come to a stop between turns 3 and 4. Which is bringing out the yellow flag once again. So now everyone is... Well, we were running for so clean in the first half of the race. Now everyone is suddenly starting to realize that we have no grip on this track. These drivers are amazing. I mean, I don't know how dirt tracks develop over some time. It might be that the grip actually gets worse. I don't know. I have no clue. I have never raced a dirt over race that was longer than 10 minutes. I'm very much still a rookie when it comes to over racing and iRacing, and that is very much by design. Well, dirt over racing at least. I don't know if it just said over racing or dirt over racing. My memory is not what it used to be, so I cannot remember what it said 5 seconds ago. As Rescue Kyoso is still in the lead right ahead of Lithium Fox. Dirty Kohai is in 3rd position right now, and David Katz is now back and forth. Eric Regis is now in P5 and Jordan Brunch in P6. This might be the moment that Eric Regis has been waiting for. As Dirty Kohai seemingly having a bit of trouble there with the all internet collection. Well, we are not collecting internet around here. Thank you very much. As the Fox Box, what is that line? Lithium, what is that line, Lithium Fox? What are you doing? Why are you making it one line? I mean, they still have a lap to go behind the safety truck, so I guess that doesn't really matter. But we have 40 laps to go now. And the Fox Box is on the outside once again. Is it be able? Is it be able? Is it be able? Is it be able? You see to what you're driving me, people? That grammar is not fit for broadcast. Is it be able? I don't even know what I wanted to say now. In any case, it seems like the safety car is coming in. The safety truck is coming in. And let's go to the blimp once again. Green, green, green. And a few people missing the start, actually. Jordan Brunch taking a dive ahead of Eric Regis now. Ahead of David Katz now. Jordan Brunch back in P4. Dirty Kohai taking the lower line. Almost going side by side with Lithium Fox, who is taking a very high line once again in order to get a better exit onto the straight. Oh, and is seemingly side by side now. Lithium Fox on the outside, going for the move. Will he be able to make it stick? He's side by side on the exit. Will he get a better run onto the straight? Lithium Fox getting a great run there onto the straight. Lithium Fox making the overtake. Oh, going very wide there, however. But again, making it up on the exit. What a move, Lithium Fox. And he's now fully in front. Lithium Fox taking the full lead over for... Was it for the first time? I don't know. However, it is now the lead for the American. Lithium Fox really defending the honor of the Americans around USA International Speedway. A racetrack that doesn't exist anymore. Lithium Fox is crashing out. What is going on? Lithium Fox is crashing. Did the pressure maybe get to Lithium Fox here? But we have the yellow flag again. So Lithium Fox will be able to line back up with everyone else. However, Lithium Fox only able to line up in grid slot 5. Oh yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Lithium Fox only gridding up in 5. Jordan Brunch currently in 6. Eric Gregg is now in P4. And Lithium Fox is actually entering the pits. Oh, mama. What is Lithium Fox doing in the pits? And how long will it take? Will Lithium Fox be done before the safety truck comes around? Let's see. Going to the pits. Just going out again. What was it? What was that? Was this a splash and dash? What is going on? Was it like a fast repair? I have no idea. However, Lithium Fox is losing almost nothing. However, now starting in grid position last. Mentrix now got the wave around, being able to make up one more lap on the rest of the grid. And take a look at this. Let's go from the top. We have Reska Kyosen on P1, and right next to that is Dirty Kohai. This is a restart for the books, as Dirty Kohai is reconnecting. Right behind them, we have David Katz and Eric Gregis next to one another. And in the third row, we have Jordan Brunch and Lithium Fox on the outside. What is going to happen? This is... Well, I mean... This is now suddenly the chance for Dirty Kohai to go into first position. Dirty Kohai, rookie rating 2.5. So this might as well be the first race.
Green flag,
As we're getting waved for green. Dirty Kohai. Jordan Brunch touching with David Katz. Jordan Brunch going on to... And David Katz coming together with Eric Gregg as Lithium Fox taking the positions. All of their positions in one corner for Lithium Fox. Dirty Kohai is next on the list for Lithium Fox to make up the position. Lithium Fox going with the famous outside line to get a better run on the exit. However, crashes it again.
Caution, yellow flag.
What is going on with Lithium Fox right now? Lithium Fox seemingly wanting to do too much to catch up. With 6 laps to go. And if I recall correctly, we cannot finish under yellow flag. There have to be extensions if we were to reach the end under yellow flag. And there can be many extensions, theoretically. So we just need a bit of green flag racing in the end. However, that's still a ways away. As we take a look now on the driver standings, we have... And this, for the first time today, on USA International Speedway, we have a fully non-American podium. 5 laps to go. Reska Kioso flying for the UK flag. Dirty Kohai racing for the UK flag. And Jordan Brunch racing for the Scotland flag. First American is now David Katz in P4, followed by the Czech Eric Gregis. The American Lithium Fox is now starting once again in P6. And Mentrix got waved around again for being able to catch up another lap. So, when the safety truck pulls in now, this might be the last green flag racing we have. As everyone is single file. Everyone is single filing. And we have a fully UK podium right now. May I remind you, the name of the circuit we're currently at is USA International Speedway. This is the dirt layout. This is the VTRX. We have 4 laps to go. 3 laps after they cross the finish line now. We are single file still and we're going green. We're going green. And what is going on? Jordan Brunch having not the best starts here. Dirty Kohai turning it in very early into this corner. And Jordan Brunch and David Katz come together. They touch a bit. David Katz being now able to potentially go into P2. Lithium Fox still in P5, going onto the inside of Jordan Brunch now. David Katz on the outside. Can he make a nice exit out of this? Oh, they touch! They touch as the caution has come out. The caution for Jordan Brunch, who was spinning there in the back. Might it be the tires? Are the tires gone, Bono? Oh god, we're going to get extensions, aren't we? This is going to be the first extension. Well, if we're getting the extensions. We got them last time around, and the time before then. I'm guessing we will be getting it today, right? Reska Kioso in the lead right now, ahead of Dirty Kohai. Yellow ahead of purple. And we have Dr. Poggers, lovely livery by David Katz, in P3. The American now back. Finally, we have one American back on the podium. And Jordan Brunch is entering the pit. We have Lithium Fox in 4th position. Another American. Then Eric Regis, the Czech, in P5. Jordan Brunch currently in the pits. Let's see if this will be a fast repair or what. Seems like it. And Mentrix being waved around to make up yet another lap. This is looking good for Mentrix. If we get enough extensions, Mentrix might be on the lead lap again. Let's see. He's currently 4 laps down now. He's now 4 laps down. He was 8 laps down or 7 laps down at some point. The Reska Kioso still on the front. As we're single filing. Dirty Kohai 2nd position. David Katz in 3rd. Lithium Fox in 4th. Eric Regis in 5th. And Jordan Brunch is now back on the back of the grid in 6th. Mentrix is coming. Oh yeah, he's really coming. As we go to the back to the front of the grid again. The safety car might be in this lap. And safety truck. I need to remember to call it the safety truck. Because look at it. It's a truck. The pace truck. The official pace truck. It's a safety truck. Reska Kioso in 1st position. Will the safety truck pull into the pits right now? Yes. So we're going green flag racing right now. Let's take a look at what is happening from the above cam. Oh, David Katz is immediately going for a move on Dirty Kohai. However, Dirty Kohai not wanting to relinquish their position, taking the upper line, and they come together, they touch. Lithium Fox behind that can only watch and bide his time as Lithium Fox overtakes on the outside against David Katz and is aiming to also take Dirty Kohai after the exit. Will it be enough? Will the exit be enough for Livium Fox to take back P2? As with white lap, final lap, and a bit of internet troubles for Dirty Kohai, Livium Fox now spinning again on the final lap of the race. And this is not going to get a yellow flag. This is not going to get a safety car. This is going to be Reska Kyoso winning ahead of Dirty Kohai and Jordan Brunch in third. We have a fully UK podium on USA International Speedway. A full UK podium. David Katz is in fourth. We have Eric Gregors in fifth. Livium Fox in sixth only. And Mentrix in seventh. Reska Kyoso won the race. Now we have to quickly see what happened there in the end. How did Jordan Brunch manage to do it? Let's go and take a look at the replay. Jordan Brunch here on the outside. David Katz getting it a bit loose, I see. The Jordan Brunch very simply just taking it on the upper line. Oh yeah, getting the better run as Livium is just crashing. And that is just allowing Jordan Brunch to be up in the front. To be in P3. This is allowing Jordan Brunch to make that third position. What a move to overtake David Katz to make it a fully British, well, UK podium. Well, hello everyone and welcome to VTRX. This is the season finale for this first season of VTRX. And we're, as you can see from the air here, at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Beautiful racetrack for these beautiful Superstar Racing Experience cars, where our beautiful VTubers are going to race around. So, my name is Julian Strasser, and I'm here today with Ruby. Hello, Ruby. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing pretty great. Thank you so much. I miss being in the booth, and I hope the race is pretty good. Actually, I miss being on the track. Unfortunately, I had a few illnesses get in the way, and I do feel better now. But I just cannot pass up the opportunity to commentate once again.
That's very much great. It's good that you're healthy again, or at least enough to do this. Obviously, Ruby is today controlling the cameras due to a pre-race, well, I guess a misunderstanding of some sort. Anyways, that's how it happens today. We are currently, I think, in the qualifying session, which, if you're new to iRacing, the qualifying session is where everyone is just on the track on their own, having their own little solo qualifying session. There's no way to interfere with another person's lap. However, they also only get 2 laps to do two laps to get a fast lap. So after 2 laps, that is basically the decided order then for the heat race, where I've been sort of listening into Reska's stream because he set this event up. Of course, Reska Kyoso, who is currently leading the championship, if I recall correctly. Actually, do we have championship standings?
I believe I would have to check, but I think the best guess would be is that Reska, who has been dominant this whole season, would be leading the championship, honestly, because I believe he's won Thompson and he has won the last round at, I believe, USA International, which unfortunately I did not get to race in, and I really wish I did, because it is, I mean, I've always wanted to race on a dirt track and track, but unfortunately that's just not how it'll go.
It was a great race. I solo commented that, and afterwards my voice was gone. So yeah, it was fun commentating on that one. Today we're not on a dirt oval. Today we are obviously on a tarmac oval, Charlotte Motor Speedway. And Well, it's much broader, the track. It has longer straights. It is not on the level of super speedways. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, it is a speedway. It's a 1.5 mile. It's very big. It's a very large circuit, especially if you come from a short oval, because this compared to USA and Thompson, I mean, this looks like Daytona. But once you get to Daytona, this feels like nothing. But for these cars, it's going to be the first time we're going to see them turn loose. We're going to finally see a lot of that horsepower just come to play, and we're going to probably see a bit of pack racing if if this track so desires, or the track temps do desire. I did not get a good chance to look at the track temps. We'll take a look at that right now once again, if it'll allow us. But yes, I do believe that the track temps should be enabling it. I mean, we do have a very it's a very cool track of the night, and that means that that's the part where the track temps start to go down and the times start to go up.
Yeah. In the meantime, since we are doing the qualifying session right now, let me finish my train of thought from earlier. And there is going to be, well, it's planned for 2 heat races, but as far as I could tell, it is not actually 2 heat races, and the second one is getting skipped or something today, because we're just above the cutoff of 10 people for 2 heat races. And yeah, so it's going to be interesting seeing what is actually going to happen there. It is definitely going to be at least 1 heat race and 1 feature race. And I
Yes.
can already tell you that the qualifying session so far has yielded some results. As currently in the qualifying session, it seems like Asa, the Nyanpire, is leading David Katz and Lithium Fox. Reska Kyoso, the championship leader after qualifying, currently only down in 7th position.
As we get finished with the qualifying session, we're going to take a look again at the track conditions. Once again, 20 degrees Celsius. That's very cool for the track, at least an oval track. Usually you see track conditions, track temps up in the 40s, maybe even 50s sometimes. But for now, it is a pretty comfy track condition, pretty comfy track as I try to get this ticker sorted. Excuse me.
Is that actually track temp or is that ambient temperature?
I believe it is ambient temperature.
Yeah. Okay. So the cars are lining up, it seems.
So it seems like first lining up is going to be Asa the Nyanpire, as you just said. Then it's going to be Lithium Fox. I do believe we actually had a cutoff for the heat races. There's going to be at least 7 cars in this heat, actually, if my timing screen is correct. I need to check. No, excuse me, 6 cars in this heat. So it'll be, Heat 1 will have 6 cars, Heat 2 will have 6 cars, and in this heat it's going to be Asa the Empire, Lithium Fox, Striker 95, Reska Kyoso, Solil Drew Crocs, and Wyatt Natus.
Oh, that already makes this heat race very interesting, because Lithium Fox and Reska Kyoso are the 2 people who are, well, most heavily fighting for the championship lead right now, and obviously for the championship win, as this is the last round of the championship. So seeing them 2 battle it out already in Heat 1, oh boy. So of course the heats are going to decide the starting order for the feature race. I think Heat 1 is deciding the inside lane, and Heat 2 the outside lane.
Correct, that is correct. So, looks like everybody here will be starting in the inside, which is definitely what you want at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I don't believe there's going to be a prominent outside line here. Usually everybody just sticks to the bottom. Sometimes you have the momentum, you can make it work in your favor, but for the most part, you definitely want to stick to the bottom as much as you can. So here they go, the cars are rolling off. Asa the Empire, of course, the first to go off, then it's Lithium Fox. Then it is, I believe that is Striker 95, and then Reska Kyoso. 2 laps around, compared to, actually no, 1 lap around compared to the short tracks, which have been 2 laps. So we'll get a pretty quick start here.
Been a pretty quick start, and then it's only 7 laps, I believe, for this heat race. So rather short race as well, deciding who is going to start first on the inside lane of the feature race. And judging by the qualifying times, I have them open. Asa was quite dominant, doing a 30.67 out of David Katz with a 30.70, Lithium Fox with a 30.77. Striker, who's also in here, did a 30.81. Reska did a 30.91. There's already 3/10 at least between these, so it's gonna be interesting to see how that is developing in the pack.
As we get set for the race start here, excuse me, as I get the timing screen sorted. But take it away, Julian.
Yes, we're coming up the pace car. Pace car is into the pits, and we
Green flag,
are
green flag.
almost at the finish line. The lights are on.
We are
and
green.
Let's go racing. It looks like Reska had a great start. The Lithium Fox as well. They both overtook Asa on the outside, and Lithium Fox is now leading through turn 2, coming onto the back straight already. Striker 95 is side by side with Asa, and right behind there is someone in the wall. It's Wyatt Natus, I believe.
Yes, it was Wyatt Natus in that Alltel sponsored SRX car. Now having a great season so far in the SRX, but meanwhile at the head of the field it is still Lithium Fox, then it's Reska Kyoso, Striker 95 who was holding off Asa, then Yanpire. And then back there we see Soleil Drewcrox in the very cursed livery there. I'm not sure what to even call that. But Soleil Drewcrox looking to the inside of Wyatt Natus. So far, a very close race. Definitely what we expected here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
I would call it a sticker bomb, and that is definitely lovely to see. Well, I find it lovely anyways. So yes, this is currently the battle. It seems like Lithium Fox is leading ahead of Reska Kyoso. However, the two are sort of setting themselves apart from Striker 95 and Asa. And it looks like Wyatt Natus always seems to favor that midline, not very much on the top, not very much on the bottom. Is there a reason for that?
Well, the middle can be at least somewhat quicker if you use the momentum, as Soleil Drewcrox nearly goes around, saves it, but she loses a lot of the pack. That's a lot of time loss, but it could definitely be working in your favor. You could probably find a bit more speed as we have a battle for the lead here between Reska Kyoso and Lithium Fox. Reska Kyoso on the bottom line making it work, but Lithium Fox using the momentum on the top side to keep the lead for now.
But it looks like Reska is not done yet. Reska keeping this low line. However, as you said, on the upper line, you have much more momentum coming out onto the straight.
Awesome, Niels marked around.
Tag is out.
Oh, I wonder if there was a touch there
Oh,
between Asa.
more! Soleil Drewcrox had a big moment there, trying to avoid Asa the Empire.
That looks like those two are going to start very much from the back.
Yeah, you see there already Soleil Drewcrox just hard in the wall
Yeah.
and just in the
Well,
pits.
at least this race is not for points. This is just for the starting position. And we have a yellow flag. That is Lithium Fox turnaround at the caution.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's
Okay.
going on there. Yeah, I'm as confused as you are at this point.
Why is he overtaking Reska? Was he in front of Reska before?
Yes, I
Well,
believe he was
guess
at the...
so.
Yeah, he was at the flag, yes.
But is he then entitled to get the place back if he spins?
Yes, as long
Interesting.
as you cross before the line, I believe you are entitled to the position. As I believe Wyatt Natus is in the pits trying to get some tires on it. Maybe maybe he slid the tires a bit too much. Maybe he's just taking a shot. I mean, you already do that back of the pack. I might as well. And there's only about other 4 cars you need to get past. He's gonna have a big tire advantage.
Yeah, that is true. It is a long lap, and the safety car is going to stay out for 1 or 2 laps, or 3 laps maybe even. So this might be the gamble of the century. Get some fresh tires in there in order to catch up with the front.
Well, it's not even much of a gamble. Wyatt Natus is already at the back of the pack for quite a bit, so it's gonna give him an advantage for sure. Everybody else is on. Well, I mean, we've only done say like 5 laps, 6 laps under green. We'll see how much of a difference it is. I remember a lot of the time during my oval races, it made some difference. We'll see when the pace car lights come off.
It could have potentially also been a bit of damage, as I think White Natives came together with Asa, causing the entire situation.
That's a good call.
So yeah, White Natives, as we see, is now on the back of the pack already, and the pace car is going to stay out for now. So we're going to do at least one more lap.
Striker 95 also dove into the pits. They had a bit of damage on the front end, so probably trying to get that fixed. We do have a fast repair, so you don't have to wait a lot of time. Pace car lights are still on, so one more caution lap around here. I mean, 2 more caution laps around here until we potentially get the one to go. This seems like Lithium Fox did have a bit of damage on his rear end. Might have been turned or something by Reska Kyoso during the caution lap when they were slowing down. Not sure what's going on there, but either way, that's just how it turned out. Yeah, I don't have any explanation for that.
Actually, I don't think I'm the only one not knowing this. So what do you mean the safety light is on, so we're going to do one more full lap?
So, when the pace car lights are on, it's usually just a matter of just pacing, the yellow flag's out. But when the pace car crosses the start-finish line and the lights are off, that usually means it's one to go, and the next time we come across to the start-finish, the pace car is going to dive down, and we're going to start the race.
Is that the yellow lights on the top or all of the lights?
The yellow lights at the top.
Ah, okay.
Let's take a look at the rest of the field. Reska Kyoso, as well as we've seen in the 2nd position. Asa the Empire in 3rd. Then it's Wyatt Natus. Striker 95, the newcomer. You can see the Twitch Striker 95 TV. Then Soleil Drew Crocs a few laps down, I believe. 2 laps down after the damage. So she is going to start last at the moment, at least last of the running order.
Oh, being 2 laps down is really unfortunate. If we got another yellow flag situation, she could have get the Joker wave around, or what is that called again?
Yes, the wave around. I'm not sure if Lucky Dog rules are in effect, but if you do not pit, and if you're the first car a lap down or 2 laps down, or how many laps down, then you get to do a free wave around, you get a lap back. So, as you see, the pace car lights are off, so this is going to be the final lap under yellow until we get back to green flag racing.
Lucky Dog, right. Yeah, that is under effect as far as I'm concerned, as at least at the last 2 rounds. There have always been some wave rounds happening, so it would be weird if it wasn't available this time around.
Alright, so Reska Kyoso on the outside this time, and Lithium Fox on the inside. It's going to be an inverse of what was going on before the caution flag came out, so we'll see if Lithium Fox can hold down the bottom, and we'll see if Reska Kyoso is able to stop the momentum of Lithium Fox by just holding out the outside. Getting that outside to work is so essential to defending your position, to at least, or even passing. So we'll see what happens here coming to the restart. Careful here, nobody spin the tires. Green flag is out. Lithium Fox gets a pretty good start here. Reska Kyoso has to fall in line to the inside. Also the Nyanpire right behind, and it's Wyatt Natus on those new tires. But so far, Lithium Fox with a good gap coming into turn 1, then into turn 2. So far, Lithium Fox, the battery charged Fox. Oh, we have contact! A big wreck!
Yeah, that is White Natives coming together there with Asa once again. White Natives being pushed into the wall there because, well, there were just 2 cars in 1 space here. And
looks like time has expired, and Lithium Fox is going to take the first heat. Reska Kyoso, then Striker 95, White Natus, Asa, and Nyanpire. Probably the reason why we saw so much urgency. But unfortunate for Asa, just got... Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, but looks like we're going to go to the second heat now. Already quite a wild race.
that checkered flag came really surprisingly to me.
Yeah, I believe that the time limits for this race are 7 minutes only, and caution flags usually add on to the length of the race. 15 laps around this place isn't too long, but of course when you put caution flags into the equation, that sort of shakes things up. But yes, at the moment right now we have David Katse, RJ Kane, Eric Gregus, Dirty Kohai, and Metric Zanes, and I believe Akito Suzugawa in this heat. I'm not sure if Akito will be showing up to the race.
Is that Dirty Kohai back there in the purple car? I think so, right?
Yes, that is Dirty Kohai.
Yeah. Who's that in the turquoise and pink livery? That's nice.
That is RJ Kane in the Arizona livery. Arizona Tea.
Arizona Iced Tea. We hashtag not sponsored, by the way.
Now, for
Well,
the...
we don't know if RJ is sponsored by Arizona Tea.
I would like to be sponsored by Arizona. Arizona's pretty good. I really like the strawberry kiwi flavor. Either way, we're getting graded up now for the one and only formation lap. Hopefully this heat will go by a bit quicker so that we get all 15 running laps in.
Yeah, exactly. It's either 7 minutes or 14 laps, whichever comes first. I have just been able to confirm that. And after this lap, it's immediately the safety car going into the pit. Well, the pace car going into the pits. I don't know. Is it an oval thing where an oval is the pace car and on road it's the safety car?
Probably. I mean, I don't really... I like to call it interchangeably in this case, really, since I'm sort of all over the place. I do both road and oval, so I usually get mixed up as well, so no worries about that. But either way, we're about to come into the green flag. Here, the pace car will dive into the pit lane, letting David Katse and RJ Kane lead the field here. David Katse, it is essential to get a great start here in order to keep that bottom lane, or else the RJ Kane will rocket around the outside. RJ Kane, of course, the special guest driver here, slowly coming to the start finish. David Katse in control. Green flag is out. Into the first corner. David Katse has a little bit of advantage over RJ Kane. Looks like Metric Zanes had a bit of a slow start there, but RJ Kane will have to file behind David Katse. Meanwhile, Dirty Kohai and Eric Grigas side by side. Dirty Kohai on the top. Looks like will be taking the third spot immediately from Eric Grigas, so Eric Grigas have to follow behind. And then now Dirty Kohai looking to the inside. RJ Kane already looking to make past moves, but just not there enough. Not able to get the nose in there. So first lap is David Katse leading. Then it's RJ Kane, Dirty Kohai, Eric Grigas, and Metric Zanes.
This is good for Eric Gregus for still being in this battle here in the leading group, because Eric is on for a good position in the championship, so needs a good finishing position here to have a good start in the feature race. But yeah, David Katze seems to be very easily in control of the field right now. RJ came right behind there, going for a lower line there as David has taken the middle line, but everyone is following RJ.
David Katse, one of the more experienced drivers on the oval side, I believe. RJ Kane as well. RJ Kane, one of the more experienced sim racers as well. But at the moment, it's a single file, not as hectic as last time round. As I say that, Dirty Kohai gets loose, but is able to keep it off the wall, keep it outside the inside retaining wall. But Eric Grigas is going to take advantage of it. Eric Grigas, of course, been doing a lot of oval racing so far in the NIS series.
Eric Gregus is looking to take every opportunity that is available to him. However, this time it did not work. Dirty Kohai really trying to defend for this position, but Eric Gregus getting really up and close and personal here, trying to get a better run. However, with the lower line, not probably having the momentum to get it side by side, as it seems like, well, the cars are already starting to get it a bit loosey-goosey on the entries.
Oh, speaking of loosey-goosey, Dirty Kohai just got turned, gets to stop in the middle of the racing surface, and the yellow flag comes out. We're going to see what happened there. We're just already past that, so we'll go and rewind just a bit here.
Seems as that Eric Gregg is. Oh no!
No, there was no
That-
contacts.
that-
Excuse me.
That did not look like a contact. That was just Dirty Kohai losing it all on his own.
Thankfully, keeps it off the wall, is able to... I mentioned Zanes goes high, avoids Dirty Kohai, and everybody can just go on their merry way here. So Dirty Kohai, unfortunately, having to probably file right behind all the way back in... Well, I shouldn't say all the way back, because it's not really a long ways back, but in the 5th position, behind Gregus, RJ Kame, David Katze, and iMetric Zanes. Actually, I'm not sure what's going on. Looks like iMetric Zanes has, perhaps... Excuse me, the overlay is not cooperating with us today, so excuse me for that. But yeah, I believe everybody is just kind of getting confused with the grid order at the moment, with pacing. There you can see iMetric Zanes.
I think they mistakenly overtook the pace car, so they're now letting it back past again or something like that.
You are right, as iMetric Zanes, yes, will file behind Gregus, but ahead of Dirty Kohai. So lights, pace car lights are out because nobody else has decided to pit. So David Katze will leave the field to the restart. We'll see if we're going to be able to get every lap of green flag racing underway here. Looks like 9 laps ago. We might as well just.
Well, I mean, this time around, since we're already having the yellow flag, it's going to lead up to the 7 minutes now. So it's going to be cut short once again. We're not getting the full 14 laps. However, 7 minutes of action. What can you say? Can't complain. It's the heat race after all. It's supposed to give off some heat. It's supposed to be hot and sweaty. Well, not too much, hopefully. But yeah, as everyone is lining up now, and
Green flag is out.
Go.
David Katze gets a great start there. RJ Kame will have to file behind quite a bit away. Eric Gregus right behind. Then Dirty Kohai, and then iMetric Zanes. Pretty spaced out at the moment, so people are just going to run until time expires. 5 minutes passed already. So it looks like actually RJ Kame is catching up just a tiny bit. You can see there, yeah, maybe David Katze losing a bit of time. So the Arizona-sponsored car is able to get his nose right to the rear of the KRT Racing SRX machine.
Yeah, it looked like he got a little loose head there, though, trying to avoid on the exit of turn 4. However, RJ looking very comfortable right now and looking very racy. Oh, looking to take advantage of
very
this.
close.
Maybe he will go for the low line.
Inside, oh, that was pretty brave, but David Katze shut the door. Great defending from David Katze, but RJ Kame has some good pace here. He's going to be trying again.
Yeah, and any minute now the checkered flag is going to fly. We're going to end because this is only the 7 minutes now that are going to be over. However, how many chances is RJ Kame still going to have? Doesn't look like too much. Now he is trying to, again, to get a nose in, but not close enough. By far not.
David Katze doing a great job of defending. Coming out of turn 4, still the leader. About to cross the line. We might have only 2 laps. We have only about 30 seconds to go in the race. And actually, this will be maybe the final lap. We'll have to see. David Katze, either way, has a great chance of winning this race. RJ Kame only has a few more opportunities to go. Might have a good shot here, though, as he gets a good run off of turn 2. Looking to the inside, looking to the outside. Nowhere to go, too far back. We might have one more lap. Ooh, it looks like RJ Kame actually gained a bit of time there coming out of 4.
Yeah, looking, he's closing up really nice to David Katz, and yes, we have one more lap.
This will be the white flag.
This will be the white flag. This will be the last chance for RJ Kame to take that frontline position for the feature race. Is he going to make it? Oh, he's got a good run there onto the back straight, but is it going to be enough to get side by side with David Katz? David Katz in the middle, going a bit low there, so RJ Kame no chance but to stay behind.
David Katze will be the winner for Heat 2 as long as he can cross the start-finish line. Yes, he will. So, ooh, RJ Kame got very close, but so far...
Actually, we're continuing.
We're
Are
continuing.
we?
No, it is the checkered flag. We are finishing now. David Katse is the Heat 1 winner. RJ Kame will come home second for Heat 2. Eric Gregas, Dirty Kohai, then Imenchik Zanes. That will be determining your starting order for the feature race.
Exactly. That is going to be the outer line for the starting grid of the feature race, as everyone is settling down right now. And we are preparing for the feature race. Oi, 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 that was some action already in the heat races here.
Oh my goodness, cannot wait for the actual race to start here. Meanwhile, we are doing some warm-up so that everybody can get acclimated to the cars at the moment, but it looks like so far the strongest drivers of the day are RJ Kame, David Katse, and Reska Kyoso. Of course, Reska Kyoso might be the head of the field, we'll see. But Lithium Fox actually stole that. Actually, now I remember, Lithium Fox stole the win there in Heat 1. So we'll see if Reska Kyoso is able to storm to the front, starting from P3 on the grid. Meanwhile, we have David Katze on the outside row starting P2, and RJ Kane starting P4. Starting outside on the outside is a little bit tricky, but you do get the momentum outside of the corner. So as long as you can get a good jump on the start, you might be able to take advantage if there is a mistake by the inside driver.
Yes, so real quick, a bit of a technical thing. Is the overlay working again?
The overlay, I'm not sure. The timing ticker does not work for some reason. I'm gonna have to look into that.
If it's not working, try. I think you need to try rejoining the server. Unfortunately.
So give us a few moments as we try and get this sorted.
We're doing it live.
Exactly.
Anyways, yeah, in the meantime, so we're at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and it's looking very good for Lithium Fox to take this championship, to take this first iRacing championship that we have going on. But Reska only he is starting in P3, so he can take the battle right up front there.
Reska Kyoso, probably the most experienced in the oval side. 3.4K reading oval, and I've raced against him. He is pretty quick. But there can be an upset. I mean, we've seen Lithium Fox win at Thompson.
I mean, honestly, would it be that much of an upset if Lithium Fox wins? I mean, he's pretty much the racer person I know that has the most experience with iRacing as a whole.
Fair. Let's get these technical things sorted real quick. Yes, we are in the warm-up session at the moment. Trying to get you to the oh my goodness, the times are still not showing up. What am I doing wrong?
Oy, oy, oy. Okay, try restarting the software.
Okay, I have multiple times.
Have you closed and opened back up the software too, the time frame?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is simply not showing up on my end.
That is weird.
It is.
All right, now something is showing. Yay!
Still no times. But we do have at least the lap counting, and we can see who Solil Drewcrox is. You can follow Solil Drewcrox on Twitch. Sheep Mom Soul. I'm sure the sheep will really appreciate that.
Yeah, so. We have, if this timer is correct, we have 30 seconds left here in the warm-up session. Everyone is just trying to get their act together, get a bit warmed up, get a bit into the groove again, as the people from race 1 obviously haven't raced in the last 7 minutes of the second race then. So yeah, get a bit comfortable with the track again. That is what they are going to try to do, as the time has now ended. Checkered flag for the warm-up is out. So everyone will be lining up on the grid shortly.
There we go. We have the times up there. Finally. Sorry to burden you all with that. Excuse me. But at the moment, Lithium Fox, as we said, lining up first, then David Katse, Reska Kyoso, RJ Kame, Striker 95, Eric Gregus, White Natus, Dirty Kohai, Asa the Neon Empire, Iometric Zanes, Soleil Druid Cox, and Akito Azuzagawa, who has decided to show up for the main heat.
I mean, better late than never. And this is the only race that gives points. So understandable for some way. And Akito is writing in the chat in-game right now, may the craziest win. Yeah, let's not get too crazy here. Let's keep it a bit cool and calm and collected, everyone. As we're doing, I think 65 laps, it says there at the top.
Yes, indeed. This is 65 laps of, I don't want to say absolute carnage, because absolute carnage would not be ideal, but you never know with the VTRX as we get rolling off the grid. Lithium Fox leading the way, as I said before, 1 formation lap.
Well, I'll be telling you, there's 2 cars that I would be really looking out for here. Number 1 is Reska, definitely trying to get the championship win under his belt now. Of course, for the championship that he even thought of. And the second one is Asa, the Empire, who has been doing very well in qualifying, but got unlucky in the heat race. So I think Asa is going to try and charge through the field.
Yeah, keep an eye out for Asa. We're gonna have to see how she deals with a lot of the racing, because she has gotten into a few incidents so far, but might have just been unlucky there. We're gonna see during the main race though how everything shakes down. Now,
important part, however, right now is that Lithium Fox is leading ahead of David Katz. They are going to start next to each other in the second row. Reska and RJ Kame, our invitee racer. Let's see, the start is going to be electric. The pace guy is going to pull into the pits right now. And they're coming up to the start line.
as we get rolling. The green flag is out. Lithium Fox gets a great jump at the start. Looks like David Katse was really struggling, so Reska Kyoso is going to immediately take second position away. David Katse already just shuffled down to the third position.
The outside lines seem to have real troubles here on the start, but this allows Reska to be in second position, and there's a real squabble in the back there. Loads of positions up for grabs here. Striker is looking at RJ Kame and making the overtake stick, and while Natus seems to be trying to take advantage of this as well.
RJ Kame got into the outside wall. Not what you want to do. That's going to get a lot of aero damage, potentially maybe even suspension damage to be hit hard enough. White Natus right around the inside of RJ Kame. He's going to take that fifth spot away, as we already have a car spinning, I heard. Looks like it just might be Iometric Zanes, I believe? I don't know, but I did hear a car spin its tires, but fortunately no caution is out. White Natus already making a charge up to the front. 3 positions gained ahead of Striker 95, and he will slot right ahead into the 4th spot, crossing the start-finish line. Meanwhile, at the head of the field, Reska Kyoso already challenging Lithium Fox for the lead, but right behind him is David Katse. So it's a train of 3 cars, the fastest 3 cars of the day. David Katse had a really bad start, but is already catching right up.
But there's such a squabble going. There's two squabbles going on right now. The top three are racing as if their life depended on it, and it looks like RJ Kame has the has the reverse gear in. I don't know if these cars even have a reverse gear. However,
Ooh, contact
Eric
between
Regis.
Akito Suzugawa and Eric Gregus. Unfortunately, both of them keep it straight and not on the wall, but that was nearly catastrophic for both of them.
Akito with the new livery here today, but Eric Gregg is looking really fighty. RJ Kane taking the battle to strike.
Three wide!
On the inside of all of them.
That was nearly
no,
3
Eric
wide.
Gregg is-
Caution.
no,
Yellow
Eric
flag.
Gregg is taking the opportunity as well, and it looks like David Katz has spun.
David Katsu is around for the third position. Bad luck for him as the cautious line will come out at lap 5 of 65. We'll see what happened here to David Akatse.
So this is the first yellow flag. That means the timer for the fun flags is being reset.
Taking a look at David Katse now. Ooh, just lost it on his own.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Very
Real
easy to do that.
unfortunate there.
Go back to live picture now. Everybody just getting lined up. We'll see who will take the pit stops here. Remember, Wyatt Natus took that pit stop in Heat 1, but it didn't really benefit him that much. But I'm not sure if I want to pit from his position, because wow, that was a great start he got there. Speaking of great starts, Akito Suzugawa made up 7 positions from his starting spot.
No, Akito is not slow in these cars. That is a fact. And making up all of these positions there was, I think, mostly due to other people just battling it out and not knowing which line to take most of the time. Because as I also see, it seems like Arsa had some troubles going almost to the back of the grid here, and David Katz is now in the pits.
Yes, indeed, David Katse is in the pits, probably changing those tires because those tires are probably cooked from that big spin, and especially around Charlotte Motor Speedway, where the right sides will take a lot of abuse with the big banking and the high speeds. You will want as fresh as tires as possible. So, good as time as ever when you're already at the back from spinning out to take those fresh sets of Goodyear Eagles.
So yeah, now David Katz is in the spot where Akito Suzugawa was at the first start, all the way at the back of the grid and trying to make up positions again. That is going to be a charge.
We'll see if David Katz is able to make the charge because, wow, that was a pretty clumped up pack that we saw there at the back. Just from Striker 95 on back, everybody was just jostling for on-track position. Almost really super hard to keep track of as a commentator.
Speaking of, Striker 95 seemingly got the worst end of the stick towards the end before the yellow flag there, all the way back behind Eric Regis now.
Looks like the pace car lights are off, so this will be the final lap until we get the green. Everybody going double file. Riska Kyosa on the outside, Lithium Fox on the inside, Wyatt Natus as well on the inside. We'll see if he's able to do anything from that position with that great start. RJ came once again coming in 4th, restarting in 4th, I should say. We'll see what Akito Suzugawa can do from his position. The outside lane, you could probably make it work if you can force the car on the inside. You could squeeze them and just not let them get any momentum at all. And, you know, if they make a mistake, that position is pretty much all yours.
What I know is that Reska is at least a good start. So Lithium Fox is as well. Both of them are great in their reaction times off the start usually. And so there's not going to be any trouble for the inside versus the outside lane from that regard. So yeah, as they are coming around now, turn 3 into turn 4.
Here is the exit of turn 4 as the pace car will now take the sharp left turn down into pit lane. Lithium Fox in control of the restart now. There's a blinker coming to the green flag. Lithium Fox with a good restart once again. leaves Reska Kyoso in the dust, but Wyatt Nada is able to take advantage in the inside line and might just look to the inside. Ooh, actually side by side with Wyatt Natus. Meanwhile, at the back, it's a melee. Amatrix Nanes didn't get a great start. Wyatt Natus making a charge to the lead already.
I am in awe. That is amazing. Wyatt Natus, where has he been all season? Well, now he's in P1 in the lead of this race, right next to Lithium Fox as they're battling and they're coming onto the start-finish.
And there's a caution.
Slide tap in the wall. And there's a caution. Yeah, that's Striker.
Oh.
And who's that? The same with Cats again.
Hatse struggling to get from the back to the front, just unfortunately caught in another incident. And that's a crab.
That's the most extreme case of crabbing I've ever seen, I think. Holy macaroni.
We'll take a look at what happened here. David Katse on the outside, nearly 3 wide. Ooh, Eric Gregus got around, and Katse was just a passenger, nowhere to go. Bam.
Oh, yeah, that suspension did not like that impact on the inside wall there.
We'll take a look again via, who was it? Eric Gregus, excuse me.
Yeah, Eric trying to get to the lower line there, and misunderstanding between RJ. A slight touch there, turning Eric Gregus around and taking 5 cars.
Just unfortunate for everybody, but thankfully we all have the faster pair. They all have the faster pair for this series, so they can get right out as Lithium Fox is in the pits. Might have been because of that huge tap on the, well, I should say tap, slam on the outside wall.
Yeah, that was definitely a fast repair there, as you saw the right side of the car getting repaired, but he's taken tires as well.
Might as well. At the head
Taken
of the...
all of the tires, which is sort of surprising me. I thought on courses like this, the outside tires are more important, right?
Well, honestly, obviously, 4 tires is better than 2. I think the best part, I think the reason why people take 4 tires instead of 2 is because you already get the bit of that, the drive when you excuse me as I try to put this together. Outside the exit, the left rear tire still counts for traction when you get out the exits. So even though the right side is giving you a lot of grip in the turn, when you get out of the turn, you still want that drive out. And so that's why a lot of people usually take 4 instead of 2. And plus, having 4 fresh sets of tires is obviously faster than 2 sets. But you can gamble if you really, really want the track position.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, it is not that important with the track position, as it is under yellow flag, so... Well, the other cars also were just going in for their fast repairs, it seemed. And I think the only person that took tires was Lithium Fox in this scenario.
Is everybody
So,
else... Sorry, go ahead.
65 laps of this in the SRX. Do you have any idea if they could survive on 1 set of tires?
Well, it definitely would get very, very tricky at the end. I'd say maybe ideally you would want 1 stop at the end. Usually, I believe, a full run in the cup car would be around this race distance, so you could theoretically take it, but it would be very tricky at the end, as we're going single file for this restart because it is a consecutive caution.
Yeah, we're going single file restart. Everyone is lining up. Wyatt Natus, I think for the first time in this entire championship, in the lead right now. Let's see what Charlotte does to people. Sometimes the underdogs can have a chance as well, but he's directly followed by Reska Kyoso as they are coming around, and they are green. He's getting the better start. It seems like there's already a squad in the back there. Mentrix and Soleil Joker to side by side.
Maybe people
Mentrix now like the striker.
Maybe people not used to the single file restart. Remember, on single file restarts, you go when the car in front of you goes. People probably checking up and trying not to get into an accident here. Meanwhile, we see Lithium Fox already climbing through the field, getting past iMetric Zanes, and now getting to the rear bumper of Asa the Empire. Gave Akatse also another driver wanting to make up ground here, getting around the inside of iMetric Zanes. Eric Gerges right behind as well. But at the front, it is Wyatt Natus, then Reska Kyoso, Akito Suzugawa, RJ Kame. Ooh, Reska Kyoso hit the outside wall. Then it's going to be a pack of cars being led by Dirty Gohai. Salil Drocox looking to get past Dirty Gohai as Striker 95 looking to get around the outside. Has a great run on the outside, actually, on Salil Drocox, but is not able to clear, even get alongside. Meanwhile, Asa the Empire already sneaking up to the back of the Sheik Mom.
Yeah, Aston Soler could be working together there. However, Striker is still on the outside now, taking over both of them, however, blinking a bit out of existence there. Now on the back of Dirty Kohai, Striker seems to have found great pace through that corner.
Loose!
Lost it.
So Lil Drocox sliding to the inside. Oh, that's also the Empire, excuse me, sliding to the inside, and that's going to be another caution. So Lil Drocox got really loose there out of turn 2, and also the Empire, I believe, just had to take evasive action there. We're going to see what happened here.
Let's see what happens. Soleil just in the wall, and Asa trying to evade, not being able to at the last second. Well, just spinning onto the inside.
We'll take a look at the onboard footage here. Riding on board with Asa the Empire.
Well, let's take a look at this. Maybe they already touched towards the exit of turn 2.
At that point,
oh, Soleil just lost it.
Yeah, at that point you're already committed to the line, and there is nothing Asa the Empire could do at that point. I mean, no fault of anybody. You know, I mean, it's just Soleil lost it out of turn 4. Maybe just too much right foot. Maybe just the tires were wearing down a little bit. Not sure, as iMetric Jane's spun into yellow, but yeah, nothing Asa the Empire could do at that point, unfortunately for her. She's going to have to go down pit lane and fix that damage.
Soleil Drocox as well, following into the pits, I see right behind.
RJ came another car into the pits. Not sure why, but as you can see, RJ came the special guest driver, the V4H race winner. Oh yeah, he had some damage, so probably fixing that, and get some right side tires and potentially some left side tires here too. Only 16 laps under our belts here.
Yeah, this has been quite carnage. I think in the beginning when they said "May the craziest win," I think they were taking that a bit too literally.
RJ Kame takes all 4 tires, so a fresh set of Goodyear Eagles on an SRX VTRX car to get set for the restart. Wyatt Natus once again will be leading the field to the restart. This will, I believe, will be a double file restart, as Reska Kyoso will be on the outside. Akito Suzuka will have the advantage to be on the inside, and when you're on the inside, you have a bit more advantage when you're behind the leader, because the leader takes control of the green flag start, and a lot of the time when you're on the outside, you need to react to that.
What I found interesting last time around is that it seemed like Wyatt Natus actually pulled a gap to Reska, so Wyatt Natus seems to be very comfortable around here, especially in this stage of the race.
Yeah, this does seem to have been Wyatt Natus's strongest track so far. We've seen them struggle at Lime Rock, at Thompson. I'm not sure about USA. But this, you know, he's wishing that we could run this every week.
It sure seems like it. Right behind that is Reska, then Akito and Dirty Kohai. This is, I think, the first start of the feature race that we've had where RJ Kane does not start in P4.
Julian, have you ever driven these cars, actually? The SRX cars?
No. No.
700 horsepower, just a lot of power. You don't have any interest in driving these cars?
I do have SRX the game, but I've never started it. I'm afraid to say.
quite a good game actually, but pales in comparison to this car, especially around dirt ovals. Dirt ovals, it is just another thing entirely. Oh man,
I reckon. I know a bit of dirt oval from only the dirt micro sprint cars. And that is already a handful, a completely different beast. I'm led to believe. Well,
say,
much smaller.
what if we put the VTubers in the 410 sprint cars? How good of an idea that is.
Oh my god.
I think it would be a fantastic idea. I'm not sure it'll get any running under green. I'm not sure if we'll even finish the race by an hour as the race car lights go off. Everybody lines up double file, but oh my goodness, I would pay. Well, I'm not sure if I would pay money because I feel like I would either fall asleep quickly or lose my sanity. Maybe I'm underestimating this field, but the 410 sprint cars are not for the faint of heart.
Exactly. I mean, the first time I drove them, I almost flipped starting because, well, there's so much power on the rears that it literally raises the front, and you're doing a wheelie at the start if you're just starting normally, getting away from standstill normally. So those are handfuls. However, we are dealing with a different kind of handful today. The SRX cars, as you said, 700 horsepower under each of those hoods. Well, hopefully.
A few cars who have gone through the wars might have a little bit less, but thankfully with fast repairs that can be resolved quickly. Either way,
the safety car lights are off, which means the safety car will pull in right about now. There we go. And Wild Natures is in control of this restart. Usually it's been Lithium Fox controlling. However, this time it's Wild Natures. What can he do? Can he pull away? It is green. And it looks like he did not get as good as a start. And Reska actually got the jump here.
Reska Kyoso with a great restart coming into turn 1, but Wyatt has the inside line, and the inside line has been the preferred line all day, so he's going to take back the lead. Meanwhile, Dirty Gohai taps the wall coming out of turn 4, and Akito Suzugawa in third position, looking to take second spot away from Reska Kyoso. It is a line astern for, I believe, oh my goodness, Lithium Fox gets to the back of Dirty Gohai, and there is carnage in the back. Big accident, huge accident, yellow flag immediately, and somebody's in the barrels. That was, I believe, Sohail Drew Cox having a massive accident. Oh my goodness.
Holy hell. I think this is the biggest incident we have ever had on VTRX. Like, what was that? 9 cars involved in this incident?
It starts all the way from Lithium Fox not dumping, but sort of tapping Dirty Coy out the way. You can see Sohail Drew Cox slam the sand barriers there. Oh my goodness. That was huge.
Oh.
Hang on to your seatbelts.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. We'll take a look at Lithium Fox here.
Suddenly a Katsu came from the left. Yeah, Lithium Fox is tapping the rear of Dirty Kohai, it seems, and then everything just spirals out of control.
We're gonna take.
So yeah, that was.
We're gonna have to take an
entire grid. Only the front 3 cars were not involved in that.
And yeah, after that, it was just a chain reaction, nowhere for anybody to go, and it surprised David Kante there. Oh my goodness, a lot of a big mess for the track crew to clean up there. So
it seems like only 5 cars came out of that sort of unscathed. The top 3, of course, were not involved at all in this. However, then is Lithium Fox, who, well, sort of instigated this entire situation. Got away cleanly, and RJ sort of, I don't know how, but he managed to get through all of this cleanly.
Let's take a look at the start of the restart, I mean. Look at the really, really poor restart Wyatt got here. But I mean, the inside line is still the preferred line. As long as you stick to the bottom there, you got the lead, no problem. And Streska Kyosa probably just a bit too high, was just not able to capitalize on that poor restart. And White is able to just walk away with the first place here.
And this is why we have White Natives still in the lead, ahead of Reska Kyoso and Akito Asasagawa. Now Lithium Fox is back in the top 2 rows if we're restarting in double file. We'll probably see that...
Not yet, so
doing
one more lap.
lap.
A few cars still in the pits, that's Imetric Zanes and Soleil Drubrock, who had quite a massive moment. So, understandably, taking a big time in the pit lane. Not sure why Imetric Zane's taking a bit of a long time to get in there. Soleil Drubrock's coming out with the fast repair. I believe she had the tow. And now Imetric Zane's left sides now. Forgot how long these pit stops are. We'll see how many laps down Drubrock is. That is 2 laps down. So, still a lot of time to make up those spots. I mean, the lucky dog rule is in effect, and I mean, come on, you gotta believe there's more cautions coming.
Well, it's only been a third of the race so far, so yeah, probably, judging by how many yellows there already were. However, the Lucky Dog will most likely start up with Dirty Kohai, who is the first car who seems to be a lap down, and is only 1 lap down, as compared to Soleil Jerkrooks and Imetric Saints, who are 2 laps down.
Oh yes, you were right, excuse me. So, looks like the pace car lights are off, so we're going to be going green this time round. Once again, it's going to be White.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a single file start now.
So White and is in control, everybody else will have to go when the car in front of them goes. Waiting for the green flag. Green flag, White and gets a good... Ooh, big check up there, back there. Hopefully everybody keeps their P's and Q's intact. Looks like we're already going 3 wide. That's Eric Gregus and David Katse, I believe. Yes, it is. Dirty Kohai nearly gets into the side of Asta the Nyanpire there. But we'll take a look back at the head of the field at the moment if they're calm. Actually, no, we'll take a look at the battle for third. That's between Akito Suzagawa and Lithium Fox. Akito Suzagawa having to keep the Battery Fox behind him.
Yeah, well, Lithium Fox definitely knows how to do over racing. Also had the better lines around USA International, which was a dirt race. However, he knows the lines to take in the oval, going for the upper line for a bit more momentum onto the back straight. Maybe he can go side by side, goes a beat into the wall there once again. And in the rear to Chikoa also went a beat into the wall. However, Lithium Fox very close now to Akito Asasagawa as we go back and look at RJ Kame and David Katz battling it out here. That is for position number 5. RJ Kame is currently in the lead in this battle, as behind there is a large squabble of cars. Lithium Fox, I guess, went back into the wall right there as he's trying to pass Akito, but having troubles trying to get all of the momentum on back onto the straight. However, sometimes taking a bit too much into the wall. Here he is now directly following him.
Oh, and he gets into another car.
Touch once again.
Yellow flag.
Both Lithium Fox.
This time Lithium Fox couldn't save it.
Oh, and David Kate gets collected there, just gets clipped by Akito Suzagawa. Once again, Lithium Fox gets to the rear of somebody there. Thankfully, not as big of an accident as before. David Kate hitting the outside wall. But just, ooh, actually, Lithium Fox might have some damage there. Yes, he does.
Oh, look at the rear tire. The rear tire is really skewed to the inside.
So, yellow
yeah,
flag.
that is definitely going to be the fast repair. Well, he already had the fast repair, so I don't think he has one more.
No, there are unlimited fast repairs here, but as you can see, Lithium Fox just, ooh, actually, we'll get back to Lithium Fox, because let's take a look at David Katse here. Just comes up to the accident. Just an innocent bystander, unlucky. Akito didn't hold the brakes, and that's what caused the big damage to the right rear of Lithium Fox's car.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be not the best outcome. Luckily, they have the fast repair still available, so Lithium Fox is not going to lose too much as we take a look at the restart?
Yeah, this is the restart. Just everybody getting checked up here. Thankfully, no drama. But it's very hard to single file restart, especially if you're not used to it.
Yeah, Livium Fox now in the pits, unsurprisingly, as is David Katz, as is Striker 95.
We'll take a look at Striker 95, taking both tires. A lot of drivers taking a lot of tires. Unlimited set of tires, so Goodyear really with a pretty big budget for all of our VTubers. Which, deservingly, we need all of the tires.
Yeah, definitely deserve all of the tires as well. Goodyear better sponsor that. Otherwise, they would have some trouble brewing for themselves. But yeah, it looks like Dirty Kohai got the wave around as he's now again on the lead lap.
Yes, you are correct. Dirty Kohai is now back on the lead lap. So the first car, excuse me, not on the lead lap is Soleil Drew Crocs, and then after that it will be I'm Mentric Zanes.
So the kerfuffle here that has happened has now led Eric Regis to be back in 4th position, and he's definitely looking to make up a bit of ground. He was, I don't know if he's right now still 3rd in the championship standings. He definitely was before last race, but he's right now right behind RJ Kame, and right behind that is Asa, who has found herself back towards the front of the pack after having had an unlucky streak.
Yeah, also the Empire, just a lot of the time nowhere to go with her incidents, but a lot less cars to avoid if there's cars in front of you now, so time to get, might be her lucky break here.
And she can be quicker than all of the people in front of her. She showed that in the qualifying session where she got the best lap, as everyone is now filing into double file, and it seems like the safety car is going to enter the pits now.
Indeed, as the cars whiz by at pace speed. Pace car lights are off, as Julian has said. Wyatt Natus once again taking the charge for the green flag, the restart. We'll see if he's able to improve on his restart this time round. Briscoe Kyoso, we know, wants that first position so badly. He wants to win. He's probably the most experienced driver out of everybody here, but Wyatt Natus doesn't care.
Briscoe certainly likes this car the most. However, everyone is allowed to win. Wyatt Natus sure looking to make
Green
that
flag,
possible.
green
Let's see,
flag.
the restart is green, and it looks like Wyatt Natus got a great start here.
Perfect start.
RJK is also on the inside of Resco, taking the battle to the yellow guy.
Briscoe Kyoso having to just slot in line quite a ways back from Wyatt Natus on the restart. Great jump from Wyatt Natus. Meanwhile, it is Eric Gregus in 4th. Looks like Akito Suzukawa already peeking to the inside and looking to make a move. Might be getting there. No, not quite. Eric Gregus shutting the door. Not able to make any move. Meanwhile, Striker 95 on the outside, making it work as we have cars nearly going loose there. David Katze with a great save there to cross the line for lap 30 of 65. Almost halfway there.
Oh, and that was a big hit into the wall there by Soleil Crocs. It seemed like that was hopefully not too much damage to the right suspension.
Meanwhile, we have a train of cars being led by Eric Gregus here for the 4th position. Looks like Striker 95 is able to make the top line work for them. Top side might be starting to get a bit faster with the rubber being laid down there as more and more cars start running there. Lithium Fox right behind them, looking on the inside as well. A little bit of blink from Striker 95. No harm, no foul. Eric Gregus in the middle a bit, maybe missing the inside just a tad, allowing Striker 95 to get the momentum. Fortunately for Gregus, is able to just close the outside. Striker 95 grazes the outside wall, coming to turn 4. Now Lithium Fox peeking to the inside, might just get Eric Gregus here too.
The yellow flag is
Yellow flag.
Fox, a yellow flag. Seems like something in the back. Oh, we had a bit of a spin there. Asa is really crabbing now.
And Akito
right
actually
up-
crashed.
Is it Akito in front? Yes. So what actually caused all of this?
We will see. We were not able to see it because of the battle going on at front. We'll see what went on here though. David Katze and Austin the Empire side by side. coming out of turn 2. Nothing so far. Looks like everything is to plan.
Yeah, so far everything is in check and...
Oh, just lost it.
Oh. And collected Mentrix, and it seems like then Akito just lost it on the exit of turn 4.
It looks like it. Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, and David Katse clipped Akito Suzugawa, so just cannot find any clean air. Can't get out of the way of any incidents. Unfortunately for David Katse, just been really unlucky today.
No, but he had nowhere to go in that situation there, David. I mean, these cars, they're following each other so closely, you cannot turn on a dime, as it were, in this situation, especially if you're going such high speeds.
So we not even have had a chance to get a fun flag in. I mean, probably. I mean,
We don't need them.
yeah. We have fun flags flying all the time. I don't know if it's fun for the drivers here to be crashing into each other, but either way, it's made for an interesting race for us to commentate on. Once again, thank you for watching. This is the VTRX Vtracc Racing Experience hosted by Track.eu. Thank you for watching. We are at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Commentating is Ruby Nekomata, that is me, and and the main I don't know. We're both commentating. Julian Strasser, usually the one in charge, just sharing the reins now.
Yes. Being in charge all of the time, well, sort of gets boring.
RJ,
No,
yeah.
One person who is definitely having a good situation right now is RJ Kame in 3rd position right now. Most of the time he's starting on the outside lane, so if this restart is going to be double file, which I assume it will be, RJ Kame will be able to start on the inside, finally.
The outside line, you're just kind of bogged down by the second in line driver who has to react to the leader and also has, well, of course, the outside lane, which is usually not the preferred line. So it's really difficult to start from the outside and gain positions unless somebody really leaves the outside lane open or something. So it's not the best position to start out in, so you definitely want to always start as much as you can on the inside as we go double file here.
Oh yeah, it seems like they're already double filing. Lovely situation. You know, you said before that you don't know whether the drivers enjoy all of the yellow flags and crashing into each other. I can tell you one person who is definitely enjoying his situation right now is Wyatt Natis, who is still in the lead, who is still dominating. Well, after the last restart and after the first restart where he led, he was gapping Reska Kyoso in 2nd position. And it's only one restart where he had a bit of trouble getting off at the green flag. This is now the 4th chance, I believe he has. 4th restart, where he can show how fast he can go.
Reska Kyosko is going to be hoping that Wyatt Natis spins the tires on the outside line in order to make the outside work at all. Green flag. Not at all. Wyatt Natis gets a great start, and Reska Kyoso has to react. Doesn't react in time. Nearly gets caught by RJ Kame, but thankfully has the inside line to his possession. Dives to the inside, so all is fine there. Meanwhile, we have RJ Kame coming under attack by Striker 95. So Striker 95 looking to make an appearance in the top 3, right behind Lithium Fox, Eric Gregas, David Katse, and Dirty Kohai.
I tell you what, that Striker 95 is looking mighty strong, especially on the outside lane this entire time. This is the first time that they're racing with us, and this is the first time that they're already showing what they can do. Oval racing in the SRX, no problem. Outside lane overtake on RJ Kame, who won the V4H, no problem.
What a
Striker
move.
95 is on the podium.
What a move. They made the outside lane work up the treat as Reska Kyoso now is looking to fight for the lead against Wyatt Natis. So now Wyatt Natis under attack for the first time since quite a while ago, I feel like. Striker 95 meanwhile in the back, hitting the wall as another yellow flag here. That is Solil Drocox once again, I believe. Yes, it is. Pretty easy to spot that car from a way back, but Solil Drocox just not a good day for her.
Yeah, the sticker bomb is really easily recognizable, but let's see what happened here. As Soleil just loses it all on their own. No one helped her. Well, luckily for the incident counter. Unlucky for Soleil for... Well, that was on the exit of turn 4, so I guess that is when you go flat out once again. Right? Or do you go flat out around the entire corner with these cars?
Well, with these cars, they carry a lot of speed, so you're definitely gonna have to lift a little bit. I'm not sure. I've never driven around these parts, but especially when you're exiting turn 4, you really want to be careful to, as everybody's coming to the pits. Actually, only the top 3 are coming to the pits. Top 2, I should say, along with Eric Gregus. But yes, it is a very tricky thing to get the exit out of turn 4 right, because if you get too much right foot on the exit, you will do what Soleil's Roadcox just did. But of course, you don't want to drive like a grandma outside the corner. And I mean, it's in your natural instinct to just want to get on the gas. I mean, you're in a race car, for crying out loud.
Exactly. Everyone here is in a race car, and it looks like the leaders are taking tires, so this will be the one scheduled pit stop, I guess. We are, well, sort of at the halfway point of the race, a bit after that. So it seems like the worst tires, well, were now. Actually, we will see about that, because there is a chance that we will get less yellow flags, and more green time running will mean more degradation on the tires. So I don't think the tires were too bad now, especially with all of the yellow flags we've already had. However, this now marks the first moment, I think, in 10-15 laps, probably maybe even 20, where Wyatt Natures is not in the lead. However, it is Striker 95 currently leading the race, blinking a bit, as they may.
Striker 95 enjoying the time out in front for now. RJ Kane will probably try and challenge, but Striker 95 is making that top side work. Probably the only driver who's been preferring the top side when they're not being forced around there. Making it work. Probably a lot of rubber already getting in there immediately. Usually you see drivers dive down to the bottom because that's usually the fastest way around. But sometimes during when you got enough green flag running under the track, you can really start to move around.
I'm just gonna believe you there, because I'm not the biggest oval racer myself. What I know, however, is that Striker 95 is going to start on the inside line now, because, well, I reckon this is going to be a double file once again, double file restart, which makes RJ Kane then start on the outside of Striker 95. It's going to be interesting to see what Striker 95 can do on the inside, because, well, as you say, we've only been seeing them on the outside, overtaking the car right behind them right now, for example. RJ came right before.
They are probably wishing that they had the choose cone here, because I believe they would choose to start right on the outside and keep that preferred line, but we'll see if they can get enough of a good jump to just stick it on the outside and have enough space.
One thing we should also mention is that Livium Fox and David Katz are now back in the second row. So once we are restarting, they will be right back with the battle once again. And it seems like Dirty Kohai is right beside that, and with Akito Asagawa in tow. So yeah, this is going to be a heavy battle, especially seeing that Livium Fox is back up. Livium Fox is a very consistent racer usually, if they're not getting too heated towards the end of the race, which we've seen in the past. However, during the race, during the normal running time of the race, they're usually very consistent, very quick the entire time. However, they can sometimes also be very aggressive, so we'll see that at the restart whether that is going to come true.
Yeah, Lithium Fox has been a little bit of a catalyst for a few cautions. A bit of uncharacteristically. I've not really seen that side of him throughout the series.
Yeah, they seem more like outliers today. Yes.
Might have been just a bit of misjudgment, and maybe just, you know, a bit of a brain fart. You know, we all have brain farts. But yeah, just getting into the back of somebody twice in a row. Hopefully nobody's really having beef with Lithium Fox, because if so, it's going to be very, very messy. But I'm sure everybody's having fun. I'm sure everybody is, you know, happy, holding hands, getting along with each other, you know? It's a noble thing to just get along and all be friends, you know, despite crashing into each other.
I feel like holding hands at the speeds that they are doing is very dangerous, so they probably should not do that. Metaphorically, yes. Actually, no. Anyway, Striker 95 is leading the restart as we're going green, and it looks like they got the better start. They got the head of RJ Kame. However, no chance for Lithium Fox to make up their position, so they're not going to go side by side into the T1. And Striker 95 is leading out and already having a bit of a gap ahead of RJ.
Meanwhile, right at the back of the field, we have Riska Kyoso trying to squirm his way out of the back half of the field, getting on the back of Asa the Empire, and Wyatt Yates as well, the previous leader of the race, going around the outside, trying to get past everybody on older tires here. And looks like we have a battle for lead. Striker 95 and RJ Kame. RJ Kame on the inside. Striker 95 is using their preferred line right on the top side, though, and is able to get past no problem. And Lithium Fox is now challenging RJ Kame. So RJ Kame just under fire here. Looks like Wyatt is diving to the inside of Akito Suzugawa. So that's another thing we should keep an eye on. Wyatt is just climbing right back up as he gets to the inside of Akito Suzugawa. Meanwhile, RJ Kame once again battling for the lead. Lithium Fox and now David Katse.
RJ, do you not learn? You have to be way ahead of Striker 95 to make the inside line work against them. This time it did work, and now Striker 95 is battling with Lithium Fox, who is looking to get the battle to RJ as well. David Katz right behind, following Lithium Fox as they are both taking on Striker 95, who is staying on the outside here of Lithium Fox. Reski also making up quite a few positions and getting unsettled there with Dirty Kohai.
Oh, RJ Kame forces Lithium Fox into the wall in the entry of turn 1, but thankfully everybody keeps it straight. Everybody's fine. Green flag still. Striker 95 struggling to keep that lead. Now back into the third position. RJ Kame now under fire by Striker 95, but Lithium Fox still at the head of the field, using that middle lane. And Striker 95, oh my goodness! Oh no, Striker 95, the car just snapped under them, just to the right and into the outside wall in the middle of turns 3 and 4, and the caution flag is out, and that is a lot of front end damage for the previous race leader.
That's a lot of damage. Correct, but he can get the repaired. Let's take a look at the replay. Going over a very outside line here and getting a bit unsettled, trying to get a bit lower. However, yeah, just completely loses it. And back there, we also saw Asa lose it at the same time, I think.
We'll take a look at Asa the Empire here. Seems to have just lost it by herself. We'll try and go back on the replay here. Actually, no. Might have been slowing down, and Eric Gregus didn't react in time. Oh, it might have been a bit of netcode, actually.
Yeah, one of those situations. Unfortunate for Asa, cannot seem to stay out of trouble. However, quite a lot of people... What is going on with
Striker 95 not able to be under control of that car, because just look at the damage that they have. That right side tire.
Is that a flat spot in the front right?
No, the right front is just completely collapsed. It's not even on the ground.
Oh yes, the entire suspension being collapsed. Holy macaroni.
So they will have to get that car repaired quick as a fast repair. Looks like Eric Gregus, Asa the Empire, Lithium Fox, RJ Kame, and Turya Kohai went into the pit, so that will leave Akito Suzugawa in the lead of the race right now. David Katse right behind Wyatt Yates, then Reska Kyoso. Like I said before, keep an eye on Wyatt Yates and Reska Kyoso. I was taking a look at them because they were absolutely charging through the field while the head of the field was just battling.
If I was Akito Suzugawa right now, I would be scared. David Katz, Wyatt Yates, Reska Kyoso all right behind me. Holy mackerel. I know Akito is not that easily scared, also knows all of these people much better, and they have all raced together these past 3 races with these cars already, so they know what to expect of each other. However, those are some 3 quick guys right behind Akito Sasagawa, who I think is now also, as we had noticed before, for the first time in the lead in this entire championship.
What a feeling it must be for Akito. Especially on an oval. Not his forte, you could probably say, so gonna enjoy it while it lasts. We'll see when the pace car lights come off here. Usually it comes off of turns out of turn 2 here. So everybody is out of the pits, so we might get green flag racing on this lap. It will be double file once again.
Yeah.
Yeah, here he goes. Middle of turn 2. Middle of turns 1 and 2, I should say. Double file now. So once again, the order of the race will be Akito Sasagawa, who has so far gained 11 spots, third from last, now in the lead. David Katse on the outside, Wyatt Natus in third, then Reska Kyoso. Also, the Nyanpire just sticking it out with that front end missing in the 5th position. Eric Grekus is in 6th. Lithium Fox, the first, actually, I believe, I forget, but I think Lithium Fox was the first to pit in the 7th position, so a bit of ground to gain for him. Then as RJ came, Dirty Kohai, and Striker 95.
Yeah, there's been so much reshuffling of the grid so far in all of these yellow flag situations. We see previous front runners right at the back now. However, there's still 19 laps to go, so let's see. Actually, that could also be elongated if we have a yellow flag towards the end of the race.
Restarting with 18 laps to go when we cross the line. Akito Sasagawa gets a great jump on David Katse, and Wyatt Natus is able to take advantage. Meanwhile, Reska Kyoso just stuck on the back of David Katse, trying to look if he should go low or he should go high. He opts to go low, but Akito Sasagawa is in the lead coming out of turn 2. Wyatt Natus looking to the inside now, trying to peek in, trying to get a nose in there. He might be able to in the entry of turn 3. Looks like Akito Sasagawa leaves the inside open. Wyatt Natus almost back to the point. They make contact. Everybody able to keep it straight, though. And Wyatt Natus might just edge Akito Sasagawa. No, Akito Sasagawa is able to keep it on the outside for how long? Wyatt Natus still sticking to the inside. Might just get it here. Ooh, Akito Sasagawa trying to squeeze him as much to the outside so he has no momentum. Wyatt Natus just scrubs off enough speed on the exit, and he will have to fall in line behind Akito Sasagawa coming into turns 3 and into turn 4.
This is some incredible racing there. Everyone knows exactly where the limits are. Oh, the limits were just met here. Akito and Wyatt Natus touching a bit. Reska Kyoso, however, trying to get the move done. Pretty much easily get that done, it seems, on David Katz on the outside. So Reska Kyoso now back into 3rd position, right on the back of Wyatt Natus. Those two have been following each other earlier for quite a long time. Akito Sasagawa, however, was never in that mix. Now he is, and he is leading the race. Wyatt Natus taking a bit of a wide line. Reska Kyoso trying to get his nose in on the inside of Wyatt Natus, however, has not been able to do that right now. Maybe the exit was enough here. Going for the inside line. There is no overlap whatsoever, though, and Wyatt Natus is able to keep the 2nd position for now.
You gotta wonder how much Akito Sasagawa is the cork in the bottle, because these two are battling side by side. Reska Kyoso takes the inside line away from Wyatt Natus, is able to maybe make the pass stick, clears him just about, but it sticks to the bottom side. Akito Sasagawa dives down to the bottom to block the close the door on his teammate, on his fellow Mirai United teammate Reska Kyoso, so that'll leave him trying to hang on to the 2nd position against Wyatt Natus, who's been having a great day so far. Meanwhile, further back, we have David Katse side by side with Lithium Fox, who has been able to charge back up the field and making the pit stop, able to get around David Katse on the outside. Newer tires definitely working to his advantage. Reska Kyoso might have just been able to get the nose onto Akito Sasagawa as we cross the line for 13 laps to go here. Akito Sasagawa, however, leads another lap.
This is now the battle. Wyatt Natus seems to now like the outside line a bit, having a good run through T2 last time around and this time around. Good run, and is now in front of Reska Kyoso again. However, it seems there to be a little bit of overlap. However,
Wyatt-
Wyatt doesn't care. Take the position and take the inside line
It
away
might-
from Akito Suzukawa.
Oh my goodness! There was a car stopped and right in front of them. Thankfully, they avoided it. But Wyatt Natus nearly got the crossover done on him by Akito Suzukawa. But thankfully, the yellow flag saved him there. What happened to... Oh my goodness. Imetric Zanes spun right in front of the leaders. That was nearly a catastrophe.
That could have been very problematic. Just lost it. And front suspension collapsed. Luckily, got out of the way just in time.
Yeah, and I'm not sure he had much control of that car. If he was... Maybe he could have held the brakes, but I feel like trying to go down to the bottom might have helped him in this case because... I don't know if they were able to avoid it with so much momentum. You're already coming into the corner, all those cars, especially if so close together, that would have been carnage. Austin the Neon Pirate gets that front end damage fixed, is able to get back on the racetrack. Imetric Zanes has to get that fast repair done, and will be going out shortly. Akito Suzukawa, ooh, got faked out, I think, by Reska Kyoso.
Oh, the mind games are starting, but Striker and Akito Suzukawa both now in the pits, trying to, well, what are they trying? They don't have any damage, so they're probably getting tires, right?
Probably getting tires, but I'm not sure. I would have preferred, ooh, Akito Suzukawa overshoots his pit box, but I'm not sure. I would have preferred to stay out and just try and take advantage of the track position. Sure, you probably would have been starting on the outside, but I mean, you're going to be in 9th spot behind, say, Striker 95, potentially Dirty Kohai, David Katse, RJ Kame, just a lot of cars. So I'm not sure it would have been the right decision, even if you get new tires. We'll see, though. Crazier things have happened.
And I think Soleil Duracrox got the wave around, is now only 1 lap behind. So with one more yellow flag situation... Well, as Arsa is now a lap behind, I guess that would then go to Arsa, as Soleil Duracrox is trying to catch back up to the back of the grid. Now 1 lap behind.
Wyatt Natus, your race leader, after a great pass on Akito Suzukawa, coming into turn 3, I should say, just forced his way in there. Reska Kyoso was just trying to pound him, trying to box him in as much, but it didn't matter to Wyatt Natus, just made that move work. Knew exactly how to measure his car and just was a great move. And now he has a chance to win this race potentially if he can hold off Reska Kyoso, who has shown he has speed.
Honestly, my jaw dropped when that happened. It was just almost coming together with whoever was following him. I think it was Lydian Fox. And then directly afterwards, immediately attacking Akito Suzukawa. If you spot someone going a little wide, I mean, if gap car.
Definitely worked for Wyatt Natus here as the pace car lights come off, so everybody will line up single file because it was not a consecutive caution. So it looks like Wyatt Natus will have the chance to get a good jump. And, well, I should say that Reska Kyoso might have the chance to get a jump on Wyatt Natus if Wyatt Natus spins the tires here. Which is very...
These two have been starting next to each other for a few restarts now, and in every situation except for one, Wyatt Natus got the jump. It seems to be very favorable for the inside line here on every restart, not just, well, probably mostly because the leader can decide when to floor it.
So coming into turn 3 in the middle of 3 now, and now to 4, the pace car will take the sharp left turn into pit lane to get the restart underway with 9 laps to go after we cross the line. Wyatt Natus, your race leader. How long can he hold it? Reska Kyoso on the outside. He is hungry. Lithium Fox looking to make amends to a few mistakes he made this race. Waiting on the green flag. We'll see what Wyatt Natus has to offer here. Green flag is out. Wyatt Natus with another great start. Reska Kyoso was sleeping on the line. That made Eric Gregus have to move to the outside. Now under attack by Lithium Fox, Eric Gregus. You see right behind there, David Katse. So now Wyatt Natus with a comfortable lead coming out of turn 2. Gets the back end a little loose. Striker 95 and also the Neon Pirate into the outside wall out of turn 2. But no harm, no foul there. Looks like Reska Kyoso is able to gain it back a little bit of time at Wyatt Natus. Wyatt Natus going to maybe a little bit too high at the entry of turn 3. Losing a bit of time, but across the start-finish line. 8 laps to go at Charlotte.
I just wanted to say something like it looks like the 4 protagonists are back at the front. However, I don't feel that would be fair to all of the other cars racing, as so many cars have had very important roles today. Striker 95 was leading before, Akito Sakawa was leading before. However, the 4 we have at the front now have sort of most consistently shown what they can do, as Lithium Fox is attacking Reska on the inside, forcing him to the outside line, directly following Wild Natures here. However, Reska has a good run, almost coming into the wall. However, this is not going to be enough. He's very far outside. I don't think this is going to be working against Wild Natures, maybe against Lithium Fox. As
3 wide! They're going 3 wide! White Nidis has to back out. He says, no thank you, I am in no part of this. He got really loose at the exit of turn 2, had no momentum. That allowed Reska Kyoso to get past, and Lithium Fox just, I guess, persuaded his way into second position. Now trying to see if he can get the race lead from Reska Kyoso, but Reska Kyoso, once he's at the front, is able to run away. Will this be the case? And once again, with 6 to go, coming out of turn 2, we'll see Lithium Fox holding off White Natives, who's been having a great run. Meanwhile, David Kotze trying to get into this top 3 battle. You see RJ came down to the inside trying to make a move on, I believe that was Striker 95. Yes, it was. So, meanwhile, at the head of the field, Lithium Fox right behind Reska Kyoso, now into the inside line, taking the inside away from Reska Kyoso, coming into turn 1. That will give Lithium Fox the lead for now. Reska Kyoso very, very high. Will this work for him? No, it won't. He's going to be resigned to right behind Lithium Fox and have dived to the inside very quickly here. Oh my goodness, he gets turned! And a huge respect.
Oh! That is a huge incident there. The 2 leaders coming together, collecting a large part of the grid right behind them. And it looks like Reska Kyoso, loads of damage.
Lots of damage for the number 13. What happened there just got clipped there. Wow. I don't have words for that. That was insane.
And this is now the situation we find ourselves in. 4 laps to go. And these 2, the leaders of the championship, coming together. Huge damage to both of them. Striker 95 is well caught up in that very heavily.
Let's take a look at this pass, though. Wyanis just had to back out of that. No thank you. No thank you indeed. We'll take a look at the yellow flag here. Yeah, Reska Kyoso just misjudged where Lithium Fox was and then just went for a wild ride.
I mean, he's turning into a Beyblade 82nd now. There we go.
Wyatt Natus got very lucky. He was so close to being collected there. And Akito Suzukawa, oh my gosh, T-Bone Striker 95, I believe that was. Reska Kyoso obviously having to go into the pits. 3 laps to go. I'm not sure if we're going to get a green-white checkered here. I'm not sure if we get limited attempts at this.
As far as I was told, I think we have something like 40 possible extensions on the yellow flag.
40 extensions?
Possible.
Wow. So we definitely have a lot of shots to get this right.
Yes, we definitely do. If my information is correct and up to date, that was the case for the first and second round. There might have been a change in the meanwhile. We will see that. However, White Natures is currently in the lead ahead of David Katz, and RJ Kame is now back here. And Soleil Drokrox is a lap down, but finds herself on track in 4th position. Oh, that was a bit surprising.
Yeah, Soleil Drokrox, I believe, is still at the check. I think a lap down.
Yeah, 1 lap down. Would have to get a wave around in order to be on the lead lap again.
We'll see where that wave around comes. But we'll be restarting with the green-white checkered, or overtime, as it's called here, I believe now. Green-white checkered because I'm just kind of used to it. Reska Kyoso back on track with a fast repair. Thankfully for him, that would have been a race-ending moment if otherwise. Also, the Neon Fire in the pits. So the order on the restart has changed dramatically. Wyatt Natus after having to back out from that 3 wide moment there, is now back in the lead. David Katse will be starting right alongside. RJ came back in the top 3, then Striker 95 has another shot at this after having that big mistake into turn 3 earlier in the race.
And it seems like Reska Kyoso, gentleman that he is, gave himself a penalty for this situation. Now has to start from all the way from the back of the grid.
Yeah, I feel like that is a bit, I don't want to say deserved, but yeah, he just kind of clipped him. He got loose at a turn 2, went to the inside, and is maybe not in complete control of the car. Who knows?
All that we know is that with this next reset, we have the green and white checkered flag. Everyone is getting double file. This is now the opportunity that Wyatt Natus was looking for. No one, well, David Katz is right there. However, the 2 leaders of the championship are not. Lithium Fox is all the way back there in 7th position, I believe, and Reska Kyoso right at the back of the grid.
Green.
So this is Wyatt Natus' chance to shine as he gets a great launch. RJ came right behind that. Also, now up into 2nd position of the launch. Striker 95 is in 4th position, right behind David Katz. Looking to make that upper line stick is David Katz around the outside of RJ game. And Striker 95 following right behind that as Striker and Dirty Kohai into the wall a bit.
Wyatt Natus coming to turn 3 has a very good gap here. We'll see if David Kate has anything to say for our race leader as we get another shot. Who has crashed here? Looks like it has been Asa the Neon Pyre. Once again, unlucky.
Yes, this caution will have a single file restart as it looks like. Oh! Did we see the beginning there? Was that just them losing itself?
We're gonna have to take a look at the rear cam because I believe that Asa the Neon Pyre actually got tapped by Akito Suzugawa. If I can find the camera. Yes, you can see right there.
Oh yeah. Just a tiny tap and Asa turned into a Beyblade.
The Asa the Neon Pyre in the pits, now having to get that damage repaired. Number 69 car just not with the best luck so far today. Had pace, but just not able to make it, just not able to display it.
Yeah, involved in many situations today. Wyatt Natus hasn't. And it's shown. I think at this moment most lead laps are with Wyatt Natus as Soleil Jurkox is getting the wave around.
Yes,
And
so
is now, I think, back on the lead lap.
yes, Soleil Jurkox finally is on the lead lap. I was about to tell you. So, big development here. Soleil Jurkox just kept her foot in it throughout the whole day, and now has a shot at maybe a good spot, or maybe a top 5, maybe even a win if, like, the whole field crashes in front of her, which could happen. I mean, we've had everything happen.
Yeah, and people, this is why you don't give up.
Precisely. As also the Neon Pyre is still in the pit lane. And Menchuk Zanes will be the first car now. Actually, no, I'd have to check. Yes, Menchuk Zanes is now the first car a lap down. However, 3 laps down, I don't think... well, maybe if you get a lot of green white checkered attempts, will not be able to make that up. Eric Gregus is out of the race, retired, unfortunately. Did not catch when it happened, but unfortunately, Eric Gregus will be the first DNF of the day. So at the moment, we're just waiting for the second attempt at a green-white checkered, I believe it is.
Yeah, and from what I could read earlier, I believe this is going to be a single file restart. However, it seems like everyone is already sort of preparing for a double file.
The pace car lights are off. It is double file. We are going double... oh, no. Single file, maybe.
It is single file. Officially, it is single file.
Yeah, everybody was just kind of deciding there whether or not it was, but yes, we're going single file, so looks like everybody will be going in command the leader and everybody else ahead of them, so we'll see. Hopefully nobody has any big checkups. Remember, for the drivers, when you are starting on a single file restart, you go when the car ahead goes. You do not go when the green flag comes out, or else it is just a mess.
In that case, wouldn't it be sort of better if they faked a double file where like half the grid was on the left and then askew, well, one car behind the other half was on the outside lane? Maybe. But that is not how this works. Everyone is in an orderly queue.
Queuing
White
up
Natives,
in a drive-through.
as White Natives is getting ready to restart this race. White Natives in the lead ahead of David Katz and RJ Kame.
Green flag, green flag.
We are green, and it looks like Lithium Fox immediately diving on the outside of Dirty Kohai. The White Natives got a great launch, and Lithium Fox is making up position after position, immediately already attacking Striker 95. Reska is
wow.
right behind it, looking at RJ Kame having some troubles.
What a move by Lithium Fox, already back to third position and getting around the outside of Striker 95. Meanwhile, it's a battle for the lead between David Katse and White Natus. Reska Kyoso in the wall. We will keep focus on this lead battle as we come to the white flag. We'll see a final lap of the race between David Katse and Wyatt Natus. Coming to turn 1, White Natus has the inside. David Katse in the middle, trying to get the momentum out of turn 2. Wyatt Natus going up to the racetrack. However, David Katse, what will he do with his momentum? On the backstretch now, Daryl line astern. No, Wyatt Natus trying to block the inside line. David Katse looking to the inside. Will not have the... Will he be able to get the nose on him? Not sure. They're going to be side by side coming to the checkered flag. No, it's Wyatt Natus. Wyatt Natus takes his first win of the VTRX in amazing fashion.
This is so great. This must be such a boost for White Natives, winning the final race of the championship right here, right now, after recently having had some doubts on their social media, went back, came back, and came to this race just to win it. White Natives, what a deserved win, showing great pace all around the feature race today.
Now doing some deserved donuts. Do those donuts. Amazing job from Wyatt Natus. Great defense. Was able to keep his head on straight when it mattered. Was able to stay out of trouble, and it rewarded him with a win.
Wow. I mean, this was an impressive race. And we have Wyatt Natives, who won the race ahead of David Katz. Lithium Fox is now in third, and Striker 95 in fourth. Resker, I believe, only finished in seventh position. Yes, behind Eric Gregis. Dirty Kohai in eighth. Soleil Dracrox in ninth. Imentrix Saints rounds up the top 10, and unfortunately, Akito Sasagawa. Wait. There's an issue here. This is the qualifying results. There we go.
Ooh.
Oh, well. Are we getting...
Oh, the race.
Yeah.
Hold on. How do we get it?
Qualifying.
Qualifying. Where's the race?
There's a drop down, I believe.
A drop down. I don't see any drop down, unfortunately. Either way, the race win.
Either way.
Yeah.
White Natives one-headed David Katz, Lithium Fox, Striker 95, and RJ Kame. Dirty Kohai in 6th, Reska Kios in 7th, Soleil Dracrox in 8th, Akito Sasagawa in 9th. Imentrix Saints rounding up the top 10. And then we have Asa, the Nyampire, and Eric Gregis, unfortunately DNFing today. However, this is going to stay interesting for a little while here, because we do not know who won the championship at this moment. Is it Reska Kyoso or Lithium Fox?
We are just gonna What an amazing
Let's take a look at this again. Wyatt Natus. Lovely to see that. Lovely to see Wyatt Natus winning this race. Having had so much battle, having had so much lead time for the first time. Really great to see.
Let's take a look at the battle between Lithium Fox and Striker 95.
Even though Striker 95 likes this outside line, really tries here again, but goes a bit too wide.
It was very close at the line. We were focusing on these two at the front. Wow. Just wow. What a result.